my memories haunting me for life. You told me if I just believe, it'll be alright. Do you believe it? Do you believe it? Yeah. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? And does it make you wrong or right? Judging me. How do you decide? How do you decide? Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Another phony lie, something you keep selling me, something I won't buy. I know that you keep telling me how to live my life. I won't believe it, I won't believe it. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? Will you ever let me be? Or will you just keep judging me? Keep judging me, yeah. Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough.
working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight, shaping my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
You're so cool. So stick around. You're so cool. You're so time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care of it. Ooh, what are you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. Ooh, what a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire
ESL One Bangkok is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the final day of group stage here at ESL One Bangkok, brought to you by and powered by Intel. My name is Cryptic, here with ZQuixotics, and I'm excited, man. It's going to be a lot of fun stuff going on here today. Some teams are going to be going home, but some teams are going to be having a great time in the upper bracket of playoffs, but it's about time that we see how that's all going to unfold. Before we get started, Zach, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. I don't know if it's wrong, but there is a part of me that really enjoys when they're on the line. You know, the eliminations happen. It's sad, of course. You know, don't get me wrong. I feel for them, but it's like it's the competition. You know, this is when it's down to the line. That's the competitive spirit. So there's always a little bit of extra excitement when we get to this point.
I agree, man. It's fun to see how teams react under pressure. But we can take a look a little bit about how we got here in the first place. Some of the games from yesterday. Shopify had a great day one, but a little bit of a struggle bus for day two as they lost their first 3 games. They eventually come back and win their final game. But the series against Falcon was pretty rough. Falcon's looking really good, though.
Yeah, this one as well, the game 1 versus Spirit. I think both of those teams, Falcon and Spirit, came very well prepared for Shopify and their Broodmother openings. Shopify did manage to win this game 2 here off of a comeback with the Magnus. He had a much better time than earlier. So, you know, maybe we'll see Shopify's. I mean, we won't see it today on this stream, but Shopify maybe shifting more towards Magnus over the Brood potentially. A little bit more consistent success with that.
And then as we moved into the second half of the day, things got a little bit interesting, I would say. Beast Coast looking pretty good in game 1, but then game 2 goes all Gaozu.
That was a sick kill with the trap.
TA trap
in one game.
Yeah,
disgusting.
Yeah, they were on it. In the final series, Bet Boom versus Beast Coast. It looked really good for Beast Coast. I don't know how they ended up losing this one was the issue. If I remember right, it was like
that double RP might have had something to do with it.
Yeah, it's like that double RP was a big deal, I suppose. But yeah, they were so far ahead. But the Drow matchup into Morphling, especially as the game goes later and later, it's going to be really rough for the Morph.
Yeah. I don't think any team is officially out, whether you've been having a rough time or not. All the teams have technically won enough games to be in contention, but some of them are going to be kind of hoping for certain results to have the best odds of making it through. Not everyone's fate is in their own hands going into today.
Yeah. The only team that's currently through is Paravision, but we'll talk about the groups in a little bit. For now, there's a lot on the lines for each of these teams. So if you're not Paravision, you got to step it up today. You got to get yourself higher in these rankings. You got $300,000 for that first place. And of course, a lot of EPT points on the line for every single buddy involved. But, you know, I will say I'm a little bit surprised by a couple teams that are struggling as much as they are. I think primarily Liquid is the big one. And you know, we were looking at that team and it's like there's a legitimate chance that they are going to be eliminated before they even, you know, even if they win their series.
Yeah, I don't hold it so much against them. Like, they have a new player, it's going to take some time, right? But I think it's more of a testament on the level of competitive Dota. Like, for example, in Group A here, Avalis, a team a lot of people don't really know much about yet, but here they are, second place right now in their group. Dota's level of competition is just really high, and if you just slip up for whatever reason, you lose some synergy because you're getting used to a new player. These other teams of like what people don't have on their radar, like they'll shoot up. They will climb over you immediately if you're not on your game. So it is tough to stay at the top, which does make it impressive that a team like Falcons has been so consistently at the top of group stages, tournaments for almost 2 years now. When did they form? At least a year. Forget the exact
I was gonna say like
date.
18 months to 2 years. Who knows? Something like that. They've been around for a minute. Time flies when you're winning Dota 2, you know? For Group B, though, this is what we were saying. Paravision is already guaranteed into the upper bracket of the playoffs. They are sitting at 7-1. Now, BetBoom could potentially pass them, take the first place slot. But we'll have to see what ends up happening later in the day. I know you and I, we're excited. We get to cover the Paravision and Enigma Galaxy game here on this stream. So that'll be a lot of fun. But over on the main stream, you guys can go check out Boom Esports versus Team Spirit. That's going to be happening right now. It'll be followed up by Beast Coast versus Team Liquid, a very important series for both those teams. And then on the Ember stream will be Avalis versus Shopify and Gaozu versus BetBoom. Zach, bring it
like
home.
eliminations, check out that main stream. For our stream, we got Navi versus Falcons, and then Paravision versus Enigma Galaxy. So that'll be a really hype series to potentially end the day off. We'll see if we get tiebreakers, we get more games. But if nothing else, that'll be a very fun one, I think.
Yeah, I agree. We haven't had the chance to watch any of Group B or cast any of Group B ourselves, right? Like, we're in the morning, so it's been Group A, Group B's in the second half of the day, but when it comes to the final day, we get one of each. So it'll be cool to see if there's any like kind of differences in the meta between the two groups, but it does kind of look for the most part that we're seeing a lot of the similar heroes.
Yeah, people like or heroes like Magnus, Alchemist, Dragon Knight, they're all at the top. But every team has a couple that they are playing over other teams, right? That is a feature of being relatively new into a patch, which I know is kind of minor, but it did hit some of the big carries and some of the broken supports. So that has led to teams, you kept going to those broken heroes. So there were others that maybe you didn't think they were as good, or maybe they were just slept on because you don't have time to go try them out because you just keep having to play these broken OP ones. So we are entering this stage where there's been more exploration, I feel, and the teams that maybe have found the truly good ones are towards the top of the groups. For example, in our upcoming series, Navi, they've had very different drafts between all their games. So maybe they are still trying to find their own identity, but also which heroes work for them. It is a tough part when the patch changes.
It is, and we'll see what's going to be going on there as we get to the end of the day. But a quick reminder, everybody, you can get in touch with us here at ESL by tweeting hashtag ESL1 and leave us some comments. We'll try and read those off throughout the day. If we see anything that's nice and juicy or quite fun, we'll go ahead and throw it up on stream, which we actually might have one already. Zach, I'm gonna let you get baited by the first one. Go for it.
I hope it's in English. All right, we got one from Paravision. I can completely read this one. Upper bracket spot at hashtag ESL One Bangkok secured. Yeah, they should be excited about that. Paravision it's not a bunch of brand new players. Like, there's a lot of familiar names on them. Crystallis, Noon, DM, 9 Class, Ducalis. But that team did recently form, did come together. So already finding success quite quickly. They should definitely be happy about that.
Yeah, I mean, they've absolutely been crushing it in the event. Ooh, we got a second one. All right. At Enigma Galaxy must be artists because they're very good at drawing hashtag ESL. Wait, what? Someone explain this to me. This is good.
Enigma is 1-1 in all of their series so
Oh
far.
my goodness. Okay, I assumed it was like drawing on the map. All right, that's a good tweet. That's a good one.
Oh,
Thank
maybe
you.
they're good at that too.
I was like, maybe someone's like getting tilted and drawing circles on the map. But yeah, you're right. They are 1-1 in every series. We'll see if they keep that up as the final series here today. But yeah, if you guys want to participate again, just tweet at us #ESL1. We'll see if it's good enough to show on stream. You guys can be famous.
Yeah, I like that one. We should see more of those. But for our series coming up, we're gonna talk about Na'Vi first, I believe. Yeah. So these guys, Boom, QBFY, Sanctity, Shad, Kaori, having a little bit of trouble. This team did come together very recently. They have moments where they look good, but I think they don't quite have a draft that, like a style to follow through. And because of that, it seems like they're adjusting every single game, trying to figure that out. So hasn't looked the best. There is still a shot. It's a very tall order. They're gonna have to 2-0 their opponents, Falcons. But before that, I do believe we have a video about Na'Vi.
Na'Vi is back, baby. After failing to qualify for most events the last few years, Na'Vi decided to pick up an already qualified up-and-coming team, PuckChamp. But even then, PuckChamp, they spent most of their time struggling, and so they've recently rebuilt their entire roster. The team formerly known as PuckChamp has finally made it to a big LAN event.
PuckChamp, they're going to move over and play at Bangkok.
The new roster contains Kaori, mostly known for his time in PSG Quest, QBFY of Palinizia, Boom from Team Secret, who also played on Gaming Gladiators before they were cool, Sanctity, who's on loan from Na'Vi and now back on to Na'Vi, and lastly Shad, who's played with a ton of different players in an endless amount of mostly smaller events. It's an interesting mix of players, and despite being backed by one of the most legendary names in Dota, they're coming into this event as a big underdog for sure. But maybe, just maybe, they'll be able to work some magic here at ESL One Bangkok.
They definitely got to work that magic if they want to take this one here today. So we'll have to see what ends up going on. But I think for Na'Vi at the moment, you know, down but not out, not a terrible spot to be in, right? If they get their wins, it'd be nice. But tall order, as their opponents will be Team Falcons. Arguably the best team in the world right now. Malrine, ATF, Snaking, Skitter, and Crit. Coached by the incredible AUI 2000. This team seemingly unstoppable.
Yeah, and if you've seen them before, they're gonna look pretty similar. They have a very similar hero pool. We're talking about Na'Vi trying to figure out their identity. Falcons knows theirs. They love these tanky cores. They don't play the fastest, but they often have very strong lanes into just a very slow build up until they are just unstoppable. You cannot kill them. You can't get anywhere. They find you, and at some point they break your base. It's very, very slow, very methodical, but it's been very, very successful.
Yeah, and just like Na'Vi, we also have another intro video here for Team Falcons, everyone. So go ahead and take a look.
Team Falcons has quickly become one of, if not the most stable team in the world of Dota, not making a single roster change since their formation and maintaining an incredibly high level of play. The roster is the same as always: Skeeter, Malrine, ATF, Crit, and Snaking. With an incredibly calculated and precise playstyle, Falcons has won an ocean of events throughout this year. They too have had some weak moments, although when weak moments means they only got 4th place at TI or 3rd place at Riyadh Masters, I think they're doing okay. However, as we've seen with countless teams over the years of Dota, everything has its end, and the bigger you are, the harder you fall. How long are Team Falcons going to be able to keep this up? Surely all the other teams will figure out how to beat them soon, right? They can't keep getting away with this. Will Team Falcons soar high above the competition in ESL One Bangkok, or is this a starting point for something new?
This is one of those teams I just don't see shuffling anytime soon. They've got the recipe for success. They're just so good at what they do. They have a clear-cut play style. And unless there's a patch that completely shakes the bedrock, the foundation of what this team is on, I imagine we're just going to be seeing them steamrolling their way from event to event.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if a patch really mixes things up, I'm sure they'll take some time to try to figure it out, right? But if they, you know, after some time, maybe they just aren't finding anything, maybe we'd see a change. It's tough to imagine those players not being able to adapt somewhat. Like, even though I know they haven't really changed too much in the time that they've been formed, which while that video was going, I took a quick look. They actually formed about last year in November. So it's only been a year, which is kind of crazy. I guess that's relatively long for a professional team. Wow. But man, it just feels like you see so much of them compared to other teams that maybe don't make every event. Like Falcons is there going the full distance at almost every tournament they ever join.
Yeah, they're just so consistent and so good. It's a fun team to watch regardless. Even if a lot of people maybe like don't like the play style or whatever of certain teams, but I think if you want to learn and get better at Dota, Falcons is the best team to watch. Like unironically, they are so good at what they do in every single role, and it's very calculated.
Yeah, especially if you want to learn any of the heroes they specialize in, definitely check them out.
True. But it's time for the draft. We can talk about some of the bans to kick things off. It's the Morphling, the Magnus, the Dragon Knight, as on the side of Na'Vi. They got rid of the Chen and Doom, which a lot of times the trade-off for the Doom ban is the like Dragon Knight and the Alchemist, right? A lot, like very few teams will let that through to first pick if the Doom is banned.
Yeah, that's the counter, the anti-heal. I wonder if you buffed AA, like you specifically, Ricky, because I know you're actually the Ice Frog. If you buffed AA, maybe we would finally see Dragon Knight and Alchemist start to drop down. But right now, it feels like Doom is the only answer. So if he's banned, you just instantly have to ban out those heroes.
The game is so fast and BKBs are so good. I think that it makes it so a lot of the heal reduction in Dota just is kind of a non-factor outside of like Ancient Apparition's ultimate. But AA is so weak in lane and like doesn't really offer a lot of guaranteed disable as opposed to other supports that are very meta right now, which are strong in lane and have very strong kits for team fighting. And I'm not saying that like Ice Blast isn't a good team fight ability, like clearly it is, but it does require that you compensate for what AA is missing with your other heroes, and that's sometimes not worth it.
We're gonna see them open with Monkey King. I actually like this because Falcons tends to play a lot of melee strength heroes for all their cores. Monkey King being a flexible hero, obviously you don't know anything that Falcon's gonna go, but there's a decent chance you're going to be able to put Monkey King somewhere to have at least a decent matchup. So actually several teams will do this versus Falcons. They'll go for this Monkey King or Timber Saw type opening that just preemptively counters a lot of what Falcons enjoys.
Until you get Viper mid, you know, from Malrine,
That's
and
true.
then you have a bad time.
Or Huskar.
Yeah, it's like the Viper or the Huskar.
Batrider. He actually loves Batrider core, he said before, but it hasn't been particularly good. It's mostly just been a support for a while now. But it is good versus the Monkey King. So this Monkey King ends up in the safe lane. Then you can do 4-position Batrider, have a decent time there. Later in the game, lasso, drag him out of his ultimate, find him in the trees, things like that. That's usually a pretty good response pick to the Monkey King.
Yeah, I like the Batrider quite a bit. It's just been such a stable hero right now, and into Monkey King specifically, like you said, it does a lot. So pretty safe opener from Falcons. We'll see where they want to take the Monkey King, because obviously it is a flexible hero. You don't want to like commit to putting a counter in the mid lane without, you know, knowing for sure. And so you do something a lot less committal, which is the Batrider. So I like it. It makes sense. But going into the next phase of bans here, they're getting rid of the Gyrocopter. I wouldn't be surprised if they get rid of like one other like heavy Monkey King counter, but they don't have to reveal too much about where this hero is going.
Yeah, you can usually move it around, but not every mid player is a Viper Huskar player, so that is a concern, especially because Falcons has the
Huskar Viper pick.
That's true. Not only, yeah, they have the Huskar players, but then you also have the last pick, which means if you don't reveal your mid and you just keep it open, then Navi's final bans might actually just have to go into those types of heroes, depending what they have revealed in their own draft. So that's always the tricky part about playing versus Falcons. And I think it's why it's always good if you have a couple heroes, different players who play some of these cheese type heroes, right? Because it just requires a ban that you may not otherwise have to use.
Yeah. I like the Razor ban. That one's pretty good as well. That's a classic hero for Falcons. Protects the Monkey King just in general for the game because, yeah, you may like be able to have a good game in lane as the Monkey King, but if the Razor just exists, you're gonna have a bad time. Shadow Demon ban into the Bristleback, something that slips through the early phase of the draft here, so quite a nice response.
Yeah, the Doom's already out of the picture. Some of the other tanky heroes who can sort of go toe-to-toe with the Bristle are out as well. You might need something either good versus Timber and versus Bristle in the lane like a Timber Saw, or maybe you need someone who is willing to pick up some kind of break early on. It could come from a support like a Hoodwink we've seen has been kind of popular among certain teams. Nyx. The Lion, not a direct response to the Bristle, I would say, but has been a generically good support right now. 2 initiation spells, mana drain, very annoying in the lane. Oh my goodness.
All right.
He's actually here.
No one go back in the VOD to where I was talking trash on this hero, please.
No. Hold that thought. Wait to see if Na'Vi wins or not. If they don't win, then you can keep that section.
All right. No, I feel like the Ancient Apparition, we feel like it's a little bit weak in the lane, and so the big thing here is if it is an Ancient Apparition Monkey King lane into a Bat Rider, and then they still get to pick their off lane, I feel like you're gonna have a really rough time. So we'll have to see what they do. We're gonna see the Enchantress out from Falcons and a Sniper in response as well. And I kind of really like this pick. Looking at these supports, neither of them have the ability to get to the Sniper at all. Monkey King does not like fighting into him either. So what can you do now?
Later in the game, your Monkey King can get to the Sniper, and that's fine. But if you do end up running it in the mid lane, not going to be happy. I feel like that pushes you into a safe lane Monkey King. Try to pick a different mid. You need playmakers as well. These double backline supports who need someone else to go in first, at least until you get a blink on Lion. Something like Earth Spirit does fit that bill. He's not been having the greatest tournament. You don't see him up here on these like most picked heroes because a lot of teams have kind of dropped off from him. I think last I checked he was at 10 picks but a 30% win rate. It makes sense versus the Sniper. He can gap close, he can get active early for his team, but we have seen this hero be very hit or miss.
Yeah, and into a Sniper lane, I can kind of understand the idea behind it, whereas the Sniper he's low damage and like a really good projectile, so he can win in a lot of matchups, and he's going to be annoying for the Earth Spirit. But I could definitely see the Earth Spirit pulling out a good amount of denies in that first like wave or two, and I think from that maybe being able to kind of give him a decent time in the lane. But I have a hard time believing that it's going to go really well for the mid lane of Earth Spirit. I think Sniper has a much easier game to play there.
If he does have a good time though, the Ice Vortex amplifying magnetizes early damage is looking pretty good. Sniper's cool. Pretty squishy, Enchantress squishy. Even Bristle can be killed early on. We'll see if he decides to go for Spirit Vessel versus Blade Mail on the Earth Spirit, but if he does go Spirit Vessel, that could be a way to get the Bristle killed off.
The problem with Falcon's draft right now, or I guess for Na'Vi, is the fact that this Bristleback could be either 1 or 3. We know a lot of times it's going to be for Amar in the off lane, but you don't know that 100%. And if it is just going to be Bristleback and Bat Rider in the lane, I feel like Ancient Apparition is going to have a really rough time the moment Bristle hits level 2 and that Nasal Goo comes out, because you're just going to get completely slowed down between these two heroes and killed eventually. They ban out the Wraith King and the Earth Shaker. So not 100% sure where the Falcons lineup is going to go, which I don't blame them, right? It's very flexible based on these picks. Na'Vi right here, they need an offlaner. The Primal Beast and the Dawnbreaker bans make a lot of sense to me. Another break hero in that Primal Beast, which don't you can't really forget about. You need someone that can go in with the Earth Spirit is how I look at this. I mean, there's Centaur.
Centaur might be okay. Maybe someone like Pango.
True. Pango would work well.
But you're going to get counterpicked. That's why it has to be someone who's kind of neutral. Mars could be okay. You could arena, block off the sniper shots.
Okay,
so
did you go for the
end up
Timber?
with a Timber. He's not quite a normal initiator, but he does frontline for your team a lot of the time to, in a way, set things up for your backline supports. Little bit of counter synergy with the Monkey King. Hopefully we don't see that happen. It's always a little sad if you see the self-team tree cut, but it can be tricky when all your spells do that.
A minute 30 left here to decide what they want to do, where they want to put these heroes. Do you really want to put Sniper outside of mid is the question, because I feel like this hero is not an exceptional carry. I feel like it mostly excels through the mid lane. And into a Timber Saw, it feels like it's just not going to have the damage. So I would imagine we're looking at potentially a new carry here, Amar on the offlane Bristle. And in terms of carries, you could look for something like the Terror Blade. It's always a classic counter to Ancient Apparition. It gives you a lot of damage.
It's a little scary into that magic damage, though. That's if you get past it, then you'll be okay. But that early game would be a little scary. Maybe you could do something like Medusa.
Oh, yeah, she's still in the pool, huh?
You don't really care about the Ice Blast. Your lane versus Timber would be okay until he hits 6, and then you maybe are getting kicked out.
It is going to be the Ursa.
Much more aggressive. They go for the Ursa.
I almost said
with
that
the Enchantress.
Too. Dang.
With the Enchantress, that's a strong lane.
Yeah, Ursa's a good hero here. It definitely just gives them a frontliner for Malrine, who, I mean, you definitely need someone to basically play the distraction role when you have a sniper, someone that can go in and cause the havoc. And with the Ursa and the Bristleback, he's definitely a hero that can do it. That was kind of a little bit worried about something like Adusa, is it would be a little bit too greedy and too many heroes like on the back line. But the Ursa definitely feels like it might fit that role really well.
Yeah, that can be a volatile lane, though. The Ursa versus the Timber. Whoever comes out ahead, like those first few levels kind of determine the lane, and whoever gets the first kill tends to just keep winning from there. You often see Timbers actually skip reactive armor and just go full burst versus the Ursa, who has to build up a couple stacks and then just commit and kill off the Timber. I want to say I favor Falcons a little bit because this is not only an Enchantress, but it's also Snaking playing the Enchantress. Right? That is a very aggressive support to help you win a volatile matchup. Lion's not bad, but doesn't feel as strong as the Enchantress.
We talked to him yesterday, and in the interview, we asked him specifically to does the win streak weigh in on your factor, or factor in on your decision to pick this hero? Do you want to keep the win streak alive, and you're like, I don't want to risk it, or you're like, I want to pick this hero because I want to increase my win streak? He says it doesn't really matter. He just plays the hero anyway. So we'll see if he keeps it alive, or if Navi's gonna manage to dash his hopes of probably one of the longest win streaks in professional Dota. I'd have to imagine. I mean, we'll have to double check with some people, but player hero combinations, I imagine that's one of the longest that I've ever seen.
Longer than any win streak I have, and I'm playing baby pubs compared to the high level pro matches.
Yeah. What is your longest win streak? Curious.
I think it's 14 on Jakiro or something.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not bad. The double digits, that's what's good.
Not as good as Snaking's Enchantress, though.
Not many things are. All right, everybody, it's time to jump into game number 1 of Falcons versus Na'Vi here. And with this, Okay, Amar, something. I don't know what he's doing. Just getting some frustration outs there on the keyboard, but I am excited to see how they're going to do this. The mid lane of the sniper, again, going to have a good front line between the Bristleback and the Ursa. I think he should have a pretty good lane versus that Earth Spirit.
See if they find any first bloods that would tilt that even further. Line actually from behind. They didn't expect that. So that was pretty lucky on the timing. That could have been first blood for someone. Either the sniper, help that lane there, help change up that volatile save lane we were just talking about. Maybe Ursa or the Enchantress starts with a couple hundred extra gold. That helps a ton.
The classic drop the banner.
The battle begins.
Looks like no real fighting over the runes. All right, just a pretty chill 2-2 exchange. And then we're going to see everyone gonna make their way to the lanes. Now, with Ursa going the bear down facet, it is probably essential nowadays. I think the other facet was kind of cool when the Octarine and Rage build was more popular because you could actually keep the bonus damage rolling. Yeah, well, the damage would refresh and keep stacking indefinitely. So if you had the mana, you could actually build up like thousands of bonus damage on Ursa, which was, you know, super balanced. But we don't really see that anymore. And nowadays, it's pretty much bear down. Great for the lane, being able to just constantly harass and build those Fury Swipe stacks on these heroes.
This lane will push out in their favor soon, for Navi's favor, but they will have to be careful because I think that could be the level 2 for Falcons, which maybe that's where we see a kill happen.
Yeah, as soon as Enchant and the like Shockwave or the Empower, the Enrage, whichever one he goes for, like Ursa's damage output skyrockets, so definitely have to be careful. As for the other lane, we're going to have Crit playing the Batrider. Amar once again on his Bristleback, which homie needs a new skin. So come on, someone on this team has to give him some better cosmetics in this. What is this? He is
Totally
not Zai.
intentional.
This is ridiculous. Help this guy out.
Bristol's got quite a few items too.
Dude, he's got 4 immortals. Like, I don't like. Granted, one of them doesn't look too great, but like, there's at least definitely better items than that. He's just going for the Zai award, though, the worst looking cosmetics. Ooh, okay, just rips all the shrapnel charges right away in the mid lane. You did get the level 2 shrapnel, and he tried to make a kill attempt there off of it, but Sanctity rolls away, gets his bottle refill, and now is going to have quite a bit of space to play this lane now that he's not under the threat of the shrapnel.
These double wards Falcon decided to go with. Ooh.
Oh,
cheeky. Oh.
all right.
Maybe not intending to end up here.
No, I was like,
he's TV's over. Oh man.
He was there for 15 seconds otherwise because he had no way to cut the tree or anything. So,
well, you can walk out from that spot, but sometimes it's daytime, so sometimes the creeps aggro you and they body block you in the trees. So, yeah, that's a little painful.
It's all right. It was intentional. It was intentional. I'm
mind
sure.
games, mind games.
Yeah.
Well, it does cut down the ability to rotate though, because I was just about to point it out. They committed 2 wards in the mid lane on the bottom half. So you'll be able to see Earth Spirit rotate, or the Lion is the more likely support to move. You could see him coming into the Sniper. So I think for Earth Spirit to find a successful rotation would have had to be a sneaky TP over to his side lane, quickly do something. But now it's on cooldown, so we'll see.
It'll be up shortly. I'm sure it's not going to be too bad. But
he's got to buy one though.
Yeah, he does. Oh, that's right. He does have to like buy one.
Oh wait, he
does.
He does have another one already, but yeah, that means he had to buy it, and that kind of sucks. Or did he buy that one? He didn't die, so yeah, I guess he did.
I mean, right now the mid lane is definitely in favor of the Sniper, not by a ton, and this is kind of what I expected. This this matchup's like not the worst thing in the world for the Earth Spirit. It's definitely worse matchups, but it is just going to mean that the sniper is going to have a great game, or at least a good start to the game. And that's kind of scary, especially with the scatter shot facet. This hero can show up in one of the side lanes really easily and get a lot of damage done in that process. Irene getting bullied here by Sanctity. Actually, the blood grenade is out. Does he have a boulder kick as well? He will throw it. Saved for the moment here by those raindrops. And now turning around as the TP's coming in from Snaking. He's going to try and roll to safety. He's going to make it. But he forces the TP out from Snaking. And some nice plays from the Earth Spirit. Does have to TP all the way to the base for this, though.
Yeah, these Earth Spirit, as far as heroes who have to walk home, is not so bad because you got the roll. But it does have to buy another TP. There's a lot of money going into teleport 5 minutes in. Ursa should be okay under the tower. Yeah, you're not too tanky yet on that Timber Saw, especially because he has skipped reactive armor like we were talking about so far anyways. So you don't quite have that extra armor to tank towers with.
I saw that get placed, immediately pinged out by Koyori. I'm surprised we're not seeing any rotations out of the mid lane quite yet. Earth Spirit, of course, sitting under a ward. He knows, but First Blood's actually going to come bottom as it goes to the Timber Saw. So that's a pretty big kill. They're even TPing in here for more. They want to get this Enchantress as well. Boundless Strike, get to the dive under the tower. It's just going to be an easy pickup for an AV. 2 dead in this bottom lane as they will go right back through the Twin Gate. Well, they might stick around. Defensive TP from the Ursa. I like it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind them trying to get some tower damage in. The catapult is here, but this is a pretty early rotation, so it's a bunch of level 3, level 4 heroes, and it may not really be worth all being here, and then you go back to your lane and the bristle's like a level over you because you were all clumped up. Looks like Crit's gonna start the double stacking. He's got a lot of heroes who want to clear out all of that.
So thanks to this rotation, it did leave Amar alone top for quite some time, and now he is very firmly at the top of the CS charts here. 45 and 12 for his bristleback. And I can't imagine he's going to really find too much trouble this game. Chad looking for Skitter. They had a good ward here on the backside. Does have Boundless Strike to set this one up. Ooh, unfortunate overlap there of the spells. They have the Hex to try and slow them up a little bit more. The Scatter Blast here from the Sniper. This is when you get heavily punished. And Shad will be the first victim here on this gank. Now, Boom, he does come in on the Timber Chain. QBFY, Assassinate is out. Survives on 7 HP. Oh, what a Fairy Fire use. And now, Boom, unable to find anyone on the backside, will just disengage.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's one of those like new team things. We were talking about how it takes some time to come together. That spell usage in the heat of the moment, that's one of those things that as you play together more and more, it becomes easier, but mistakes like that do cost you. The Ursa gets away because of that overlap on stuns. And in fact, they get punished for it too. Well, I guess he lived at least on the Lion.
Like normally they would get the kill, maybe disengage. It's still possible that they would go down there, but yeah, nice attempt. Snake King is going to be able to scout some nice stacks behind this mid-tier tier 1 tower. Start to put pressure with these enchant creeps. As Crit just sitting on Boots Windlace. Not really much going on in terms of his itemization. Probably going to go and finish up his stick, then look at a Blink Dagger, but right now, smoked up. Or that's an Invis rune actually on Sanctity. They do have a sentry there, so they know exactly what's going on. Looks like they've abandoned bottom lane as Boom got level 6.
mean, I think that does come down to the kill they managed to get on Skeeter. We were saying it ends up being a volatile matchup because whoever gets the kill gets the level advantage, and either you're an Ursa with Enrage and you just ignore a ton of the damage that Timbersaw is trying to do to you, or you're a Timbersaw who has extra burst with Chakra.
Enchantress healing through a lot, but it's not going to be enough. Boundless strike out from Shad to secure the kill. A nice response there from Na'Vi.
This is not a bad start for Na'Vi. I do think we're going to need to see some successful rotations from the Earth Spirit in the next few minutes. But, you know, we were a little worried about the Sniper versus Earth Spirit, the volatile matchup in the bottom lane. But I'd say they came out ahead in that bottom lane, and Earth Spirit's, he's doing all right.
Mid lane roll in here from Sanctity. He's going to drop that Magnetize as well. The damage should be here to finish it off with the help of the Timbersaw. He's going to try and find a return, but it's not enough. And now Snaking will just hobble his way back into the tower. Now that Magnetize still going with Amar, making his rotation to the mid lane. That's actually going to be a ton of damage, not respecting the Timbersaw at all. This Magnetize has still got this duration through. Sanctity still 2 more stones. We'll refresh it here. Needs to get it over onto this Enchantress, try and finish the job. Boundless strike thrown, but now Shad will just disengage his Boom with a nice Timber chain on in to secure the kill onto the Enchantress. A long fight, but goes the way of Na'Vi once again.
In the middle of that, Snaking did sneak the troll around the back, so he kind of sniped the tower. So kind of an objective win, but a team fight loss.
Oh boy, that's so many stacks. Yeah,
Nice stun.
The Bristleback coming in here, I think he saw Boom's mana and assumed maybe he'd get the ability to actually take this fight, but my goodness, he just rips right through the Bristleback.
Magnetize still going the whole time as well.
Yeah.
Hits him a lot of extra damage there.
Good old Bristleback things. 3 points in the Bristleback, 4 points in the Quills. Just trying to clean these one up. Mid lane, though, they take down the Sniper. Na'Vi not holding back at all here as they are looking to take this mid tier 1 tower. Now, it has not taken any damage, really, but they are at least finding the heroes.
They don't have the best tower taking heroes, but
yeah,
they're kind of getting what they need to be able to at least kill the heroes, like Sniper, right? He's not a very mobile hero, and you now have Timbersaw, you have Earth Spirit you got to deal with. There's not a blink on line for quite a while, but eventually he'll have it, and you'll also have to be scared of that. Just a lot of bursts can come in once the line jumps you.
Well, they once again managed to defend the mid tower. Now, Lion did get his first finger death stack in that process, so he's pretty happy about that.
Despite it being 2-7, it is still a pretty even game. A lot of it is Amar. He's been farming very well. Although Skeeter was the one being punished by the rotations, it left Amar free. He also had a ton of stacks made by his team. So his Ags is going to be pretty early. And that'll help accelerate him even further. And once, like, it's going to take a little bit to get there, but like once he has a BKB, it's going to be really hard to kill a Bristleback this game with the heroes they have until Monkey King gets really farmed.
Dude, Amar's HP pool is almost non-existent right now. He's just been farming these camps on so little HP, just playing at the edge, knowing that he just needed a little bit more gold to get that Aghanim Scepter, and now with it being completed, he'll make his trip back to the base.
Just catches a stray Ice Blast, dies.
Dude, that would be pretty epic.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
See if they can put the ice path to use. They are heading in, not ice pass, ice blast. They are heading in, but didn't find anyone yet.
They got scanned right on the high ground there, so Falcons kind of know what's up. Bottom lane, though, Snake King's trying to hobble away, but it's going to get interrupted by Shad. Now, the question is if anyone else can make the rotation over. It doesn't look like it, so through the Twin Gate he goes, and he will be just fine. Mid lane tower, though, looks like they will finally finish this one off.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
14 minutes of beating your head against a brick wall, basically.
Thinking about diving this sniper. He's pretty far back, though. Falcons is pretty content to just stall things out. They still need a couple items to really come online, like the Blink, or the Bat Rider. Bristleback wants to get his BKB at some point. Ursa is going with Battle Fury. It's, you know, he's got to farm to finish that, and then, you know, another item after.
They're going to lead here with the Lion. The ward dropped right up onto the high ground. Ice Blast is out. The Hex to follow. And Ursa, he's going to go down to Sanctity. Very nice rotation in from Na'Vi as it hits nighttime. Ursa had no idea.
Lion TPing back. They're looking to catch the heroes in between them now. Falcons in the jungle, the dire side. But again, they're reading this. They're currently dodging successfully, though. I say that. Maybe Snake King's about to go walk into the Lion.
He's in the Watcher range now, I'm pretty sure, right? So Kari will find him. The slows are just not there. Bambi is very fast. But with them helping, the blink reveal out from Boo. In comes the Monkey King as well. They get the kill. But now you're just surrounded by 4 heroes on Falcons. What a return. And now looking for QBFY as well. Shad does have the Wukong's command. He's going to drop it. The roll in from Sanctity. Lets the magnetize rip. But Falcons will back away.
He had to roll from pretty far, but it's unfortunate that it missed. Otherwise, you can keep someone in that Wukong's command and maybe get a kill. Instead, it's a nice disengage from Falcons, and they're pretty strong. They're actually looking to Roche. They kind of know without Ice Blast, without Magnetize or Wukongs, they can't really fight this on Na'Vi.
Well, they have Ice Blast back up, but you'd have to scout this one out.
They do have it scanned. I guess you can go for the snipe, but I don't think you can fight beyond that.
Kaori is just going to get found here by Snake King. A lot of damage from these summons, and they do connect on the Ice Blast. The roll in from Sanctity and kicks the corpse across the screen. Sniped, though, by Malrine. They get the return kill. Great TPN from him.
I think he got a Maelstrom proc and a headshot proc on that assassinate, because I was thinking that AA would not die. A bit unlucky there in the RNG procs.
Sometimes you just got to get lucky, you know?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I like Shad's build this game. Mage Slayer Diffusal. It's pretty sick for the fighting tempo that they have, right? You have these 2 cores that want to get active early, and now your Monkey King will be able to kind of join them.
My worry about that build, I guess they have it identified. Like, they're not going to outscale, especially with this build. So they're going to need to find things in the next 10-ish minutes. And unfortunately, they don't have the Aegis. Ursa's going a more standard carry build. I think he'll be okay in the one-on-one fights with the Monkey King. And when BKBs come out, Earth Spirit and Timbersaw don't do nearly as much. They're going to have to start making some plays.
Yeah, I think Skitter's, he's had a little bit of a rough game, but I don't think he's in a rough spot at all. Ooh, ward placed on the high ground. They're going to find Kaori, and that is going to be a very quick kill for the side of Falcons.
King's going to quickly shove in that lane before getting out. Though, maybe she's going to hide in the trees, cut it again. I don't think you want to directly fight Falcons into this Bristleback right now. He's really strong. He's got the Aegis. You can maybe kill him once with an Ice Blast, but he's going to come back Ice Blast still on cooldown. Not really sure you can get him a second time unless he's completely isolated.
Ooh, QBFY walking up to that twin gate. Unfortunately for him, Falcons coming through at the same time. They get themselves another kill on the board. Now, still behind in terms of kills, but still have complete control, it seems, of the map right now, thanks to the Aegis.
But not pushing too hard. I think Falcons is feeling good about the scaling potential of their lineup into Na'Vi. So yeah, you kind of see like, okay, we make a small play. We could push towers, or we could just farm. We could just go straight back to farming. It'll be a little bit of a slower game because of that, but it should secure them the win if Na'Vi does not disrupt this.
Yeah, at this point, the game is kind of on Na'Vi to start making things happen because Falcons, they have the better scaling lineup, it seems, and the Aegis is kind of buying them a little bit of space. And Snaking is really the only hero they've been able to find on these ganks, which every single time it's been a struggle to kill him. Now this time they will get him as they have a lot more heroes, but it's another smoke rotation and you just get the Enchantress.
Does not feel very good.
Yeah, not really. And he gets rewarded with the Aghanim Shard anyway as they finish up the Tormentor.
I'm taking notes though. I want a 20 win streak on Enchantress. Step 1, die 6 times. Step 2, question mark.
We're figuring out step 2, currently in the process.
Trying to break down his gameplay here. But I mean, it's fine, right? He's not the one who needs to scale. All his cores are farming. These are the good deaths on supports. It's not just like randomly walking in and dying. His team knows like that's kind of the sketchy part. We don't want to completely give it up. Send in the Enchantress. Either Enchantress gets farmed, and I mean, it's great to have a farmed Enchantress, or Enchantress dies. That's just position 5. Thanks, Snaking. We're going to keep farming over here.
This is going to be a really slow Tormentor. I honestly am not
I think
sure
it's going to come with a blood price.
It's going to be, yeah, it's going to be close. They are going to bring in Sanctity. Shad will finally finish it off. Okay. Kaori gets the shard, which a pretty good one.
Yeah, we were talking about AA having a weak lane, and that's true. It kind of got through the laning stage now. AA's buff to have AoE. Oh no, he took Bone Chill actually this game. Well, I guess that's good too. Good versus some of this like Bristle and stuff. I was gonna say the AoE Cold Feet is actually pretty good, but you need Point and Ice Blast, which as he gets closer to level 12, it starts becoming really strong. None of that matters because he went Bone Chill. Well, yeah, I'm kind of open to it. You know, I don't play that much AA nowadays. I'll trust him on it.
I like Bone Chill. It seems good. As someone who doesn't play the hero, you know. Blink reveal out from Crit. They get the Hex. An immediate turnaround, though, from the Lion. Ice Blast is out. Who's it going to hit? It's just Skitter, but the damage is being done. Crit's going to die to the Magnetize. A 2-for-1 at the moment, but Sanctity, he needs to get away from Amar. A roll-in one. It's going to be blocked. He can try and kick him away, but no. Gets brought down. Now it's up to Boom. A lot of damage off from the Timber Saw. The Wukong's command is out. 2 dead. But Na'Vi coming out the winners here. The question, can they get more? Malrine going to TP out in the trees. They did not know. Boundless Strike is there, but no way they chase up to the high ground. With the Aegis expiring and getting the Ursa on that Ice Blast, that's the best thing that could have happened.
Bone Chill, so good, man. Bone Chill. No, I think it's just a very nice find, right? We're gonna see in the replay here. So they thought they were getting the jump on a Timber Saw, but Timber's pretty tanky. Nice stun by the Lion, sets up a bunch of other AoE spells. Even though the Ice Blast does not connect on the rest, it does connect on the most important hero in the Ursa. You know, I guess Bristle didn't get connected. It would be nice to get him, but he doesn't have the Bloodstone yet, so it's not that big of a deal, especially because Timber still survived. He was the initial jump, but classic Timber Saw, not the easiest to bring down. And he, you know, we mentioned earlier, he is very good versus the Bristles and the Ursas.
Yeah, if he doesn't die at the beginning of the fight, I think it's very good for Navi. Because then you're kind of just hoping you get like 1 or 2 heroes in the Ice Blast, and then they're probably going to die with just the damage that the Timber Saw can do alone. So, very good fight from them. I'm a little bit interested in what Shad is doing with his build here, because at the moment, he's got a few different things queued up.
Looks like he has bought the
wow,
Eagle song for the Disperser.
Yeah. All right, early Disperser pickup then. It's decent for like dispelling, getting rid of the goose stacks from Bristleback, as well as the napalms from the Bat Rider, I suppose. Gives him a little bit of kiting potential, so that's nice. Boundless strike from downtown Shad. Manages to find the Enchantress here. Yeah, I think a few times.
Let me adjust my plan. Step 1 is actually die 7 times. Write it down.
Hold on. Erase the last step.
But it's all space made, because, man, I don't know. Navi's finding winning fights, but the gold lead really is not changing. And as BKBs get closer for Falcons, it's I don't know. The damage is just going to disappear once those BKBs are out. Earth Spirit and Timber are just going to be ignored for 9 seconds.
It's a really good BKB and SNY game. So you're going to see Sanjay Yasha already finished up, or being queued up, sorry, on the Bristleback. I imagine Ursa, after his BKB, will consider it as well. Ooh, Bat Rider gets caught in the jungle. Very nice blink stun there from QBFY. Which this is where Lion kind of shines, right? In the mid game, where you have one team that really just doesn't want to take these head-on engagements. You have a blink stun initiator who can try and set up these kind of pickoffs.
Only at 1 finger kill, though, actually.
Yeah.
I guess they keep finding Enchantress, and he's probably like, it's not really worth using it on Enchantress. But they haven't actually really found a ton of other heroes, so.
That's a big rune.
I mean, if you could find a fight now, the BKB on Ursa is still like 300 gold away. Maybe this helps you break open the game, but I think Falcons will just completely dodge until that BKB is done. They will send the supports over to wherever they think the danger is. Like, continue to die for us. Once the BKB is finished, I promise I will totally contribute to the game and help you out.
Oh, stay in the pit. Oh, no. I was going to say, if they scout Roche right now, they're going to be so happy. Come on, Kari. Oh, he gets it. All right. So Roche on number 2. This is a big one if they can manage to take this away from the Ursa lineup. And it looks like Falcons are not going to be able to contest this. They will scan it right now, but it's just too little too late. So Aegis will likely go into the hands of the Monkey King. As Roche Banner collected as well. Now, Falcons are smoking directly into them, maybe looking for a pickoff. Sometimes after the Roche attempt, teams will split, but not Na'Vi. They are staying together.
Yeah, there was a ward scouting out that smoke, so they're staying around, but not fully sure where Falcons went. They saw the Monkey King jump into the lane.
QBFY is in a really good spot right now to potentially break it, but Monkey King kind of schmoving around as a tree here. Will find, well, gets vision of snaking for a moment, so they will know they're on the high ground.
Gonna watch for the 28-minute rune.
Ooh, jump in, they find Kaori. Yeah, they just TP'd out. They're gonna just cut their losses and run as the Timber Chain out from Boom should give him the distance he needs. And Monkey King, pretty hard hero to catch.
Very fortunate timing for Falcons going in like that, but it was only just a support, so as long as you don't lose more, which Crit has found the Timber.
Yeah, that's a really nice lasso. He did just get the Aghanim Scepter, but he actually pops it early. And that will be a very nice use of the lasso. Taking down...
It was the enchant. I'm actually surprised he got the Ags.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised he got the Ags versus Enchantress.
Yeah, that hurts.
Just burst down by the Ursa, who finally had his BKB. We were saying this matchup really shifts once he has it. Prior to the BKB, you're getting controlled up by the line. You're getting burst down by the Timber. Suddenly 9 seconds free to build up those Fury swipes and delete that Timber. We saw him do, was that like 90% of that kill there? And suddenly a 6K gold lead. Who got the Aegis, man? How does the gold lead go to Falcons?
It feels like it's just I'm so at a loss. Like, I don't know when they got that ward placed, but that ward has just paid off so much. They got a couple, you know, kills and stuff earlier after the Roshan, and now with, well, if they can get a pick off here onto Ursa, it'd be huge, but he knows something's up. He's out completely. The Ice Blast is not going to connect. They walked through a Watcher. Oh, that's what happened.
I'm glad they struggle with this as well, because my guy, I cannot tell when Watchers are active or not and whose team they're on. I click them every time to see, like, can I channel this? I have no idea. That is painful to get caught by that this time, though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are
I mean, the net worth advantage is just building at this point. Both teams under a ward at the moment. They're going to boundless strike. They do manage to find crit. The jump over from Boom. The lasso is out. The Aghanim Scepter dispelled. Boom's going to get out a nice Wukong's command. The Ice Blast. It's going to connect, I believe, onto this Bristleback, but can they get out? The damage still ramping from this Magnetize as Boom now going in to try and finish the job. See who he can grab into the base. Sanctity goes looking to finish off the Ursa, but the damage.
Magnetize finishes the job.
He gets them. Wait.
Yeah, he rolled in and got another refresh on the Magnetize. Look how much damage he did with that Magnetize. Oh, that is so consistent too on the bars. I like that a lot. Very nice. I mean, you only have one BKB. So that's actually a testament to how long Magnetize lasted. He had the BKB ended, and the Magnetize got reapplied and continued.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Navi cutting down the gold lead. Back down. This is looking to go quite long at this rate. It's been a slow game. I thought the BKBs are where Falcons would kind of stop losing fights, but really does come down to how it starts. I mean, that you have the chain stuns, such as like the Hex and the Earth Spike, to possibly kill off a target before they BKB. So maybe strap in. This might be a long one.
Between Ice Blast and Magnetize, if these are on your heroes, the BKB is a lot less value. So they really need to avoid getting caught in the Ice Blast or finding the Ancient Apparition at the start of the fights.
Eater has his Basher coming out, so maybe he can be the one jumping the back, trying to kill off some supports.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh, ward gets placed. They're going to find the Lion. That's a real quick pick. Nicely done. Now, Sanctity pops the Shivas. He has a Crimson Guard as well. He's going to pop it, but they get the bash out from the Ursa. And now he's going to need some help, but nothing's coming his way. TP out now from Kaori, but two shots from Mark. He gets him in the fountain somehow. Make it make sense.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Took 16 damage in the fountain to finish. What was that?
I don't know. Does he have the... It was a tick of Cloak of Flames, a lingering...
Oh my God.
It was a lingering tick from Cloak of Flames. That's actually what it was.
No
100%.
way.
I guarantee you. Yeah, that's what it was. A lingering tick.
That is unfortunate.
I was like, does he have the... I thought he had Dragon Scale maybe, but no, it's actually just Cloak. That's wild. Well, a 7,000 gold lead now for Falcons as they're going to look to take the Tormentor. They've got pretty good heroes at doing so. Ursa gets this for free.
Snipers is actually pretty useful. You can reposition. away from the Monkey King who jumps you, jump away from the roll-ins, Timber Saw. Maybe you can even interrupt the chain if you have good timing.
The thing is like we haven't really even talked about Malrine at all. Like the fact that this sniper is just been silently kind of walking around, using his shrapnels and his assassinate when he gets a chance. But the longer this game goes on, the more damage this hero is going to do because you have to address the Ursa and the Bristleback.
Yeah, they're gonna be these frontliners that you can't ignore, and you're gonna get ho ha ha'd in the meantime. Though I do think that's kind of part of why, draft-wise, part of why this game has been a little slower. We often see a playmaker from like someone like Malrine or ATF, but this time Bristle and Sniper, like very passive heroes. You know, it's crit with the Blink Lasso, and now you have Basher Blink on Ursa, but that's kind of why it's just been hanging around waiting for Na'Vi to make plays, and it's difficult for Falcons to force more. But they have made it to 35 minutes now, 9K gold lead as well. So we are getting to the point where the initiation, it kind of becomes a little less important when you just have straight up raw damage coming in from a mile away.
Yeah, they have a lot of really good team fights on Na'Vi. Like if you happen to get the Dream initiation, if you happen to get the grab onto like the Ursa or the Bristleback, then best case scenario. But crit doing the job right now, pulls in Kaori, delivers them to Skitter. And that is the big kill. That's the one you're looking for. You need the Ice Blast to be up if you want to take any fights at all. But they're posturing like they want to try and force it here on the side of Na'Vi.
Well, there's a gem on Amar, so that ward just placed to see if they could potentially fight, just immediately lost. And that's going to hurt a lot because Roshan is potentially spawning this time. We know it takes another minute. These teams don't. But that means you just lost an observer in this area. So it's going to make the Roche fight harder.
Yeah, Snake King just keeping an enchant creep in the Roche pit for vision. It's classic Enchantress things. We're gonna see a smoke come out from Na'Vi. They know that this is the time. They've got to win a fight here. You're starting to fall a little bit too far behind. There's a double catapult wave knocking on your tier 3 bottom. This is gonna do some damage, but this is what matters. This fight, Snake King walks in, pops the smoke. They get him. The vision is out, but a nice Force Staff to safety. And he'll just go ahead and buy himself some time. Now with this, Falcons know exactly where they are. Another ward and sentry dropped.
Crit has to take the long wrap around back in to make sure he doesn't get picked off. He doesn't know where Na'Vi is, so Falcons just has to hold out right now.
They are just able to continue cutting the wave pretty easily. Need to get rid of that ward, and yeah, Amar there with the gem will allow him to do so. And they're just scouting with the Enchantress creep. Now the Enchantress, however, gets jumped immediately, but a nice Force Staff to save him. Sanctity has to roll to safety. Instead, he gets on top of Amar. You gotta get the Ice Blast out. It does connect onto both of these cores. Now Falcons, they're up 2 kills right now, but they need to disengage until that Ice Blast expires. Malrine, Force Staff to safety. Amar, he's back in. Turning it around. Malrine with the BKB, tried to do it again, and the nice lasso is there. The Earth Spike from Lion doesn't connect. Shad comes in. He's doing what damage he can, but the bashes, they hold him in place long enough. Death after death for the side of Na'Vi as Amar will just run down Shad here, trying his best to stand his ground, silenced up, but it's just Malrine on the sniper, getting all the space in the world to find these kills. Crimson Guard's going to keep Boom alive for now. Plenty of bonus armor. The Enchantress is still looking for him. They're going to buy back here on the Monkey King. See if they can maybe bring down Amar. This would be a huge kill if Shad can get it. Boom actually on the high ground, stuck on the tree, but he will be able to close the gap and finish the job. Snake King will TP to safety. Now, do you buy back to defend the Roche?
If you were going to do it, you had to do it already. At this point, it's too late. So it costs the Monkey King buyback and the Earth Spirit buyback, but they will get the 3rd Aegis, which means they get the banner and the Aghanims. So maybe worth it, but you also have to wait out these buyback cooldowns, I think. Because if you die anywhere on the map at this point in the game, Falcons will be able to run it down and take your base.
Yeah, I was curious who's going to take the Ags. To me, Monkey King makes the most sense. I think you just need a little bit more damage. And the Ag Interceptor for Monkey King is quite good. There's also a case to be made for the Earth Spirit, but I like this quite a bit. Oh, Chad, here's the fountain being taken, and this is gonna actually be a potential kill hitter onto Snake King. Takes him a little bit, but they will eventually wear him down as those heals will stop coming through. Yeah, they got enough damage. It was an Octarine for the Timber Saw. Very tanky boy.
His spells do a lot. BKBs are now down to 6 seconds, so once they're down, I mean, Timber's back to being highly effective.
The Aghanim set. Well, I'm sure this was intended. Holding his
Like
force staff.
hopscotch across.
Yeah.
Across
We'll just
the
use
river.
the grenade one more time to get over. Whoop. Good stuff.
Like you're playing in the creeks with friends, and you're like, look, I can get across. I'm not gonna stand in the water. Another nice result of that fight for Na'Vi is that they actually lost the gem they had when Kaori got killed by a Batrider earlier. But off that fight, they have now retrieved their own gem. Falcon still has a gem that they bought themselves on Batrider, but at least it won't be one-sided for Na'Vi, because playing in the dark is brutal.
Dude, Amar's build is so sick. He's probably one of the most innovative when it comes to itemization. And this Wind Waker, his idea of this game is with Sanjin Yasha to reduce the duration on Ice Blast, and now with Wind Waker just reduce the duration on Ice Blast. So he's trying to just give himself, even if he goes in and tanks the Ice Blast, he's going to do his best to try and just buy himself some time and then get back into the fight.
It's potentially nice as a save for your Ursa as well, in case he gets caught by like a Blink Hex, or anyone really, right? If they get caught by the Blink Hex, they're being chain stunned. You can come break that up with the Wind Waker, make sure they get a chance to BKB. At this point, a lot of this time, we've been talking about the Ursa and the Bristleback being the threat. It is becoming more and more the sniper. And in the last fight, Malrine got focused a little bit, pops the BKB, survives, just gets to ho-ho, ha-ha the whole time, doing a ton of damage. They ended up losing that fight because they did chase so far, and then there were some buybacks, but you know, next time there won't be buybacks. Maybe next time Falcons doesn't chase so hard. You do have to get to this sniper.
They're looking for Cred. He pops the BKB. Now, can they finish off the Ice Blast? Is coming in from downtown. 4 steps up to the high ground. He's fine. You do get the BKB out of the Batrider, but with Ice Blast being down as well, you know you can't really risk fighting.
Snake King's been doing a great job with the creeps. Throughout this last 10-15 minutes, at least one lane has always been pushing in their favor because he just keeps sending a creep over.
That is an Assault Cuirass on Earth Spirit. That is just not something we see all that often. DBFY here, gonna just mana train up Amar. He's got plenty of damage coming around, but can they actually finish this hero off? He will just TP out. Yeah. Oh, that's another BKB down.
All right, they're gonna smoke up, see if they can make use of the no BKBs.
And Falcons dodging this really well.
They feel it coming. I believe a courier also got spotted by an observer on the way in.
Mid lane, the blink
up front.
Hex onto Snaking. Ice Blast off the mark again. Another Force Staff to dodge, and both supports just left to the side of Falcons. You're going to lose the Lion. Kaori going to burn to crit as well. A little too overzealous there on Na'Vi. Not expecting the quick response from Falcons. I mean, they just weren't even there on all your heroes. You had 2 people bottom.
Yeah, it was like we were kind of joking about it earlier about Snaking being killed a lot, but it's a very intentional choice. And even right there as well, they send Snaking in first, knowing that he's tough to kill, but also if he is killed, thanks Snaking. But they have the saves from multiple Force Staffs to get him out of the Ice Blast. And because of that, they bait in Na'Vi and then respond with a quick double kill on the supports. Push all the way up, force out a Fortify. I think that should be the end of this push, but they can maybe hang around, see if Na'Vi wanders out. Looks like a full retreat.
They don't blame him. The next big objective is going to be Roshan once again. It was taken on the latter half of nighttime previously, so it's going to be a few minutes before we see what its respawn timer is, but do not want to risk it beforehand. Mid lane, they actually had a deep ward that is scouting out some of these heroes on the side of Na'Vi, and Amar perfectly happy to kind of bait them in. Falcons are going to smoke. They're looking for the initiation from Crit, the blink, the lasso. It's there. Who will they find? Boom has that Lincoln's. You'd have to break it first. Gets broken. There it is. A nice turnaround, though. QBFY with a nice Hex. The stun is out. Skitter taking some damage. They need to connect on an Ice Blast. Wukong's command, it's huge. It holds him in place, but Snaking manages to get out of the zone. And now you're in a little bit too far here on Sanctity. Can he roll away? No. Body blocked up from Amar. Now, that being said, they get a lot of damage out from this Magnetize, and Ursa is dead. The Magnetize will finish off the Batrider, and Amar needs to be careful. They still have Ice Blast. They're going to find Malrine in the center. He's dead. Na'Vi get 3. They took the whole fight without throwing Ice Blast once, and now they're looking for Amar. He's going to try to make his way back into the base. No Wind Waker in his backpack, thanks to picking up that gem. And, well, seemingly tank. He's just too tanky. He's fine.
All right. Fake hype, fake hype. He's okay.
And Snaking still pushing silence. All right,
opens up an opportunity here.
Yeah, they get themselves a freebie in mid. Snaking and Amar, the real carries this game, as they are just finding kill after kill. And now Boom has to TP, has too much damage stacking up, but there's the Yules. Boom, down to 90 HP, Timber Chains away. He's got one more in the bank. Can he get the save blink in 1 second? He dodges the impetus. Boom should be able to escape here, but he's currently under a ward. Kaori in the bottom side here trying to split push with these ice vortexes, but Amar's looking for him. Will not find him.
Wishing he still had that gem.
Absolute cinema.
Magnetize did so much work in that fight.
I mean, he's strong.
Yeah, even though he got killed off. And he's not even built strictly for his magnetized damage because he has this AC. I guess some of it is these ice vortexes, right? It's just like a free 25% damage amp.
Ooh, Blink Lasso. It's found the Monkey King, though. Help, though. Where's it coming from? Skitter here on this Ursa. But Shad, BKB Disperser. He's got the distance to disengage. He's out. Top side, though, they're looking for more. Will they find QBFY? Amar trying to scout the Roche pit. It's going to be a long spawn. A little bit of a saving grace for Na'Vi here. That is a scary position to be on these supports. Oh, no.
This ward will protect us. Don't worry.
Nice little illusion bait there.
There's still no monkey BKB. Oh, he just finishes a silver edge though. That might be.
That's a nice pickup. They're gonna just play on the top side here where they know they have the advantage.
You can catch Amar off guard, like Hex stun into the silver edge break, because he did not get an aesthetics cap, or maybe he had the option and chose half a camera. I don't know, but I mean, if you're chain stunning and breaking him, he can't. He's the one with the Wind Waker, right? Like his teammates can't really help him.
Looking to try and knock the Monkey King off the trees there. They don't manage to find him. They're really trying to bait this Timbersaw on this Bat Rider lasso, right? We've seen it before. They get the lasso, and then it's the immediate counter stun out from the Lion. But with Roshan gonna be moving bottom just about 15 seconds, they will take the Twin Gate, and Falcons either gonna go top or they're gonna respond. And it looks like for them, they're gonna force the high ground.
This is a cool idea. They don't know that Roche is up or not. I mean, they know it's a late spawn, so it should be any time now. But they're just going to try to force these rotations home. And it's working.
Back. The Hex is out. Ice Blast, a little bit off the mark. The backside, though, does it catch Marine? It does not. They all miss. Amar is the only one in grasp of Na'Vi, but that's not the hero you want to go on. And now QBFY in trouble. Boom's going to go in on the Timbersaw, but does not have the damage. Hex up onto the high ground. The Ursa, though, protected in a big Wukong's command, trying to just zone them out. But they all managed to disengage once again on Falcons. They need to get into this base on Na'Vi. Will they be able to escape those? Sanctity starting to fall low. Will be able to disengage for the moment. But again, keeping the Magnetize rolling the break there for the moment, but the Wind Waker to buy him a little bit of time. You gotta be careful. Does Sanctity get back in to keep the Magnetize going? It doesn't look like it. It will finally expire, and now Falcons might have the green light to go a little bit further. Shad with the break, bound the strike off the mark, though. These 4 staffs causing so many problems for Na'Vi.
Falcons gonna back up. I think they got even more than they were hoping for. I think they just wanted to force Na'Vi back out of the Roche, but in fact they actually end up with some kills and taking a barracks in the mid lane, and now should be able to fall back and pick up Roche, which now that's on the Radiant side. That's a refresher and the cheese. I guess double BKBs on I don't know, Ursa or Bristle's probably pretty solid. Double Bloodstone, too, if you give him the refresher.
Dire are scanning.
Looks like Falcons are more interested in fighting at the moment than going for the Roshan. And Amar, he's just going to sit on the right side here with this Invis rune to see what they find. As Timber Chain's on, and he has no idea he hit the Ursa in that. Which, well, Invis is going to expire. They have an idea, but in the mid side, they actually managed to find the Enchantress, falling low and fast. But can they finish the job? 4-staff after 4-staff to get away. QBFY saved thanks to the Ghost Scepter from now. Wukong's command is out, but the lasso is going to find him in Skitter. He needs to run. He needs to get out of this Wukong's for now. Sanctity's got that Magnetized rolling the Hex. Out once again, trying to hold this Thursa down, but the sniper, man, Malrine is doing so much damage to this Revenant's Brooch as he gets another big kill. Now his BKB's expired. Blinking from QBFY. They take down the sniper in 90 seconds. No buyback, but they want the Ursa. They're not going to get him for now. Snaking, putting his life on the line. Bume trying to chase for more. He's got a blink in 1 second. Does he find Skitter and Rage, saving him for the second? Can they get more? Amar doing a lot of damage here as well on the Ursa, but they won't find it. It's time to go into Roche. Ice Blast. Wait a minute, Skitter. He regened enough. He should be okay.
It's certainly buying you enough time to finish this Roche now, though. I don't even know how they're doing it. I am watching this, and I don't know how Na'Vi is drawing out these fights long enough to win. I think this amplified magic damage is sneaking its way in. The Earth Spirit, who got nerfed in the early game, he's reached the late game. He's level 25. Right, this is kind of back to just the OP Earth Spirit rolling around everywhere, magnetized, undispellable.
They will give him the Aegis since he did buyback in this last fight. You definitely want to make sure your Earth Spirit is ready to go. The refresher is going to be on the Monkey King for the 2 Wukongs as well as the double BKBs, which makes a lot of sense. But we are going the distance. We are 53 minutes into the game. This is easily the longest game we've covered, but
I think going in today, there's only one game that was about like barely an hour. It like ended right after 60 minutes passed. So perhaps we're gonna have a record for the tournament so far.
Shad running around, Invis Disperser, looking for crit. QBFY doesn't connect onto the stun, but they will try and just follow him through the trees. Boundless Strike connects right as he attempts to TP. So crit gonna get picked off here. No way out. Finger of Death stack for the Lion.
It's the gem
up to
too.
4, not a ton.
They may not have noticed.
They should have seen the gem, right? The courier is already out.
There's so much going on. So much junk on the floor right now. Triple Earth Spikes. Monkey King clones spawning everywhere. They may have just missed it.
Yeah, they don't see it.
I mean, there's a lot to keep track of in these late games. All right, so we were talking about the scaling on Falcons originally. We are now in the ultra late game. How are you feeling about this? Because Line actually has insane scaling as a support. You don't usually get to 25, and he doesn't have the most finger stacks, but his talents are really good as he gets closer to 25. He's going to have so much control for his team.
The Earth Spike range and AoE Hex are both insanely good.
Yeah. When I saw that he got AoE Hex, I thought that was like the most broken talent in the game when talents were introduced. But it's rare to see him actually reach that point.
Yeah.
But we might. In 21 at 55 minutes. That's like 2 winning fights, and you get so much XP in these late game situations.
Nullifier done on the Monkey King, so no more like double or triple 4-staffs out of his Wukong's command. That is a big deal because that has been causing him so many problems in these fights. And if they can actually hold a hero long enough in the Wukongs, they should die. Monkey King does a ton of damage.
4-staff usage from Falcons has been really good this game.
It has. It's such a good 4-staff game, and they are always on par or on points with how they use them. Trying to see if there's any like other really big items that are coming out. Sanctity has an Aeon disc in his backpack. He really does not want to die. And to be fair, Earth Spirit just needs to survive. Like, if he can just keep Magnetize going, the fact that it is undispellable now makes it very difficult to win kind of long duration fights. So if you are the like Ursa Bristleback team and you don't burst this hero at the beginning, you're gonna have a really rough time surviving.
I'm looking at the damage if they're under Ice Vortex and not BKB'd, Magnetize does 200 DPS. That is pretty crazy. I mean, if we look at some of these heroes, yes, they're tanky, but like say the supports with man, even Enchantress almost has 3,000 health. But that means if you're under Magnetize for say 15-ish seconds, you're kind of dead. And of course, Magnetize is not going to be the only damage in the fights. There's going to be all sorts of other stuff coming in.
Snake King hits his level 25 on the Enchantress, so he's having a great time. Also has Sanj and Yasha queued up. Again, a really good item this game, just because status resistance helps so much against the Ice Blast.
Kind of surprised he went the Wisps this game versus an AA, as opposed to scaling more with Impetus, but I guess he's not really the target of the Ice Blast, so the heals can still, as he baits himself. Like, if you get Ice Blasted as the Enchantress in this game, you're like, okay, thank you. Like, that's exactly what I wanted. And if you're not getting it, then I guess you got 12 Wisps to heal you up, so maybe that's the logic. All right, we're getting to 60 minutes. So what do we want to see? I think Mirror Shield is really good this game. I got the Lasso, the Lion Stuns, Abyssals.
If you get Mirror Shield on the Timbersaw, I actually don't know. I don't know how you kill this guy. Because like you got your Lincolns all ready to help. It's already kind of difficult for them to get a like lasso on this hero to try and find the kill. But you get like something like a Mirror Shield, it'll be very difficult. Lion, obviously the big one is going to be like a Seer Stone or something.
Oh my Triple Earth Spike with Seer Stone.
Okay, this Tormentor hurts. They actually had the BKB for this. They just know they're like not going to fight anytime soon. They're just waiting out the Aegis. The gold lead at this point, 13,000 for Falcons, is not that significant. Most of it is on the support, so heroes like Enchantress is going to have a bigger role to play, which, I mean, she has so many items. Mage Slayer and Pipe. Combine that with Bongo Boots on Jinyasha. Like, he's gone full tank, full like kind of utility this game, as opposed to, you know, like the MKB Moonshard builds of the days, Enchantress, you know.
Yeah, which maybe if he gets a pirate hat, he'll pivot back. Who buys the first Divine Rapier this game? Sniper?
I mean, I can see it. He's got the Revenant's Brooch already and the Aghanim Scepter, so...
And like consume the Ags, get Divine.
Yeah, could be one of those things where he just starts sitting in the fountain and waiting for the enemy team to push. You just start pressing your ult off cooldown. That's a Jenkins classic. If you ever have seen the Devastation stacks, that is how the game goes. Refresh Org cubed up on the Monkey King as well. That one's pretty obvious. Always need refresh early game. Timbersaw's actually got a BKB queued up. That's actually not that surprising. He definitely will need it at some point because there is just a lot of like disable he can deal with, and the BKB might give him just enough time to go in and secure a kill.
Especially if mirror shields do come out, you can BKB Hex and you're not self-hexing at least.
Yeah.
I guess you still need something else to break the initial absorption though, so maybe that's not even directly relevant.
All right, smoke up on Na'Vi. It is the 60-minute mark approaching. Both teams want to try and play for these ancient creeps. That being said, Falcons are the ones who have actually put down the vision for this. They've got wards on both sides. Smoke's going to pop. Amar knows what's up. They will back away. And the ancient creeps here, they're looking for it. The blink, the hex. Do they have the ability to chase? Actually, they do manage to connect with the nullifier and force a BKB out of Amar right away. The mirror shield actually picked up by the Earth, but they jump in. The Wukong's command doing so much work here as they try to just disengage. The BKB's now forced from both cores. Malreen's forced to use his as well. Sanctity's got the magnetized running. He pops the cheese, trying to keep himself alive. You gotta disengage on Falcons. The damage is starting to ramp. The Ice Blast is gonna connect. They take down the sniper, and now Crit is gonna join him. On the backside of the fight, Skitter goes in on the Ursa. He's got to be very careful. He gets the kill onto the Lion, but the Nullifier is back out, and now they've surrounded him. He's got nowhere to go. He's dead. 3 for 1. A big win for Na'Vi. They have to get back to the base to defend these tier 4s, but what a fight.
Yeah, Amar actually ran. I thought he would stick around longer, maybe take that top barracks, finish that one off, but I guess he wasn't sure who was already TPing back. Does not want to give another death over. I'll take a look at the replay. We're going to pause. So it was looking good originally. They jumped the Bristleback. But they tried to jump Earth Spirit. His Aeon Disc saves him, so then he does get to drop the Magnetize. And starts connecting, spreading it over. Like right here, starting to hit multiple heroes. We're talking about how much damage it does. And Sniper got caught out and killed really quickly. Did not get to do much in this fight.
Yeah, I'm surprised Skitter went back in. I mean, yeah, he got one of the heroes, but this ends up being a really costly death from him, and still paused at the moment. During that process, Amar did run all the way to the enemy base immediately as this fight started going bad, and he took a ranged barracks. So
I actually think that one died earlier to something. I wasn't paying attention because we were talking about stuff, but I saw later it was dead. I don't even know when that happened. In hindsight, I'm not fully sure why Amar was baiting on that side when the rest of his team was closer to the triangle. Like maybe if they're closer together, that play does work.
He might not have known of the Nullifier. I think that was the thing, because he's felt very safe with his build of the Wind Waker and stuff. As soon as the Nullifier came out, he just immediately panicked BKB'd, and I think at that point realized it was not going to be so good. With 3 heroes dead, they're not going to force any buybacks, but this will give Na'Vi the time to try and farm up these tier 5 items.
I think Mali's looking for his own Wind Waker, by the way, because he bought a Mystic Staff. A Parasma, I guess, maybe? That'd be kind of cool with the Revenant's Brooch, I guess.
It is an interesting one, yeah. Giant Ring.
Tier 5's coming out.
For 2 heroes. Force Boots there for the Ursa.
I mean, kiting is a really big deal versus the Monkey King ult at this point.
Yeah.
Dodging Ice Blast, perhaps.
Some big boys hitting your tower here. Amar and try and buy himself some time. They really want to force the buybacks here on Na'Vi, but it looks like Falcons might just give up the racks. Found the strike out. Ice Blast again off the mark. Not going to connect. The first Fortify is going to be spent. Amar's just running at Kaori. The Nullifier actually getting rid of that Ghost Scepter. Now the Lotus, it's protecting him. Amar, you got to be careful. Back up onto the high ground. Nice save there with the Force Boots. This guy's so fast. He has 800 move speed. They can't get away from him.
What in the world? Pick out.
This is the fastest little hedgehog I have ever seen. Besides Sonic, but he's role-playing. Nice lasso is gonna pull this Monkey King outside of the old Shad. Fallen low, held down. Now the Abyssal Blade, they get him. Na'Vi, they're crumbling. They don't know what to do with this Bristleback. He's causing way too many problems. Boom, trying to Timber Chain to safety, but the chase gonna continue. They got him. Boom, forced to BKB, try to run away with these Timbersaw, but how do you actually survive? This Bristleback cannot be slowed down. He's so dang fast. Skitter gonna get caught from the Mandatory, and the Hex out now for QBFY. Blinks up to the high ground. He's not getting out of this one. What in the world is going on?
I cannot process the fact that Amar just ran in 1v4 and lived the entire time and set up a winning fight for his team. I guess the fact that Force Boots removes the speed limit.
Yeah.
Bristle he is zooming. He actually is Sonic.
Yeah, it wasn't the thing I'd considered initially. I was like, yeah, the Force Staff component's going to be really good. But when you're sitting at 12 stacks of, Warcry, 800 move speed Bristleback, good luck dealing with it. Why pick
right
Bloodseeker?
He's at 700 right now. Just going up and down the lane for fun.
You actually how do you deal with a hero that moves this fast? Like, Dota was not meant to handle that type of speed, and, well, they're just going to get the lane of Barracks. Timber Chains away. He goes in. He mutes himself. He's lassoed for the moment. He needs to get this ult off, but he's not going to be able to. Sanctity goes down. He's going to buy back right away. Wukong's command, but the full disengage from Falcons. They're out for now, but they're going to continue the chase. Skitter, fallen low, broken, stunned up. The Bristle will survive, but Ursa goes down. And with that, Amar actually goes in. He's going for the Mega Creeps. Okay, this guy's so annoying.
He's so fast. I can't get over this. All right. You lost your Ursa, but that was 3 buybacks from Na'Vi. Even if they get the Roshan here, which it does look like they've scouted out, I don't think you can get over here in time for Falcon to contest. I don't think you feel good about fighting with the Aegis when you don't have buybacks. Especially with just 1 barracks left. Top melee is all that's left. Gotta watch for Sonic the Hedgehog zooming in, killing your barracks.
I feel like you have no choice but to get this Roshan. If you don't, I think Falcons just win.
Amar, go. You hear the roar. Just run into the base.
Dude, right? I mean, they're going to try and go on the Enchantress, and, he's going to... Well, is he?
He's sending in the Alpha Wolf, and by the time Amar gets there, the Alpha Wolf will be in range.
All right, here we go.
A little late. Okay.
Too late, yeah. All right, TP back. Aegis into the hands of the Monkey King. Who's going to take the Aghanim Scepter? Maybe you just put it on the Timbersaw and sell?
AA scaling, man. Wait, they don't have all their neutrals either. Kaori doesn't have his yet.
Yeah, Timbersaw just, I think, consumed and sold his? I don't know. think so.
Line, yeah. They got to get the last 2 tier 5s for Na'Vi.
Or they gave it to
Unless they have them and they think it's garbage. There's no way. Okay, there's one in base. Yeah, they're trying to kill some neutrals, trying to get this last one. Okay, yeah, he's got a pirate hat on Kaori. So at least that'll help cover buyback costs for his team. Get the Divine Rapier gold. Maybe scale up himself eventually.
Time to buy Ags.
Dude, with Bone Chill, think how much damage you're doing.
That's what I'm thinking. It's like AA, yeah. This basically just becomes the same thing as Sniper.
But ranged Undying.
They actually see Timbersaw. He's in a really rough spot here. They're going to go in. He pops the Lincolns. Can they finish the kill, though? It looks like it. They got the damage. 100 seconds on the deck now for Boom. A very, very well-placed ward there from Falcons. It's got this one out. Now QBFY in some trouble. Stunned up there from the snipers. Assassinating Amar. Just trying to chase Big Boundless strike out from Shad. Wukong's command onto 3. But guess what? They're all out. No! They got the Bristleback on this Ice Blast. But can they finish the job? They're going to turn their attention maybe for a second. But you came in too far, Boom. You can't die back a second time. Safety's going to save him for the moment. And a second Wukong's command. This time it's just the Enchantress that goes down. Sanctity with a big magnetize on the backside. It's found Malrine. It's found Amar. Can they chase for more? Skitters on the backside, trying to bring down the Ancient Apparition, but won't do it. They need to keep this magnetized rolling, and guess what? Sanctity can do it. The kick on in. He really wants this sniper, but will he find him? Kaori trying to TP out here under the cover of the Ghost Scepter is not going to make it, and Sniper dies in the process. Both supports dead without buyback. Ancient now exposed as Mega Creeps are secured. This is the end game. Can you hold? Monkey King gets found from the lasso. The Abyssal Blade is there. He's dead. Aegis. He's going to respawn back into this. Can they keep them in this game? Boom starting to fall low, but the Sniper just doing so much damage. It's all Malrine left to the devices. Na'Vi have nothing left in the tank. 2 heroes remaining, but the Aegis, or the Ancient, exposed. The GGs come out, and Falcons at 68 minutes will finally close out this game.
Crit is remarkably calm for a 68-minute game that was quite close. I'd say like Falcon started to really get the lead in the last 15 minutes, but I don't know if you ever get to feel comfortable in these ultra late game situations. Looks like the rest of the team is a little bit more excited. Amar's, look how happy he is. Like, guys, I was running around with 700 moves.
He's like,
that
you
was
guys
ridiculous.
See that? You guys see me?
I've never done that. That was awesome.
That's nuts. I mean, well played from Amar.
Not as excited. That is a rough. They really needed the win here. I'll have to go look at the bracket again to see if they have still a shot, but they really needed the 2-0. Oh yeah, I think with that loss they might be guaranteed out, so kind of understandable why their mood is a bit lower.
I mean, if there's ever a case to be made for a true MVP award in a game, it has to be Amar's Bristleback. Like the amount of space and essentially the game-winning fight at the tier 3 bottom, turning what looked like to be a Rax and potentially extra kills into Amar just 1v4ing the enemy team is just an insane turnaround.
I mean, he definitely stole the show when he was running around like this, but support player, I gotta give credit to Snaking, right? He was making so much space. The intentional dangerous positioning and deaths, buying his team time while they all had to get to the BKBs, constantly pushing in lanes with his creeps. I'm pretty sure he's the one who ended up like clearing out the megas, getting some of those barracks. So just so much space made from him as well. This play was insane. I cannot believe he just went in and then went out and then went back in, went back out. That was all of us discovering the power of Force Boots Bristle.
Yeah, Force Boots Blink Bristle, right? Like it's you can't get away from this guy. He's just all over the fight, and the whole thing just it kind of falls apart for Na'Vi there. They do manage to get the Aegis, right? But those deaths hurt them so much. It turns into exposing every lane. And then right here is going to be the dieback shortly on the Boom. But both like Wukong's command, it felt a little underwhelming this game. Like the itemization from Falcons, every single time they get the Monkey King into this fight, it's just a complete disengage, very quick. Every single one of these heroes has a mobility spell that gets them outside of this Wukong's, and it just shows like they itemize perfectly to deal with this hero.
Yeah, unfortunately, they did not have the same BKB piercing stuns like the Bat Rider. So unless you can chain stun off the Lion, they are all getting out of the Wukongs, like you said. And they all itemize towards that, right? We saw like Aeon Disc, Lincolns, all the Force Staffs to help teammates. It was very tough to keep anyone in there. We got some really wacky builds from multiple heroes this game. This one was a lot of fun.
Yeah, this was a very cool game. And we kind of knew early on, like based on how Falcons was playing, like they were planning for the late game, right? They weren't really taking the aggression on Na'Vi. Na'Vi gets the Aegis early, and they're like, all right, well, we're just going to keep farming. We don't mind. We've got the late game scaling. Very good play from them. How often do you see like a Revenant's Brooch Parasma sniper, right? Like that's so cool.
I think that's a first for me. Probably not a first for Malrine. That seems like just another day in the office for him.
Yeah, absolute stellar performance from Falcons. That was a blast to watch. So very cool way to start the final day of the group stage. And with that, Falcons that much closer to securing the upper bracket. Actually, I think at 7 wins now, they should be in the upper bracket, so. Top 2. And like you said, an unfortunate loss there for Na'Vi, as I believe that will put them at the elimination now. They have no way of playing for tiebreakers now.
Yeah. Well, we're going to have a second game in just a moment. So we'll go to a break and we'll see what game two brings.
Dude, I got to say, though, before we go to break, that was probably the closest game we've seen for Falcons in a while. Like, yeah, they've drawn some games, but this was like Na'Vi took it to them. Like this was a game where like a lot of people probably didn't expect them to put up this much of a fight, but they looked so good.
They had to work for it, for sure. And Na'Vi is out, but they're a new team, right? Lots of hope for the future. They just need to figure out their identity, and they'll be good in the future, I'm sure.
All right. Now we can finally go to break. Everyone, stay tuned. We'll be back with more here for ESL One Bangkok. We'll see you in just a little bit.
You just wasted 10 minutes for this.
The Amar set. Oh shit, that's a good one. What's up, guys? We've got Amar and we've got Malrine here, and we're gonna play a game called Pimp My Profile. They're getting on each other's accounts, and they're going to create a Dota profile for the other person. What did Malrine have on his profile? I saw your profile. What did Malrine?
I removed it. He had like put
oh
like,
yeah, that one.
Okay, now I know what to do. I hope he has himself.
Oh, you saw that tier list, immediately got an idea.
All right, this one's gonna look better. Just in the corner.
Beautiful. Wait, so why do you need these specific razor
cosmetics? No, because he knows it's me.
Oh, I see.
Look, he has it saved.
The Amar set. That's good. How's yours coming together now?
Oh, I just got the idea of this.
Oh shit, that's a good one.
The only thing, he just ruined my profile, and now I have to fix it.
Ruined your what?
My profile, and now I have to fix it again.
I mean, his profile. You might like this new profile, you know?
Why you don't have Skeeter spray, dude? It was so good. If I would have it, I just wanted to put Skeeter and like don't click on the Q one.
Amar, you want to come look at your new profile?
Okay, I see my profile.
Malrine, would you like to explain how you created? Why did you create this profile? The way you created it?
Let's start with the thing that's the best hero Amar nowadays. What else?
You got the
I got your friend, yeah.
I mean, this one has to be like the most stupid one.
I just put your friends on the knees, that's all.
I mean, mine, you will like it.
All right, Malrine, come check out the profile Amar made for you.
So, first thing is I put myself with Bristol back, then I put my best hero, then I put your best hero.
This is actually my best hero.
Yeah.
I don't want to get
then
deleted.
We have this guy,
That's actually really nice. Okay, this is I prefer.
Yeah,
I like
and
it.
then we have S tier BZM, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Where is Esmail?
You don't have him. He doesn't even have. And then we have best team OG because I have nothing to put. I just put them in here. And then we have random Bristleback because you know, Bristleback.
You just wasted 10 minutes for the...
Yes.
Like, at least I had an idea.
You needed the extra time for the extra bristlebacks, you know? It was very important. It really helped the whole thing come together.
I understand the full picture of it.
I mean, I had to remove the Bristol set and fix my set. That's the... I mean, we have to choose me because I have Bristleback. You didn't put Bristleback. If you put one Bristleback, I would say you.
But I put it better. I put it Bangalore.
I'm gonna say Amar wins because he wins 3 bristlebacks to 0. That's what. I mean, that's the criteria.
That is such his life. It's true. I just forgot about.
All right. Thank you guys. Hope you enjoyed Pimp My Profile.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Welcome back, everybody, here to ESL One Bangkok. We are getting ready for game number 2 of Falcons versus Na'Vi. My name's Cryptic here with Z Quixotics. It's been a very fun start to the day. I think a lot of people coming to this series was kind of expecting a pretty, I would say, one-sided matchup from Falcons, right? This is a team that is consistently at the top of the game, and Na'Vi has been struggling a little bit, but they gave them a run for their money so far. I think the longest game of the event to kick things off.
I think so. We'll see. I'm sure later I'll look through the data. That was certainly a fun one. I know they got the win eventually. I can't imagine that is how Falcons envisioned that game to go based on the draft. I think they were aiming more for like a 30 to 45 minute, win with the BKBs. I'm gonna have to look back at that game myself because I don't even know how Na'Vi was winning some of these fights. So much is going on these fights. It's hard to see all at once. But eventually towards the end, we got some wacky stuff with the tier 5 neutrals, and there was enough lane pressure from like Snaking's shenanigans with the micro, but also the plays they made. So Na'Vi was really on the back foot at the end. The map was against them. The buybacks were against them. It was a very tough battle. But boy, was it close. So hopefully they can get something going in game 2, get a win. I know it won't really save their tournament lives, but as a newly formed team, you are just continuously trying to improve. Maybe this is not the tournament that works out, but it's still a fantastic experience. And to be able to go, 1-1 with Falcons, if you can, that helps to give you some confidence that like, okay, we got something going on here. We're like starting to figure out what we can do. The earlier games, maybe we didn't have the right drafts, maybe we had the wrong ideas, but at least towards the end, we can leave this tournament with a better idea of how to approach the future.
Yeah, I think that there's something you can take away from every game, right? The fact that they were managing to take fights despite being so far behind and what looked like was going to be like an advantage late game already for Falcons means, Na'Vi, some signs of promise. We'll have to see, in future events how they end up doing, if they can qualify for some other stuff. But off the back of that one, like we said, they are mathematically eliminated, and Falcons are guaranteed the upper bracket of the playoffs, right? At least top 2 in the group. Depending on this game, they could be top 1. So that'll be interesting. We'll see if they manage to secure it or not.
Yeah, I don't even know like what to break down. It's always so hard after a really long game. It's like, how did the draft and the early game go? I just remember a bristleback running around at 700 move speed. So I think both teams hopefully do a quick mental reset. You probably don't even have to worry about taking too much from those last games because it was so long. You just go and it's like, here's the new draft idea. Here's the current game plan. Just do your best for the last game.
Yeah. I am curious what they're going to do to kind of change things up in this. It's hard to even kind of remember how the draft broke down, but I have to imagine going into game 2, the bristleback is something they're going to keep on their page of like, all right, maybe we don't want to give them the bristleback anymore. Most teams typically ban this in the first phase against Falcons, or if not phase 1, they'll ban it after the first picks before they go into phase 2. So it's we'll have to see, what's going to end up happening there. But they did have a good enough, like an almost good enough answer, right? With the Ancient Apparition and the Timber Saw, it almost worked out.
Yeah, we were very unsure of that AA. He's not been a popular hero, but I mean, they didn't win the lanes, but they did get through it. And I feel like that Ice Vortex was doing a sneaky amount of extra damage for the team with the magic damage amp. Of course, the Ice Blast preventing healing, very useful in this game as well. So I don't know. I don't know if I want to see it again. I mean, I guess I do to learn more about it, but if we're just speaking strictly of winning, I'm not so sure. I'm glad we get to see some smiles from them. I know, it always sucks getting knocked out, but it looks like they are taking it in stride, just continuing to keep the spirits up, do the best. That's always great to see.
5 seconds remaining.
Draft underway. I like where we're going already. Falcons will have first pick this time. They actually banned out the Magnus, interesting enough. So we've been seeing a lot of teams try and grab this overall first recently, but Falcons, no interest in playing it. Now, Na'Vi went for the overall first pick Monkey King last game, right? So we'll see. Ooh, I was gonna say we'll see if it squeaks through the draft, but they will ban it as well as the Dragon Knight. This does leave the Doom in the pool, depending on what they want to do. So you could ban the Doom, maybe pick your Bristleback again and see what happens.
5 seconds remaining.
Could always take the Doom. You know, Falcons love their Doom.
Falcons turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
There it is. They banned the Shadow Demon and picked the Bristle. Okay. I like this too. Shadow Demon, very annoying. Big smile from Amar there. He's like, guys, hear me out. Let's stall this to 60 minutes again and let me get Force Boots.
He doesn't get them as an option and just GG's out. It's like, this was
like,
not
I don't
worth
want to play anymore.
Build is ruined. Oh, the Lina. Okay, I thought they might go for the Doom as a response to the Bristle, but Lina has also been a very strong pick this tournament, and Falcons has actually been playing it a lot on crit in the position 4. I think the only team to do it that I was checking anyways, maybe teams are going to start doing it now that they're seeing Falcons find success with it, but it is a pretty stable mid pick. It is revealed early, but honestly, like, what is the counter to Lina? That's kind of been her strength as a mid hero. Like, what really shuts down a Lina nowadays?
Yeah, she's looked really good. I like it a lot. We'll see where they want to take it, because like we said, Crit has been playing it a lot in the 4 position. I'm curious if her win rate is still as good as it was when we saw yesterday, because it was still early in the tournament, only 1 day groups. Not a ton of picks, but you know, over 50%, doing pretty decent. But nowadays, we'll see if she manages to keep it up.
Falcons turn to
The Drow ban, interesting. Okay, so going into phase 2 here, it's probably Amar's Bristleback. They have the Shadow Demon ban, the Drow ban. Do you want to respect ban the Ancient Apparition that they played last game, or just leave it in and say whatever, we'll deal with it?
5 seconds.
And they just beat it, so I don't know if they have to. I'd say Timber was more of an issue for them than the Ancient Apparition, but looks like they're not that worried about that either. Actually, 2 ranged carries being taken out. Those are the heroes that would have been okay versus Bristle, at least in the laning stage.
Yeah.
Maybe trying to force. These are like all the good ranged heroes left, actually. It's like Drow, TA, Morphling. Who else is there? For now, they're going to grab the Hoodwink. They'll have the break from the ultimate to try to kill the Bristle early. Late game, good luck hitting that 700 move speed with the Sharpshooter, but at least in the early game, should be able to land a Bushwhack into the break, especially maybe with some help from an LSA, Laguna follow-up. A lot of burst damage for the Bristle, and, you know, whatever else comes out.
And we've seen Hoodwink played in the 5 position, so it's not like this is a 4 Hoodwink guarantee and then maybe like Lina mid or something. This could very well be the support duo. This could be mid Lina. Maybe people are going to be willing to pull out the carry Lina again sometime. For now, I haven't really seen it a ton, but still flexible opener from the side of Na'Vi. We're going to see the Pugna come out for Team Falcons, give themselves a little bit of sustain, and now the Tiny.
So probably the Tiny mid versus the Lina. We don't really see 4 support Tiny nowadays. It's a little bit of a shame. I kind of miss it.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Used to be a crit classic.
Remaining.
Maybe. I guess we'll see what the draft brings out. I don't know if you can really pivot the Lina at this point if you want a different hero to counter the potential like mid Tiny. Technically, we were just talking about the 4 support Lina, and like Paposhka plays Hoodwink 5, so if you really wanted to, you could.
Yeah.
But I think you probably open with the Lina just because you feel comfortable with it in your mid lane.
They still have the option of going for the Doom if they really want it. And now with a Pugna, it makes it kind of feel a little bit stronger as well, right? You're not going to get the healing out from that hero.
That's true. Or maybe some kind of support with magic damage or a Dispel would be good too.
Okay. Overwhelming magic damage out from the Phoenix. And the Chaos Knight. Okay, a hero that plays pretty well into Bristleback. We haven't seen it a ton, but this is a like a little bit of an older counter to this hero. Very good in the lane, as Bristleback doesn't have a ton of armor early on, and Chaos Knight loves to just beat down these low armor heroes. So this will be an interesting matchup.
Is there a world where you don't take Phantasmagoria and you take whatever the other facet is called? I don't know what it's called because no one ever takes it, but it has a silence and a break randomly.
Irrationality.
Both are kind of good versus, and then the last one's a disarm. Like all three are kind of good versus Bristle.
The problem is the duration on it is so bad. Like at level 1, it's 2 seconds. At level 4, it's like 3.5. So you're getting like a 3.5 second break, disarm, or silence, assuming there's no status resistance on the hero, which Bristleback pretty much will always build. And you can't control which one you're gonna get. I don't know. Phantasmagoria is just so essential to this hero. I have to imagine you're just gonna do it. I'm gonna grab the Medusa here, which one of the better counters to Chaos Knight. It is a El Clasico. There was that patch where like you just get Aghanim Scepter and destroy his illusions immediately, which was super dumb, but can't do that anymore. But unaffected by armor, and the like Phoenix Sunray, less value against this type of hero as well. So I like this pick a lot.
Also makes you, like, if you're thinking about a Doom, because we probably need the offlane here. Offlane CK not really a thing nowadays. Maybe you were still thinking about that Doom for the Pugna Bristle, and you could, but you know, then Medusa just wouldn't care at all. I love that no matter what the draft looks like, when you pick Medusa at 18, you always ban the anti-mage. Yeah, no one wants to deal with it.
Even if you have like other cores in the game, you're like, oh, percent max mana burn is pretty good.
Yeah.
Maybe we don't want to deal with that.
5 seconds remaining.
Batrider banned.
Crit had a great game with it last time. It's been a very strong pick.
That hero has the highest win rate, I think, right now of the event. On like a notable amount of games, it's like almost 70%. It is very high.
Let's see, 19 picks, 68% at this current time. I don't know if it takes in like all the games going on right now. Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Get rid of the lion as well.
5 seconds remaining.
What do you need? You might want a second playmaker to go with the tiny. Pugna wants to sit in the back, use mana drain on people, which would be really nice with the Medusa. So Medusa's looking pretty well set up, but she needs space to get strong. So Bristle also kind of farm heavy. Tiny needs to get to that blink. So maybe someone a little bit on the more active side for crit.
Snapfire could be good. It's a potential egg hitter, but also you get a lot of AoE damage for Chaos Knight and the illusions. And she does bring a decent amount of damage early to try and combo with Tiny.
If you trust the... Ooh, what is this hero?
That's a classic
Shadow
crit
Shaman.
hero, though.
Is it, though?
Yeah, crit loves Shaman. Like he played this hero a lot when they introduced the facets.
I do not remember that. Oh, actually, there was a window where he was, like, crazy good, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was spamming this hero when the new facets came out, and then they had to nerf it like 6 times in a row because of him. So, yeah, Shaman for crit. Great hero. Really annoying for the Lina to play against. And if you happen to find the right Chaos Knight, super annoying as well. Does give you some kind of needed tower damage.
Yeah, I do like this because you can also start things yourself. That's the issue with Snapfire. You either have to cookie someone in, which is like okay, or you still have to wait for Tiny to go in and then you launch the ult. If you trust Malrine to do it all, then you could go for it. But I kind of like the Shadow Shaman, some backup potential if his game is not going that great for Tiny.
Is this offlane TB? Yeah. Okay. I was like, all right, well, they picked the Terrorblade, so which lane's it going in? And it is going to be Boom taking the offlane Terrorblade. That's interesting.
It's high armor, so the poke from the right clicks of these ranged heroes kind of mitigated the damage from Amar. But there's a good amount of magic burst from like a crash landing Tiny and Pugna Q spam in the lanes.
It's kind of fixed once he gets the pipe. Like the thing with offlane Terrorblade is you go Soul Fragment, you get like a little bit of bracers, and you just rush pipe immediately. And so it will reduce a lot of the damage that's going to come out from Falcons early on that might keep him alive. And in general, Terrorblade, pretty annoying for heroes like Bristleback to play into since he has so much armor. I'm unsure if I believe in it quite yet, but we'll have to see. It is an interesting 24 pick for sure.
I'm a little worried about who's gonna start things for Na'Vi. Like what is like when Egg comes out, like what stops you from just walking away? Right? Like I guess Chaos Knight. Otherwise it's gotta be like LSAs and Bushwhacks, but those are not the fastest spells. So as BKBs come out, you know, I don't know if you can force a fight that you want.
We're gonna have to find out. It is one of those things that, wait, Chaos Knight win Irrationality. He didn't go Phantasmagoria or whatever it is. That's not what it is called. What is it called?
Phantasmagoria?
Is that actually what it's called? Did I get it right?
Is it not?
No, it might be. My initial brain was like, that's not a word or something. I don't know after I said it. But he did go Irrationality.
It is a word.
Whoa. All right. Something new.
Let's see if this is any good.
I mean,
I know I'm the one who put it out there, but I don't actually know if it's good.
We're about to find out. Introducing true chaos into the game with Chaos Knight, Irrationality, the 50% chance of just stun, or the chance to potentially silence, disarm, or break, right? If you get the lucky one. All right, this will be fun. Na'Vi versus Falcons. Game number 2. Falcons currently up 1-0 after a barn burner of a game 1 going almost 69 minutes.
See if they can get themselves a first blood to help themselves out. I feel like we're going to see a similar style. Well, yeah, okay. Malrine is playing a far more active hero, so maybe more will happen. But otherwise, you do have this Medusa Bristleback side lane cores, and they're going to be farming for quite a while. Yeah, and you see the smoke come in here to at least place an observer to start looking for these kind of stacks for these farm-heavy side laners.
The battle begins.
Crit bottom side here on his shaman's going to see these heroes, so question on whether or not they actually want to try and chase here. They can get a decent chunk of damage. The question is whether it's not going to go for the bushwhack or just, yeah, he will go ahead and throw it. In comes the fire spirits out from Kaori. More blood grenades being committed as the Chaos Knight's going to try and close the gap now. Crit going to do his best to just run this as long as possible, try and bide his time, but a little bit of unfortunate pathing there. Wrapping back the other way, and this should just be first blood. Question is who's going to get it. And we'll go to Kaori on the Phoenix. Very nice play there from the side of Na'Vi's supports.
Dying Light's going to be very helpful. Actually, Fire Spirits and all the AoE. Ooh, even like Afterburner. Or not Afterburn. What's it called? Oh, no, she didn't do it. She didn't do the slow burn stuff on Lena. I guess that's not that surprising. Thermal Runaway for course, fine. But I was thinking things that would kill off the foul play antics from Shadow Shaman.
God, that is such an annoying innate to play against. It's just always. Yeah.
It's so funny though.
I hate it so much.
God, Cluster Cluck is such a good name.
It is. They did a great job on this. Ooh, top lane. That is a very low Pugna. Boom trying to chase. Tries to drop tower aggro. Will be able to. Bushwhack off the mark. Snaking. Looks like he's going to be fine. This is a very quick hero. When I say that, they do have another acorn shot, but QBFY will eventually find himself a kill here. Snaking. He's going to dish out what damage he can. So, again, support's actually doing quite well so far in these lanes, getting a lot done. He did spend a lot of resources and take some pressure off of Skitter, though. So, he's farming exceptionally well so far in this safe lane.
They did get the lane to push, though, so... I don't know. It's not easy to kill Medusa. I suppose if you get a good bushwhack and you pop the meta, maybe you can. I wonder if Pugna will just hold the second point for Decrepify. And if you ever need to disengage, you just Decrepify the target and run out.
I'm curious how Sanctity is going to build the Lina this game. Because we've been seeing a lot of just Boots of Travel into the Shard because it just is like a 50% spell amp for this hero early on.
Yeah, that seems to be the build for mid Lina. I mean, I guess you can still go for it. Ooh, TP into
Toss
mid,
back.
toss back.
He's trying to just get out of range. He's not going to be able to. And now crit close enough to set up the Hex. And it's just going to be a few more auto attacks to finish the job. Nicely done there from Maureen. And a great TP response.
Yeah, that's fantastic for Falcons because we were saying Tiny's going to be the main playmaker and getting some of these early kills. In a lane that's going to get like more and more annoying as Lina picks up higher spell damage. You just constantly harass the melee Tiny. But with a couple kills like that, should get to his Blink Dagger at perfectly good timing.
I am curious to see how this Terrorblade is going to have impact in the game because right now he's not having a great time in terms of CS.
Yeah, it got nerfed a little bit, but not too bad. So I'm curious what they wanted out of it though to pick it there. You know, like when we were seeing more of it, it was a pretty early pick, so you could flex it for the carry potentially. But he was also just stronger then as well.
The irrationality facet is really funny because anytime he's going for the reality rift, you just have to be like, I have to be scared because it could give me a break and then you die, right? Like that is the interesting kind of mind game scenario of this facet in this game.
That's the reality rift fun.
Bringing some chaos back to the Chaos Knight, which they spent a lot of time removing the kind of chaos from this hero, right? The RNG and everything slowly reduced over time. Ooh, Kaori telling Skitter he's up, but they do drop a good ward on the right side, but not an easy hero to dive. They are looking for Sanctity in the trees.
Maybe going for the dive. They've got meta.
I guess they are going to go for the dive. Yeah, why not? Skitter just left alone in the top lane. They're really trying to commit for the Lina mid as a result, and if you do not get this, it's going to feel real rough. They fort the mid wave as well to try and buy himself a little bit more time. A good heads-up play here from Na'Vi. Crit will be seen coming across, gets the Hex, looking for the shackle, but the TP will scare him off. Malrine will instead just grab himself the shield rune.
I guess you secured the power rune, but your Medusa died and you lost so far half the top tower, and it looks like the whole tower, because I don't think anyone's going to make it in time to defend.
No, it was not at all. With the catapult still here and another illusion coming up from the Terrorblade, that's it. Tier 1 top goes down at 6 minutes. The Medusa lane now going to start to struggle. She's going to have a lot less area of the map to try and play. Ooh, I don't... Dude, the dice on over his head, that's kind of cool. I was like, what is that? All right.
Literally never seen it because no one ever takes it.
I've never seen anyone pick it, yeah. Some artist like put a lot of work into making that effect and then was like, oh, great. I guess I'll never see it.
Eventually it'll be good. I believe in it. I don't know what they need to add to it, but eventually they'll tip into broken.
Bottom lane, Kaori. Avalanche tossed back. Gonna get pulled down. Crit's gonna find the kills. Malrine, he's got a shield rune. He's gonna be perfectly capable of just diving, and now a Chaos Bolt out, Bushwhack onto 2. They're gonna try and turn this around as QBFY will be the next to go down. Amar is low. They get him with the Dragon Slave from downtown. Now Crit trying to hobble his way back towards the tower. A disarm from the Reality Rift, but a nice Cluster Cluck to dodge the stun. Don't think he's gonna make it out of though. Foul play for the moment will tick. And Boom should be able to chase him into the trees. A long shackle for now, but one more auto attack should be all he needs. A very nice series of events here from Na'Vi. They looked good and honestly, they looked really good in the lane stage in both games.
Yeah, I think as a new team, the laning stage is probably the easiest because it's the most similar to pub. It's the team movements that separate a newer form team from a very experienced one, which tends to show more later on.
Amar is just chasing to kill Shad. Yeah, and now with his back turn, he'll take down the Terrorblade as well. A 2-for-1. You're perfectly happy with that trade.
Shadow Shaman's coming in.
Look for the Pugna. Quick pick off on the spell kit, but Sanctity's got to run. Crit's trying to close the gap. The Phoenix on the backside, though, dishing out a lot of damage, and Sanctity is still alive. Crit falling low. Gonna get caught for the Dragon Slave, but he still lives. The foul play. It's so good, and now Sanctity will die in the process. Shad's back here. Gonna pop the Phantasm. The toss on in to try and break the illusion. It just kills him immediately, and now Crit, they're gonna spot him for the second time. Just hobbling through the trees here, has that salve running. Can easily dodge the stun if he needs. Oh, didn't see it though.
Well, I think he would die eventually anyways. He would just live a few more seconds. That was kind of drawn out. I am not actually sure who really came out ahead. I think Falcons in the end. Even though it was kind of staggered, I think they ended up with a lot more kills throughout that. And might find another now on Shad.
Yeah, he is not getting out of this one. He's just getting walked to death by this Bristleback, which just... The rotations in from Malrine make it impossible for this CK to actually play. And, well, Falcons respond to the early aggression of Na'Vi, and they punish him heavily.
I did not think this would be the more active draft. But here we are, about almost 2 kills a minute.
Tiny Shadow Shaman.
Game.
Yeah, Tiny Shadow Shaman just looks so good right now. Like, Malrine is just setting up tossbacks constantly. Oops. Ooh, not the one he wanted there. QBFY trying to close the gap. The reflection is out. Plenty of damage. A Cluster Cluck to buy him some space. Foul play, back off cooldown. He'll get a second life, but they guessed correctly. Crit will go down.
Looks like they're pinging the mid tower, seeing if they can get this. I think meta, not quite up. 15 seconds away. Looks like he wants to go top anyways. All right, so maybe not quite pushing yet.
I really thought Skitter was going to be struggling more net worth-wise after he lost his tower at 6 minutes, but top of the net worth, having a great game here.
I think he lost his tower, but after that, there's been a ton of plays bottom. right? Which he himself has actually been in some of those, but it does mean despite not having the tower, he was still kind of free farming in the top lane because attention was somewhere else.
Armlet is done on the CK.
It's really weird. I'm watching Amar walk back. It's so strange that he's slow again. He's just a regular hero now.
He's still in his level up phase, you know? He's not quite at Sonic the Hedgehog yet. Ooh,
Bushwhack.
Off the mark with Bushwhack. Sharpshooter doesn't connect. That gank not going to connect. That one hurts a lot. Now, they could look for Malrine here in the mid lane, but he gets a haste rune. Oh, man. Na'Vi not happy about this one. The toss on over. Such half of Hoodwink's life deleted. Is Malrine just going to chase for more? Gets the avalanche, brings him so low, but it's not enough to finish the job. And now with Chad coming in, Malrine, he actually might just die here. He's gone.
Thought that haste rune would keep him safe, but took too much damage, and then the Chaos Knight connect stuns long enough. Even used the haste rune at the end too, so kind of just lost that without really getting much out of it.
Yeah, they're going to chase for this snaking. I don't know if you're going to get it. And Amar, he's here with the help of Skitter as well. The disarm comes out, the Hex to save him, but a nice egg dropped on top. The wards from crit traps the Chaos Knight. They're looking to take down Boom as well. They finish off the egg, and oh my goodness, Na'Vi, you chased way too far.
Ace like chicken. What a voice line. Yeah, that was a very nice trap there. Yeah, could have been anybody with the Pugna who had to crepify, and you're mostly physical damage, so maybe should have cut that off a lot sooner, especially because the tier 1 is up, so this is a pretty deep movement. I guess if the egg had finished, maybe this fight looks different, but yeah, unfortunately dies, gets just run down.
Yeah, that's a very
in the enemy's
fight.
triangle.
And then another fight that Skitter shows up to and gets rewarded, right? Like, he's just like, oh, hello, yeah, I'll be there. Quick TP. We have a tier 2 tower right there.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I believe Bristle Axe is on the way too after finishing that tower. We saw how much impact he had last game. Seems on pace to do it again here.
Top lane looking for Skitter here. Boom. QBFY, relatively close. You need a little bit more damage, I think. He's got a Manta and 20 stick charges, so without a third hero, I think Skitter feels pretty darn safe.
Looking for something with the blink reveal on the Tiny. Trying to see if someone's farming back here. They can get some couriers if they want. Good read by Na'Vi. They're just staying topside. They're gonna have to move away from this twin gate soon, just in case Falcons does start heading through. Oh yeah, just a successful dodge.
All right, not bad. Sanctity is pretty close to his Agnums after his Boots of Travel, and he does have the Shard queued up as well. I'm curious if he's going to try and just buy it right away at the 15-minute mark, or go for the Ags and get that completed instead. But mid lane, tier 1 tower going to be cleaned up here by this Terrorblade, who does have his Shard completed, so he will have the extra move speed and farming speed that comes out from that.
Early tier 2 tower with the Shaman wards plus the Pugna Qs. Usually not so easy to take those, but I think it's trading. You didn't find a gank with the smoke blink, but everyone on Na'Vi dodged bottom, so you get a free tower. Maybe that's even better than a kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh, they actually find an amplify damage room bottled up, and now Crit taking a decent chunk of damage from just the Medusa illusion. Sanctity tossed back, not gonna make it to his team. Cleaned up so fast. The egg, it's gonna pop, but not for anyone. It's just space to get out at this point. Kaori has a ward there to buy himself a little bit of time, and yeah, he's gonna survive as well.
Just gonna do a little bit of farming back here.
That Medusa illusion from the reflection nearly killed the Shadow Shaman.
It's a strong illusion. Skitter is really farmed this game.
Yeah.
He's got a Manta. Gonna go for a Scotty next, so that reflection's actually just gonna continue being really powerful. Teammates beware. And I guess that was some of the idea behind the Terrorblade pick, right? You just copy Medusa, get some damage out. I don't think copying any of the other heroes is terribly impactful. Like, Bristle is only good because of his ability synergy, not really the illusion. Or like the stats from what the illusion can do.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Looks like commit the next set of wards to get a fairly early Roche. If they wanted to go through the Twin Gate, they could maybe contest. I don't know if they know this is going on. Kobold scouts QBFY, but he doesn't even suspect that this is happening. He's just going to go the other way. They get tossed back and killed. I think he's going to have an idea of what's going on now.
Yeah, it's just... I guess, yeah, you get the information, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I don't know how you fight into the Falcons lineup right now. The Chaos Knight is kind of farming, but we haven't really seen it play too much of a factor yet.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Or Courier.
Oh, they find Shad.
That's a big one. Skitter is zooming after him. The Venomous Volley, slowing him up quite a bit. Amar is going to get in range there to connect on that goo. And Shad, he needs some backup and fast. QBFY does connect there for the moment with the Bushwhack, but he's going to need more help. I don't know if he's making it out of this one. The damage is just so much. Amar committing everything to try and find him, and Boom's onto the backside to try and force them back, and it works. Medusa's illusions just cleaving through the whole enemy team. It is full retreat mode here for Na'Vi, but they find Boom. A toss back doesn't connect. And now Skitter's illusion has to pop the Manta to try and prevent his own team from going down to its Sanctity. Gonna get caught there from the Gorgon's Grasp. Tries to fly away with the Aghanim Scepter, but it does not work. Another reflection out there from this Terrorblade. Amar's fallen low. His age is going to get taken down, but he's got a second life to play with. And now Crit underneath the back tower. I don't know how he got there, but he is dead. Sunder! He gets the Medusa! No way! Boom at the last second. That was like a 1 HP Sunder. And they're turning around onto the Bristle. The egg is down. They toss away this Hoodwink, and he dies. But Amar is still alive. He kills the CK in the process. The egg, it pops. Kaori trying to finish off the Bristleback will finally get him. What is this fight? This is a mess. Malreen's baiting. He's baiting you. He's... Oh, okay, no, he's not. I was like, he could go for an Avatar, but no, he's not going to get him. Bushwhack not going to connect in time either. I cannot believe he got that Sunder off.
They were trying to play around it. They knew it was coming, tried to space out, throw out the avalanche. Oh yeah, we get one more look here. So Skitter had used most of his mana, because otherwise Sunder is not that impactful, but a lot of the mana was getting burned off from the reflection, from diving a tier 2 tower, so the fortify shots are coming out. Maybe a little bit too deep of a play, feeling too strong with the Aegis.
Jesus,
getting that Sunder kill just as he runs out of mana. That's perfect.
I think it was like 13 HP or something. That was wild.
Yeah. Yeah, if you do successfully kill Terrorblade without that Sunder coming out, this is a pretty clean fight for Falcons, despite it being pretty deep dive and maybe costing the Aegis. But you don't need to do that much with the first Aegis. You're just happy to take it early and start playing aggressive.
We're kind of seeing the value of the Terrorblade into the Medusa pick, which is really just the reflection. Like, you can Manta off the first one, but it's not that long of a cooldown. it got nerfed a little bit, right? But it's a 10-second cooldown, 5-second uptime. That's pretty good. We'll have to see if they can find a way to deal with it as the game goes on. Malreen's Invis Rune's going to allow him to take this Wisdom Rune. That's quite nice. Uh-oh, Shad? No, he's fine.
I don't think he has the damage to kill him on his own. Yeah, he's just going to get out of there. He's happy with his Wisdom Rune.
It's a 7,000 gold lead for Falcons. I'll make it 6 as he picks up the bounty runes, but that's really not that bad. We saw last game Na'Vi somehow clawing their way in fights despite being quite behind. Avalanche toss back. They're looking to finish off this Phoenix with a Hex from crit. They should be able to do so. Save for the moment thanks to that Solar Crest, but finishes the job. Sanctity in some trouble. Gonna use that Flame Cloak to try and fly over the trees here and get some space away from Amar, but there's no tower. He's just gonna keep chasing. LSA dodge. Malreen comes in. Avalanche toss and just popped by the Bristleback.
He's going for the Ags on Medusa next. I like this a lot. Even though it doesn't kill the illusions instantly anymore, it is still really nice to control up the CK for a while and amplify your own physical damage and the bristles. So a whole lot of physical damage coming out when that item's done. And Amara's kept pace. I mean, this game, last time I think he was top net worth. Crit?
Dude, no way. He just survives off of a Glimmer Cape.
I guess it does.
Oh, they have no detection. Just cluster clucks his way to victory. Yeah, this hero is... that is... I honestly can't with this facet in innate. It is just so good. And this is why I was saying, like, Crit is just one of the best Shadow Shaman players. Like, he knows how to just really annoy teams with it and just make it so difficult for them to actually find the kill on this hero.
It's fun to see. It's good to know even the pros struggle with it, right? It's one of those things that I'm not surprised it works in pubs, but even the pros get confused by 4 sheep running in different directions.
Shad in some trouble. Stone Gaze comes out. Medusa wants to chase. They actually freeze the Phoenix for the time being, but they have the egg if they want to turn this around and go aggressive. They try to go on top of Mari, just pops the BKB. The egg is down, the toss is there, and goodbye. Chaos Knight on the backside. It's going to be Boom trying to TP to safety. He will make it thanks to that Sunder, but again, another big kill and another one fight here for Falcons.
So let me ask you, Ricky, because
ask away.
I maybe don't know the matchup, but I believe at the start of this draft, right, they open with the Bristle. Okay, never mind, forget that. Let's see, Malreen losing a ton of health as he goes that terribly, just gets nuked down.
Now, this is the best fight we've seen from them. If they can chase, get Skitter, he's low mana. Amar, super low HP as well. Eek, yeah, he tries to stick out, just gets popped by the Lina instead. And now, Snaking doing his best to try to heal him through this, but these are just 3 deaths back to back to back. Snaking TPs to safety, as well as the Shadow Shaman, but that is the way you get back into the game, apparently.
Was that the Boomerang doing so much damage there? I feel like Malreen lost so much health all at once.
Lina, Flame Cloak.
I was about to ask about Lina. Yeah, it finally came into play. Because it seemed like she... all of his health. It seemed like she's been having a really quiet game. And I was debating whether it was worth first picking. I was like, did they feel pressured to? Because Falcons has loved it so much. But yeah, we finally get to see it in action there. Throw out some nuke damage. But do you think it's worth it to first pick as a response to the Bristleback? Should that have gone better?
The Chaos Knight, you think? Is that what you're saying?
No, the Lina. Like, is that the counter pick you want to go for versus Bristle? And
I don't know
was
if
it paying off?
I don't know if it's that much as they just wanted to play Lina. Like, I think their counter to the Bristle comes from somewhere else, which Snake King almost managed to dodge the Laguna there with the Hex from crit, but still not quite enough. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's partly the Lina, because she has a lot of burst damage, and if the Bristle tries to run in, you could potentially just catch them on an LSA facing the wrong direction. She is also a hero that naturally builds into Silver Edge from the mid lane as well. It's not like a conventional one, but she does typically build it late game because of the how mobile you are with the Flame Cloak. So maybe it is more of the counter than I was giving it credit.
Well, we'll see if it gets there, because it was a really quiet game up to this point for the Lina. Kind of struggling, but
game's dead even
kills,
now.
getting the net worth back in.
Offlane Terrorblade paying off. Is weird as it is, a lot of people kind of don't give it enough credit. It has been owning this game.
See if we can help them contest the second Roshan. Falcon's already in position.
That is a dead Phoenix if I've ever seen one. Gets the dive away. Never mind. The Hex was not ready.
Dead Phoenix in your life.
Apparently, the Hex was not ready. Or he just gets the jump away. Did he Hex an ally by chance? I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know. It's crit. He doesn't make mistakes, I'm sure. Smoked up from Na'Vi. They know they're all up here. They're going to take the fight directly to Falcons. Question is, who do you find? Amar, if you can get the break and start on him, it would be fantastic. You're going to be able to connect. In comes Malorine, Avalanche, toss the Sharpshooter. It's going to connect in a moment. He hits the Medusa instead, and they will disengage, but Terrorblade stuck for the moment. He needs a little bit of help, does have the Sunder. They managed to burn through Skitter, but again, not the best Sunder target. They take down the Hoodwink, and they will disengage Na'Vi. Gonna give up the Roshan to Falcons.
To work for it a little bit, but eventually getting that Hoodwink kill. Really nice Avalanche onto 3 heroes. Hoodwink even stayed alive for a little bit. Do that thanks to the like solar and glimmers, but not quite enough. Here? Yeah.
Oh, he hexed the Bristle. Oh, that hurts. Yeah, he was walking in, and I was like, I thought I heard the Hex sound, but yeah, hits the Bristleback. Unlucky. QBFY surviving the that initiation is kind of cool. Great usage of the support items to keep him alive, but still ends up dying.
I think he got caught by the last seconds of the Stone Gaze.
All right, Kaya, Aether, Shard, Aghanim Scepter, Lina. This hero does an enormous amount of magic damage. Ooh, he knows the Manta's been spent. Ah, the Hex to dispel now. All right. They really do not want that Reflection Illusion wailing away on their team.
I mean, it's pretty strong.
It's very strong.
Skeeter, could you farm a little less, Skeeter? could you maybe buy some utility or something?
All right, tier 2 in the mid lane. Na'Vi's say, all right, if you guys want to push top, we'll just push your mid lane. Did they cut
meta
the top
being used though, so if you just force them back, I mean, you won't have meta to defend. Though the high ground is pretty tough. I mean, there's a Lina who's practically gonna one-shot every creep wave coming up here.
If you don't get the toss back on this hero, she will delete anyone that goes too far into the base. And they do have the Shaman Wards drop. They have Skitter here just clicking away at the tower. And they're just going to cut all 3 waves. Look at Na'Vi on the map. They have 3 people, 1 in each lane, just trying to cut all these waves, preventing them from actually getting any more out of this high ground push. And seems to kind of be working. They force back Falcons. The scan's going to connect, but they're actually a little bit afraid to go onto the high ground. Very good heads-up play there from Na'Vi. They don't want to actually force the fight on their own high ground. They will just prevent them from ending from continuing to push, I guess, thanks to backdoor protection.
Yeah, they had to sacrifice their tier 3, but if you lose a fight there, I mean, you could just lose the game. So I think that was a really smart decision by Na'Vi.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, if Lena's TPing out, it's time to leave. They just don't want the waves to get to their high ground. QBFY, he's here to break a smoke. He's going to see it. On the other side, Boom. In a little bit of trouble, needs to TP out as well. They get a clean disengage here on Na'Vi.
They just want to completely dodge out. They're not feeling good about fighting into this Aegis. Totally fair. So lots of delay tactics. This is where the illusions start coming into play. Chaos Knight, Terrorblade, just keep sending them in. Even Hoodwink, very sneaky in the tree lines. Phoenix can throw a couple spells, dive away. You got the Lena, Boot to Travel. So I do think scattering across the map is good. But you can only do that for so long. So I'm not sure what that turning point is. Maybe you just wait out Aegis and you feel good about fighting after that. Or maybe there's some item they want. I guess BKB is pretty close on Chaos Knight. And Scotty not too far off on the Terrorblade. I wonder if they'll feel strong enough to fight after they have those. Amar's a big Boom fan. I'm gonna choose to interpret it that way.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, so far, this Aegis, they've got 2 minutes left on it, but Na'Vi has done an exceptional job at trying to waste the duration on this. The fact that Falcons weren't able to get the first lane of barracks, despite like the big item timings that they picked up as well, this is very good for them.
They do still have a minute and a half on the Aegis, though, so it seems like they maybe want to come fix that. They're going to get the last tier 2.
They did not get the bottom wave either. This one is close to the tower.
Hoodwink's on her way to get the next one.
Yeah.
Mid's getting cut by Terrorblade. So again, doing a good job, but this one creep wave, I believe they have a banner.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, so
they go onto the bristleback, but they don't get the break. He's going to survive for now. Shad in a pretty rough spot, stuck inside of all these creeps as Skitter's just going to continue to get to work on the tower, but the damage from Sanctity as well as Boom trying to slow this one up. They're going to clean up these wards from the Shaman, but the tier 3, it's going to die. Exposed now for this lane of barracks. Can they actually get themselves the racks? It looks like they will back away. But 2 lanes now exposed.
That's so funny. Medusa gets stunned, and that's usually where the team jumps, you know, try to kill the carry, whatever. He walks in and kills the banner. Absolutely the right call, but it's so funny to see. He's like, stun the carry so I can walk past and get the banner quickly.
Yeah.
But they do that. The creep had been cut earlier, so forced to back off. But actually, they're just using this time to heal up. Yeah, he got maybe like 10 seconds of Aegis time with his last creep wave. Maybe you can get 1 barracks.
No meta.
You're kind of forcing it.
Yeah.
That's true. No meta.
They're going for a wraparound. Na'Vi, who are they going to find? It's going to be Maori, but he gets the blink out. The BKB connected as well. He's going to survive. Aegis expires. It's now up to Falcons to see if they can get out, or if they can turn their attention to QBFY as well as Kaori. Amar, he's chasing for these heroes. He gets the kill. Hoodwink hits the deck. Shad looking for an opening on the backside. He gets around top of the Pugna, deletes him from the game. The BKB out now from the Chaos Knight Skitter, trying to do his best. Pops the Stone Gaze, making some space for a team, but Shad's going to pop the BKB. TP out. No, the Stone Gaze gets him. No CK for 65 seconds as Sanctity looks to cut the mid lane once again.
Looks like they're pinging bottom because they have another creep wave here. This one was not cut in time. You should be able to get this.
They want the Bristle. He's facing the wrong way. They got him. The LSA from Fog. Sanctity with the setup. It's working well. Malreen's going to toss out Skitter. They're in full disengage here. No blink for 10 seconds here on the Tiny. He's trying his best to run, but Sanctity in hot pursuit. A lot of damage out from Skitter, though. The Thunder to try and save him. They got the shackles, the egg, everything, but he's just trapped inside the wards. Oh, what a turnaround. The Mystic Snake stunning the whole lot of them. Hoodwink running through the trees here under the cover of the...
Oh, can she get out? No way.
I didn't even see him go over there. That's wild.
I can't believe they didn't see him.
Glimmer Cape,
Amar,
Scurry, pretty good.
Yeah, Amar first underestimating the cast range on Lina. She has an Aether Lens and a Psychic Headband, so it goes up a little too far. But Na'Vi gets baited in, feeling too strong off that kill. Chases up to a tree line, gets reverse comboed, and now we're back to where we were just a minute ago. Seeing if they can finally get themselves a barracks.
With no Lina for 30, I don't know how you hold this.
It'll be slow, but I think they should be able to clean that up.
They have a
melee
fort.
Should be done soon.
Yeah. Backdoor protection comes in. They drag the bottom wave again with the hoodwink. Oh my god. Falcons have to be so annoyed at this point. That Terrorblade reflection is crushing Skitter's health pool here. Or I guess rather mana pool, but they stall it out once again, keep their high ground alive. QBFY will TP back to the base. Mission accomplished.
Javi as a team is doing such a great job delaying this out. So many different creep cuts. It's only 6k gold for Falcons, and you technically haven't actually lost any of the barracks. Is there a turning point? I mean, you technically have 2 carries in the Terrorblade off lane. Well, I guess there's a Bristleback off lane too.
I do worry about Lina going late game. This hero is kind of wild. It's just the Medusa you have to worry about. And if you don't have any way of getting rid of the reflection illusion, it could very easily be a death sentence for anyone on the team near this hero. You need to be very careful about your positioning going to these later fights. And Chaos Knight on his way to a Bloodthorn. Almost has it.
Do you think Terrorblade or his Medusa reflections have done more damage?
Oh, I think Terrorblade, but it's probably close.
I'll have to check that out later.
35 seconds to the Roche respawn. So we'll be on Dire side. Falcons do have a good control on the map right now.
2 Force Staves again from the supports on Falcons. They were doing such a good job of it last game. This game, it's just like, it's a little different, but still kind of similar. Like, you can dodge LSA, you can get away from Egg, Bushwhack. Lots of potential saves with the Force Staff, which they've already done. You can also get away from like Terrorblade when he pops meta. Maybe get away from your Medusa illusions. What a twist if Na'Vi gets barracks first while Falcons is positioned for Roche.
I mean, Terrorblade, pretty well known for taking the high ground. And this guy's farmed. I mean, you start with the pipe, right? And then you just go into the actual carry build. He's got a Sanjin Yasha, a Scotty, a Dragon Lance. This hero's crazy.
Illusions on the range.
Here they go into the high ground. They're looking to try and just push them back. Stun's doing a decent amount of damage, but Snakey will clean up the illusions there with the Siphon off the ward. Skitter gets the Aegis, and the rest of Na'Vi will be forced to retreat. So they do hold their high ground. They get the big Roche kill. Nicely done.
No one's successfully able to get barracks so far. A lot of tier 3s dying, though, which... that usually means there is an explosive fight that then just ends the game or completely changes the game state because everything is primed and ready to fall. Now you just need one good fight. And surprisingly for either team, like it seems like Navi's on the back foot this whole time, but really if they get a successful high ground defense, they will make it down back to the side of Falcons and take buildings.
Cool Skitter. Just baiting out some spells here on the high ground. Gonna look for the melee barracks on the top side. As there's no tower there, you can pretty much go for the easy one. They do get the D ward at least, but Medusa's just got these illusions sitting so far up ahead. The immediate Hex out to dispel the reflection, and Skitter should be able to finish this melee barracks. We'll finally get it. So one lane of Rax now cracked open. Mid lane, they get the Bristle back once again, and he's deleted from the game. They thought they were going on the Medusa, but it turns out the Bristleback, the target all line on the Medusa, is stuck on the low ground. Phoenix gonna go down before he can pop that egg. A Reality Rift pulls him even deeper into the base. The Medusa surrounded by Na'Vi. Falcons, you got to do something here. LSA is out. The toss, avalanche from Malrine to make a little bit of space. They get the Hex. The ward's dropped as well. Will take down the Hoodwink. Stone Gaze out from Skitter. The ward still here. Meanwhile, Sanctity's looking for an opener on the backside. Shad blinks into the back. He does manage to find Crit, but he just dodges the Hex. He's popped the BKB, trying to find Snake King, find Skitter, but you got to get your hands on one of these heroes. The Sunder, it's onto an illusion. That's not what you want. A little bit of mana, though, starting to fall. Nice decrep out from Snake King. He's out of mana, though, trying to disengage. He's fine. LSA once again caught the Medusa, but Sanctity tossed out of the base by Malrine, and the Medusa just seemingly way too strong. 3 dead on Na'Vi, as Falcons now making their way back to the high ground. Can they hold? Can they hold Skitter? A little bit of health, but he will finish off a second lane of Barracks now with a Manta to dispel that reflection. Falcons not seeming like they want to back. You've got the sustain here from the Pugna. They're going to smoke.
Hopping up that Medusa. Probably going to go to a jungle camp, just heal up, and then just come straight back.
Smoke
Still
pops.
50 seconds, no leaner or Hoodwink.
Crit's doing a little bit of a dance in the background. Amar going in off the backside. Avalanche. Can they finish off this terribly before he gets the Sunder? They do. He does have the buyback, but sideline for 80 seconds at the moment. He's going to TP right into the middle of the fight. Cancels it immediately. He's like, never mind. That's not where I want to be. Amar taking a lot of damage from the fountain, but will walk away. The space was made. They get another lane of Barracks. It's just the ranged on top side to secure mega creeps.
It took them a while, but looks like this push, they finally get all the Barracks in one go.
Megas. And now Kaori forced to just dive away. Boom. Getting chased here by the Medusa. Reflections constantly getting dispelled, making it impossible for him to do that damage. Jump in, though. Shad looking for Snake King. Glimmer Cape's going to get him to safety here once again.
Medusa illusion's almost killing Kaori in the back.
Yeah.
This is where the fights get so messy for supports. For both teams, from the Medusa and the Reflection, you just walk in without paying attention for a moment, you might just die. But should become a lot easier for Falcons now with the Mega secured. They can take it a little bit slow, finally spend your money you just got, refill on resources, and just head on over. You were doing a great job creep cutting before on Na'Vi, but it is nearly impossible to creep cut Megas. It is just way too hard.
I'm really happy that Crit is stuck in this animation for the rest of the game. This is great. This is what this hero is intended for.
What if he uses Cluster Cluck and it breaks?
Well, nah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm sure he could hex himself if he wanted to remove it, but he's having a good time.
Oh, you wouldn't want to remove that for sure.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it depends on your client. Like mine, my screen, I don't see it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he might not be getting this.
All right.
He's just playing a normal game.
He's having fun.
Feels like a desperation smoke. You gotta find something.
Oh, they get snaking off the Hex. The LSA is out. The quick Force Staff into the Glimmer Cape, and
they don't catch
no detection on the dust. LSA from Sanctity, though, he just guesses correctly. Nice play from the Lina.
She's gonna get out.
Oh no, she's not. Crit with the Force Staff's got her. Sanctity is gonna hit the deck. 90 seconds. Does have buyback this time.
The extra second to speed a gem and then go back.
That's a lot of damage from the Chaos Knight. Malrine's forced to BKB, but the Stone Gaze is out for the Medusa and Shad. He's got to run. They get a Hex onto the Phoenix as well. Another long duration shackle. They can't get away, and now Shad just staring at death's door. Amar ready and waiting. GG comes out, and Falcons will take this series 2-0, securing themselves first place in their group.
End result, maybe what people would expect. I feel like they really had to work for it. I think Na'Vi, unfortunately, knocked out, but it does seem like towards the end of this, they have started to find, more of a style that is starting to work for them. So looking forward to see where they get in the future. But for now, Falcons gonna feel good. That has secured them the top spot in their group.
Yep. Yeah, at 8 wins, I believe, 2 losses. Pretty impressive performance from them. I think they've got to be pretty happy with how this all ended up turning out. And I mean, kind of an expected result, I think, for Falcons. They have consistently been one of the top teams in every single event this year. And showing no sign of slowing down, especially if you're, Amar game 1 on a bristleback. Definitely not slowing down.
I want to ask, do you think he had ever done that before?
When you get a chance to interview them, it's definitely something we're gonna mention, right? Like, did he expect when he picked those force boots? Like, was that the end goal, or was it just kind of a happy accident?
Okay, I wanted to double check. Did Terrorblade in the end do more damage than his reflection? What do you think?
I'm gonna say no at this point.
That is correct. Terrorblade did about 9,000 damage. His Medusa reflections did 12,000.
So I mean, we get why the Terrorblade pick comes out there in that case, right? It does a lot of work this game, but still, Falcons just outplaying them a little bit when it matters. And I mean, you gotta give credit to Na'Vi. They brought it to one of the best teams, looking pretty good in this series, but just falls a little bit short.
Yeah, I mean, this is like the first tournament the team has come to, right? So maybe a little disappointing, but also I hope just a good growing experience for them. We did see some moments where, they find some good fights. Honestly surprised us, right? We thought this would be a little more one-sided towards Falcons, but they found many good fights throughout the course of the game, made some great plays like that last one, a lot of creep cutting to really drag the game out, to hopefully eventually find a fight that was in their favor, and it kind of found some, right? Like, they were catching ATF off guard, just deleting him with the Lina burst, but very hard to leave the base. So that's kind of ultimately what eventually got them. The tossbacks finally get the kills needed to go back into the base and take barracks.
Yeah, and Skinner played an exceptional game on the Medusa. A few deaths here and there, but his farm was always so far ahead of everyone else, and you need that out of the Medusa, going back for the Kai Assange eventually just to get the mana loss reduction, a little bit of extra HP, which is whatever, but sometimes can make a difference. So very good stuff from Falcons here in this game. And yeah, I'm excited to see how they're going to do in the main event. I think overall, like I said, it's not really surprising that they top their group, but going into playoffs, they're going to be going head to head against obviously the best teams in Group B, and there's some powerhouses over there. So I'm excited to see how that goes. But enough about that. It is time to talk with Falcons themselves. Let's head on over to the interview. We're going to be joined by Crit. Congratulations, man, on a very impressive 2-0 and now first place in your guys' group. How are you guys feeling?
Feeling good. We had a little bit of a rocky last series yesterday, some messy games. But yeah, we knew if we got first place in this group, we're pretty locked in to get top 4 in PPC after this tournament regardless. So I think that was the main goal for us. It's looking pretty good now for us not to play qualifiers in January, and that's good.
Yeah, I mean, we talked to Snaking about that a little bit and how kind of important it was for you guys to place well in the groups. It's happened now. So looking forward into the playoffs. You got some big teams from Group B you guys are going to be joining. How are you guys feeling about going against some of these other teams like outside your group?
I don't think there's any like super scary teams this tournament, to be honest. I think everyone is kind of shaky. I think the best team in Blast was BetBoom, but they have a different player now, and everyone else in this tournament is kind of looking like they can lose any game, even us included. So I think we're confident. We know that if we step up, like we'll beat all the teams that are here. It's mostly just about us performing a little bit better than we had in some of these group stage games, and then, yeah, if we do that, then I think we'll be on course to do very well.
Awesome. All right. I know Zach's here, got some questions for you, so I'm gonna let him take over for now.
Yeah, so let's start with game 1. That went pretty late. It seemed like you guys were comfortable going late, but maybe not that quite far. What was going on from your perspective for your team as that game got later? Were you guys starting to get nervous as we went into like the 60+ minute territory?
I wouldn't say nervous is the right word, but I mean, at some point it's like we made a few mistakes around Roche. We gave them a few Roches where we overextended into them, and then they used like 3 core buybacks, and they got like an Aghanims from Roche, and like it just became messy because they got Roche to buy time for them, really, is what happened. And that kept happening, so the game kept going on, but there was no point in the game where it felt like we were worried about losing or nervous. It was just like we needed to kind of find the way to win because we didn't have that much control, and like at some point it just becomes very messy and we have to team fight well. So it took a while for us to put it together, but I feel like it was never really at a stage where we were like nervous or worried about losing.
Got it. And then how were team comms? Because I know you don't usually get to the 60-minute games that often. Was Amar familiar with the Force Boots Bristle having insane move speed? That seemed like a lot of fun. How were you guys playing around that?
No, I feel like we have a decent amount of experience with minute 60 games, to be honest. I think we know what neutral items are good at tier 5 and what to do with them and like how to play around it. So I think we're more comfortable than most teams in that scenario. So yeah, I mean he understands like when he gets Force Boots and he gets Octarine and stuff, like they cannot touch him because he just has Force Staff all the time. You know, you can't even I don't think you can even nullify it. So yeah. I mean, it becomes a little bit clowny, but if you know more than your opponent, like you can still keep it cool.
Got it. Okay, thank you. I have no more questions. Ricky, anything for you?
Nah, I mean, you guys looked as good as ever, so I'm just excited to see you guys through the rest of the group stage. So Crit, I'm gonna say thanks for joining us and let you guys take a little bit of a break and get back to what you guys do best.
All right, have a good time. Bye.
Cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Congratulations to Falcons. Again, first place seed. Very nice stuff. I will say it's like Falcons is just such a hard team to break. He made a really good point. Like they have a lot of experience with late games and they just know everything about Dota. Like this is a team that is so educated in all the really ridiculous like interactions, more so than any other team, and they make it they kind of highlight it in every game. But let's take a look at Crit specifically. We got a little bit of a highlight from him in this game because he absolutely owned it on the Shadow Shaman, participating in 65% of the kills on this hero. He owns. He is such a menace on this hero.
Yeah, and him and Snaking were doing a great job. I know a lot of focus was on the cores, but they had so many saves throughout this series. You know, in this final game here with the Shadow Shaman, Cluster Cluck, we were talking about throughout the game, many saves on himself, but his teammates, the Force Staff usage, fantastic to make sure his cores look good, right? Keeping them alive so they can do the damage.
Yeah, it's one of those things that like the Facet played a big role in more like ways than I'd expected, right? The reflection being dispelled constantly, the Manta to dispel, like it became a lot less of an issue as the game went on, and definitely part of that is just Crit's positioning constantly on this hero, going for the Octarine as well, just to have more uptime on that. So really well played, I'd have to say, from him, and not just this game, but in both games.
Yeah, they all, well, according to them, right, he felt they made some mistakes. Yeah. Even the best team is going to make some, but overall, yeah, looked really good. Excited to see how they do versus Group B, Group A, which I always forget which group numbers they are. Group B,
Group A, yeah.
Yeah, so it will be exciting to see how they do versus some of the teams over there.
Yeah. So we are getting ready to go into our final series of the day, and I know a lot of you are bat-chesting in chat right now as you get to watch Nigma Galaxy take on Paravision in just a short bit, everyone. So stay tuned. We'll be back with more here on ESL One Bangkok. We'll see you in just a little bit.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high. I can finally reach high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I'm becoming all that I can be. Let me show you something you've never seen. Time to get up and dust yourself down. Not every king wears a crown. So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down, I won't ever stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Another lonely night, sitting with my memories, haunting me for life. You told me if I just believe, it'll be alright. Do you believe it? Do you believe it? Yeah. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? It doesn't make you wrong or right, judging me. How do you decide? How do you decide? Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, 'cause I can never give it up. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river. Something you keep selling me, something I won't buy. I know that you keep telling me how to live my life. I won't believe it, I won't believe it. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? Will you ever let me be? Or will you just keep judging me? Keep judging me, yeah. Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and
ESL One Bangkok is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Welcome back, everybody. We are jumping into the second half of the day. We've got one series remaining here. Paravision versus Enigma Galaxy. Everything you all have been waiting for. My name is Cryptic here with Z, Quixotics, and Zach. Before we jump too much into it, I know this is going to be an exciting series. Paravision already secured top place. Do you think Enigma Galaxy can join them at the top?
At the top might be tricky because
they'd have to get
Betboom's already at 6-2, yeah, and then Betboom has to lose both their games would be kind of surprising. Even if they get 2-0'd, Enigma has a chance of getting through the group stage anyways. It kind of depends how the other teams do, so we won't worry about that. We'll just go on the series, see how things go. For now, their opponents are going to be Paravision, Crystallis, Ducalis, Noah, 9 class, and DM. So these players have been around, I say maybe like 9 classes, relatively newer. But he was still playing on some other teams before. They recently came together and have been finding some immediate success, I would say. Haven't had a win yet, right? just recently formed, but already performing quite well. Maybe this will be their first win.
Yeah, could be. They look exceptionally good. No one has been destroying it out of the mid lane. I think overall there's no weak link on this team, and I think that's the key, right? Like you said, kind of recently formed, finding immediate success. When it happens, and you just ride it as long as you can and hope for the best. And I feel like this team is just getting better. So very happy to see them doing well. And before we jump into their opponents, let's take a deeper look at Paravision.
Paravision is a very new team to the Dota scene, with a roster of varying degrees of experience. They have everything from old legends to fresh blood, and they're making it work. The team consists of Chrysalis, No One, DM, 9class, and Ducalis. The players on the team have all had vastly different roads through their Dota careers, but they've all ended up together, and the wealth of combined knowledge makes Paravision a tough opponent for any team. With a 4th place in Dream League Season 24, ultimately falling to the eventual champions, Paravision really hit the ground running. The biggest test for Paravision will be if they can keep that momentum going, and if they will be able to perform as well at a big LAN event. Will they all follow the same vision, or will they perish? Either way, we're looking forward to see what Paravision can pull off here at ESL One Bangkok.
I am excited to see what they're going to pull off here at this event. Like they've looked really good so far in this group stage. Exceptional. 7-1 already going into the final day. I mean, what more could you really ask for? And their only lost game was against BetBoo, a team that just previously won the last event. So they're looking strong.
Yeah, and one thing I like about them is that they play some of the meta heroes that, everyone's playing, but they also have some creative takes of their own, which even going back to the team some of them played on before, like No One and DM, they had some very creative drafts back then. The coach has continued with them, Astini, who has a lot of clever ideas. So that's been fun to see. I'm looking forward to see how the draft breaks out here, because they had things like a Ricky pick, a Bloodseeker pick, right? Like uncommon things, but it fits the players, and they're willing to do this slightly different style from other teams, and it's working so far.
Yeah, can't argue with the success. But it is time to look at their opponents, Enigma Galaxy, in this next series. And to be fair, some people are probably wondering, if you look at the camera really closely, there is a different person sitting in that final seat. For all of the Batchesters in chat, Miracle is going to be replaced by Kuroki in this series. So we're going to see how that adjusts the actual lineup, because, not typically known as a carry player, but we're excited to see what they're going to do here with that at least. So it'll be an interesting series for sure.
Don't unbat your chest. Bat chest even harder. They need so much support right now. Paravision is not an easy opponent to have to do a mix-up like this. We don't know where they're going to go right now. We're going to see. The plus side might be that Paravision does not know if their prep is now still relevant either. So we'll see. Any win will guarantee them to be qualified. If they lose both games, there is a chance, depending how Gaozu, Beast Coast, and Team Liquid do in their own series. But yeah, it's a tough road ahead.
Yeah, I will say it's just one of those things where it's like, all right, time to kind of throw out the prep work on how we went for that before and approach it in a different way. Because like I said, we don't really know how they're going to adjust with this roster swap. And I'm sure Paravision's in the same boat. They're like, well, what are their heroes going to be, right? Who's playing what role? Is Sumail going to go back to carry? Are they doing a different mid? I don't know. We're going to find out as we get ready to jump into the game here in a little bit. But no need to panic, Enigma fans, because I'm sure they are ready to go as ever. And I'm very excited to see Kuro back in the chair.
Actually, thinking about it, they have players who have all played different roles.
Yeah.
At a pro level. I feel like that's kind of rare. I guess over the course of a long game, maybe you do move around, often cores to supports, but yeah, maybe that'll be helpful in this rare situation where you have to do a stand-in.
Dude, can you imagine if it ends up being GH on the carry and Kuro goes 5?
I'm
How
ready,
sick
man.
would that be, actually? I feel like
GH can do anything.
Yeah, he can do anything. He's one of the most flexible players. Just give him carry, he'll figure it out.
A lot of the high MMR support players actually are pretty good at the core role, since in your pub matchmaking, you can't always guarantee support. So they play support for the pro team settings, but then just do core roles in their pubs. Time to whip it out.
As for Paravision, I will say their drafts and their gameplay has been very kind of consistent. Like looking back at some of their previous series, their last one yesterday against Gaozu, playing for the Batrider quite a bit, a hero that we're seeing kind of rise in popularity a lot. I think they might have won every game that they've picked it, but I mean, that's being said, they've only lost one game, but yeah,
they're winning most games there.
Yeah,
they're picking any heroes.
Yeah, I guess when they're picking any hero, but they have picked Batrider quite a bit. So I have to imagine this is a hero that is going to be something to consider in the ban phase here from Enigma Galaxy. In general, as a 4, it's so good.
Yeah, it just offers a lot. It sometimes gets nerfed and then drops out for a little bit, but then other things get nerfed, so then it comes back. Just the ability to reposition in the laning stage with Flame Break always offers kill potential. And then the lasso being a BKB piercing ability that you can then also reposition people. It's just never not good, right? So as long as the hero is playable in the laning stage, you can consider it as a potential pick.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Batrider, I feel like Batrider is just one of those heroes that's always been kind of a staple in Dota, where in almost every patch he was viable, and for the longest time he just was getting nerfed after nerfed after nerfed. And I think he's in a good spot now. I don't feel like he's OP, but his win rate would kind of disagree with me right now.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe he is a little OP. He's not on the Alchemist level, but he's up there. But I'm excited to jump into the draft to see what these teams are going to play, because we haven't been able to watch Group B. We've been on Group A all morning. So or not all morning, but this whole group stage. So our first time being able to cast some of the Group B games, and with, what better teams could we ask for?
Yeah, it should be a fun series. Paravision should just keep to their own style, right? Like, I don't think they have to worry too much about suddenly like, oh, we got to do different drafts. Like, just play the game that they're comfortable with, and I'm sure they'll be fine, right?
I can't imagine they're gonna go too far away from what they've been planning. First pick this game is gonna be for Enigma as we jump into the draft. So the Alchemist, Dragon Knight already banned out. We're gonna see the Monkey King removed. Likely to see things like the Chen, as well as like maybe Bristleback, Magnus, all those kind of make it. There's the Chen, the Magnus. Pugna actually banned from Enigma Galaxy.
Paravision's been playing a lot of Pugna. He's been a pretty solid support hero who can, like, you get through the laning stage, depending who you're matched with, it's sometimes better than not, but after the laning stage, you just contribute so much. You got to save with Decrepify, the ultimate being able to keep yourself alive or heal up your teammates, give them health and mana to keep that tempo going. Just fits so many different play styles.
Final ban here as we get ready for the first pick.
Really not sure what to expect here. A lot of the first pick type heroes have been banned out. Some considerations are like Lina. Oh, okay, yeah, ban out Invoker, pick up Lina. Like, what truly is the counter to Lina? Really not sure. So I think that's a pretty safe opener.
Yeah, safe opener. Anytime Lina can be flexed in multiple roles, she is pretty much a first pick worthy hero. Just because we can think back to the Lina major a while back, but even prior to that, for years, this has kind of been what she does best. So I like it. First pick Lina. They respond immediately with the sniper. If you're going to take the Lina mid, we'll take the sniper mid and just draw the lane. I like it.
Yeah, there's technically flex for the Lina, but so far only crit on Falcons has done it that I've seen. So probably just the mid lane is revealed right here. And we'll go into the rest, which should probably be a lot more playmaking type heroes, right? Lina and Sniper kind of turret type heroes really strong where they stand. Maybe more so Sniper than Lina. Nowadays, people going the Boots of Travel, Shard, Ags, some order there. And you're actually kind of fast once you throw out a couple spells. And you just like nuke people, not doing so many right-click builds like we used to see. But I still don't think you start fights as much, right? So still someone else to go in first, and then you follow up with like LSA follow into the Laguna.
Yeah, and this is a very comfortable hero for no one on the Sniper. He has a lot of games on it. Now, they did respect ban his Invoker in Phase 1 because he's been crushing it on this, but the Sniper matchup should be fairly good into the Lina. Here to Batrider Marcy. Marcy is actually a Paravision classic as well. This is one of those heroes that I believe 9 class still really likes to play given the opportunity. So I like the respect ban on that, doing the research, knowing, okay, something to worry about, especially as Alina, like, not only can Marcy run at you, but the rebound move speed she applies her ally can also allow her to, the second hero to close the gap as well. So good stuff.
Or it would have been banned out now.
Yeah.
We'll see what they end up going for instead. Ogre still in the pool. Lion, we've been seeing a lot of those supports. Shadow Demon's not bad if you want to just keep your Sniper alive. Okay, go for the Clockwork. Probably your initiation. Just send him in first. But if you pick up other initiators on your team, he can just sit next to the Sniper. And when someone tries to jump the Sniper, you use your Hookshot, Power Cogs, Battery Salt to help Sniper get away so that he can start firing again from afar.
5 seconds remaining.
I wonder if they want to go for like the Dark Willow, just because it's such a good lane counter to the Clockwork. But then I feel like you're still going to need a body to put in front of the Lina. Ogre Magi is still in the pool, which does seem like it could be a pretty sick synergy with having a Lina in the mid lane in general.
Something else with summons could also work if you want to go for an offlaner like Beastmaster.
Yeah, like Beastmaster.
Clockwork 5 doesn't love running into those since it splits up the battery salts.
There he is. I like the Ogre pick here quite a bit. You could pick your 4, but I think revealing your support duo might like kind of reveal that you're not wanting to flex the Lina. So maybe you just pick a slightly more stable offlane hero.
10 seconds remaining.
Like you said, something like the Beastmaster, which would not be bad.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Beastmaster or someone who gets it. You just can't lose to Clockwork, right? Since it's shown. Yeah. Maybe someone like Pango who has some mobility. He can get away. Noob, assuming he's still off lane. I think he is. Yeah, he played a ton of Pango from the mid lane, and now as an offlaner, can't escape Pango. Still got to play him sometimes.
I feel like no matter what you do to Pango, he's just he's always viable. Oh, we are going to see the Coddle. Okay. I'm curious. I mean, we can see him on screen right now, but this guy is the Coddle specialist. So I'm curious if this is going to be for GH. But this is one of those heroes that every once in a while squeaks its way into a game. With Alina, does sound kind of sick. You have the Bloodlust battery, but now the mana battery and cooldown refresh of the Coddle. She's just going to be pumping out these spells.
You really need people to go in front now, though. Your follow-up picks. I guess you're offlaner, right? Because, I mean, I guess there's a couple carries that kind of front line, but not right away.
There's the Beastmaster. All right. Okay. So I'm so curious who's going to play the Keeper of the Light, because I'm wondering if it's Coddle mid. And then you just run the Lina as the 4 position, and you have like Ogre as 5. This is so weird, man. I'm really excited. These heroes, outside of Ogre being 5, these can go almost anywhere.
Bristle's still in the pool if you want to go for the classic Coddle Bristleback.
That is true. Into the Beastmaster lane as well. Seems pretty nice.
You'd have tons of stacks. Well, I guess depending where you play it. But even if it's carry Bristle and then position 4 Coddle, he'll still get the stacks for you.
Shadow Demon to counter the Bristleback. This is actually a really smart pick. You could still do it. A little risky though.
Yeah, I also think it's great with sniper, right? If we do see some gap closing heroes come out and they're trying to get to the sniper, that disruption save is going to be fantastic. Your ultimate also really good at removing bloodlust from the eventual carry pick, which is just this amazing attack steroid. A big reason why Ogre has become popular again. Now just removed out. And actually, tell you what, if you get the shard and you get cleanse, that's also very helpful against this ignite and the solar bind from Coddle. Very helpful to protect yourself or your teammates.
They go for the Morphling, which this is not an easy hero to play. So I am very curious who on Nigma is going to be playing the Morphling. So that'll be something to keep our eyes on. But overall, very good Morphling pick right now based on the lineup. Again, and Shadow Demon kind of ruins Bristleback's game. So even though it would have been a really good lane into the Beastmaster, especially with the Keeper of the Light, just better pick for the Morphling, just for the game overall.
5 seconds remaining.
I do wonder if you can just go for a really tempo lineup now, because Morphling does take some time to come online. I guess fortunately you would have a Coddle and a Lina who just go to whatever lane's being pushed and press Q to delay. So maybe going fast pace is not really an option versus this. Drow banned out, makes sense. Got to protect the Morphling. Who would be the next one? They need a carry. We're not going to see a sniper carry.
I'm trying to think like what other carry you'd be worried about. There's still a decent amount left in the pool, but the kind of OP ones all banned, of course.
What's this to be a Crystallis hero? I'm not sure.
It's not a great Terrorblade game.
Yeah,
you could look
damage.
Could look for Medusa. I'm actually kind of surprised Nigma Galaxy didn't look for the Medusa themselves, having the Keeper of the Light.
Ooh, that's true. Would have been super tanky, but Sniper's kind of good versus Medusa. It's hard to get get to him with the Medusa. Morphling will be a lot more mobile to, one, not care about the clockwork, and to a degree the Shadow Demon ult, but two, to get to that Sniper and get him killed off.
So I think it kind of depends on what Nigma Galaxy end up picking here, but an Ursa is not that bad in this game right now for Paravision. They banned the Spectre. Okay. Great hero at actually getting on top of the Lina and shutting her down. But I was just trying to think something that goes in. Yeah, something that just goes in. So I think depending on the offlane pick we're going to see from Nigma here, if it's a good lane for the Ursa, I could see Ursa being the pick.
I would still love to see an initiator from Nigma.
Yeah, you need someone to go in, right?
Yeah. It's a little annoying into the clockwork now that like Panga's been banned out. What is happening? Where are these heroes going, Ricky?
Why are you asking me? Why am I supposed to know?
Well, I'm the analyst, huh?
Is this offlane Ogre?
Offlane? Ogre offlane?
I was thinking Ogre offlane maybe with Alina.
10 seconds remaining.
Is this GH Earth Spirit the classic?
Dude, no way. No one plays Earth Spirit as a support, right? I don't know. I don't know what this is. I don't know what I'm seeing here.
Paravision may be also contemplating that. What is? Who am I laning against?
What?
Offlane Morphling. Offlane Lina.
Okay.
Mid Earth Spirit.
I mean, it's mid Morphling. Carry Lina then?
Maybe Sumail's playing carry?
Yeah, okay, so that would make sense. I thought there is a potential for them to move Sumail into the safe lane. And it's gonna be GH on the Coddle.
Okay, I'll tell you what. You're playing.
Dude,
here you are
OR's on
mixing in the
Spirit.
roles, right? You're mixing up the roles. You gotta like. Okay, I played a lot of Earth Spirit 4. I'm familiar with it. He's kind of a core. Let's go with that. You know, like how many offlaners do you think he's comfortable pulling out? Right? He's got to pick something that's also a support.
I'm excited to see Sumail on Morphling again. We haven't seen him play this hero in a little bit, right? Since he's been in mid, and Morphling hasn't really been too much of a mid laner. So safe lane morph into the Beastmaster should be pretty good for the lane. You have Kuroki on the Ogre Magi to just sit in front of him. Right now he has Fat Chance currently leveled as opposed to Learning Curve. I think most people go Learning Curve, but Fat Chance definitely scales better.
I feel like you just want the Learning Curve to
just secure the lane, but maybe they think the Morphling will just be left alone and he's just gonna start working elsewhere.
Maybe. Or maybe you want that level 1 skill point. You think you need it right away. I guess we're gonna find out.
This is gonna be a very fun game. We were kind of curious like what was gonna happen. And well, it looks like it is gonna be Sumail switching to the carry role temporarily. Okay, there we go.
If
the game was
if they can get a win, they're in. They just need one win from this series.
How do you feel about the Slark last pick? Because I still think Ursa was looking pretty good, but Slark in this game into heroes like Morphling and Alina Earth Spirit, I think it's pretty good. They don't have a ton of lockdown for this guy.
I think having the Dispel is really nice too. The king is back.
All right, everybody. We are in for the ride here at Paravision versus Nigma Galaxy. Game number 1. As Kuro is going to be standing in, playing the Ogre Magi, and Sumail will be playing in the safe lane. Well, speaking of Sumail, gets caught for the moment, banished. Now Chrysalis just gonna be able to walk him down. A ton of damage from the Slark here. Blood Grenade is out, but I don't know if he's gonna make it out of this one. One more auto attack. They just need it for Chrysalis. He gets it. First blood for the Slark. One permanent Agi already going his way.
Maybe not a great start.
Not an amazing start. No. Oh no.
Remake over that. Yeah, I don't mind. Well, Morphling should still be generally fine in that top lane. The first blood going over to Crystalis means the bottom lane is going to be a little bit of a rough spot, perhaps. I think Morphling, looking towards Morphling to carry this. So hopefully he can still have a good lane and scale up for his team.
Ooh, nice deny on the rune there. Or on the ward. Oh, take back from Omar. Ducalis does get a nice cogs out, and Noob is just stuck inside. He can't get out, and now they're going to lose a second kill. Goes to no one. All right, 2 kills before the runes.
It was a nice ramp around using the night vision from the Slark. Definitely caught them off guard.
All right, yeah, so it is going to be Noob playing mid lane on the Lina. Somewhat expected, which means off lane. Is it off lane Earth Spirit then? It's 3 position Earth Spirit, right?
Yeah.
Huh.
Unless
GH is wanting to play it.
GH actually has like a lot of stat items, and
it does kind of look like he is playing.
I think he's actually the core.
This is offlane Caudle.
Okay, offlane GH. Let's go. Okay, that means we are getting 4 support Earth Spirit, which is kind of wacky though. Like we never see that anymore.
No, not at all. 9 class gonna take a lot of damage here from Kuro. Does get the disruption. as the ignite expires, so he might be able to just kite this one out. It's going to be very close. Pops the stick up onto the high ground. Can he just walk away? Surely you can't just walk away. He might just be able to walk away.
Got one more ignite. Oh, can he get the deny though?
Nope. Bonked down by the big bad ogre. Croaky claims his first kill. A little bit of revenge. GH, however,
probably gonna fall here.
Yeah, Ducalis is gonna find it.
Okay, who is the core in this lane?
I honestly don't know. I think it is GH. I think Omar having like a sentry and stuff, that he looks like the support. GH has got stat items. He's going the 3 position. He just needs boots, and then they'll never be able to get on top of him.
So what does offlane Coddle bring?
A very early vessel.
I guess it goes back to what we were saying earlier, which is like if a support player has to suddenly play core, right? You got to give him something that he plays as support, so he's somewhat familiar with at least. But yeah, I mean, we really don't see much Coddle off lane. I guess the same Spirit Vessel build, but is that even good versus Slark? Slark is just gonna remove it.
It's good against everyone else. The thing is like Coddle just plays so good with Spirit Vessel just because of Solar Bind. And I should have noticed that. Like the moment he has Solar Bind, it's a core Coddle. You just do so much damage with this set of abilities. Like it doesn't matter if they aren't being thrown on the Slark. Like you can target anyone else and probably find the kills.
Looks like Noob hasn't lost his touch in the mid lane. Currently top of the CS, 18 last hits. Doing pretty well there. I guess it does get a little harder too into the sniper as time goes on, but he should be able to just like make stacks and go farm them. I was gonna say he's gonna get boosted from the Coddle mana, but I guess maybe not. Maybe core Coddle's not so generous with giving teammates mana.
Well, I mean, doesn't he get the mana back anyway himself? Doesn't it always double cast if you throw it on allies?
That's the recall.
Oh, maybe, I don't know. I haven't played Coddle in a long time. But fight for the bottom rune here. Nice kickback from Omar, but the disruption from 9 class should allow them to surround Noob, and they will get themselves a kill on the mid lane. Lina, very nice movement here from the supports of Paravision.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just trying to envision where this goes.
You
just,
and
like,
everybody
drag
else.
Yeah. Do you just drag this game out as long as possible? You're like, Sumail, channel, become Morphling, become water itself, and carry us in the late game. And we have every hero to delay this as possible.
He just went in there. He's going to take a lot of damage from this Beastmaster. And with 9 class, he's able to get the disruption. They're going to turn their attention on over to Kuroki instead. He does manage to take down the Hawk, so the root's not going to connect, but he's got Boars up. Trying to hobble his way back to the base. Not going to happen. Kill for 9 class.
Little aggressive plan to Slark, but this kill is pretty difficult to get with these 2 heroes. I'm just trying to keep him low until he hits that level 6.
Dire are scanning.
Overall, lanes looking pretty good for Paravision. The 4 extra kills definitely making up that gold difference at the moment. Croaky is barely off the mark with that ward. And he thought he was safe, but it turns out they knew. Another rotation here from the double supports. The fact that they're both playing around mid so much is Going really well for no one on this sniper.
I don't think you need to help the side lanes too much, right? Like at this point, Slark is just about 6. He'll be okay on his own.
Yeah.
Beastmaster. Maybe you could do things with Beastmaster, but it's really not that easy into Morphling. Like they tried earlier, they get the Ogre instead. But as long as he's not waveforming aggressive. Ooh, Noob.
Gets found by both supports, throws the Laguna. Amar, he's gonna get that. Now Noob, however, still gets caught from the assassinate from no one. A 1-for-1 trade, but again, the double supports of Paravision are getting so much done right now.
Oh no, wait, they're going 2 urns. Chaos.
Oh, that's not good. Omar needs to roll for this. He's gonna get it. Chrysalis still grabs the rune thanks to the Dark Pact. Beautiful play from him. A kill nice and a rune for the Slark. He is owning.
He had that kill earlier too, so already at 2 Essence Shift stacks. Permanent ones. Top of net worth. I guess maybe it's not too surprising, right? Like Coddle, Earth Spirit's kind of a weird lane. So Slark probably was not going to get pressured all that much, even without the help of the first blood.
Yeah, they're just not giving up on mid. Ducalis has been here the whole time. They have a deep ward behind the tower, scouting everything. Shadow Demon's just looking for a disruption here. If they get it, Ducalis can close the gap, and now Kuroki making his rotation over. Now, with the help of the 2 supports of Enigma Galaxy, they might be able to finish off this Clockwork with the help of Sumail, actually. They get it, and now 9 class on the run here from Noob, who he's got a few poison stacks on him already. He needs to be a little bit careful. He'll be able to dodge the most recent one. And 9 class gonna get punished for sticking around so dang long here. Kill goes to Omar. Nicely done. Well responded to from Enigma Galaxy. But they lost top tower, actually. DM already has Helm of the Dominator done, and in that rotation, he gets the tower.
G just trying to blast creeps out, but you can't kill the Helm Dom creeps very easily. So the damage does come through over time. And mid tower is actually looking pretty low here as well. They're going to fortify to buy a little bit more time, but I don't think you're saving this one.
Nah, there's no deal here. Noob does get the deny. Roll in from Omar is going to find Ducalis, and GH doing a lot of damage on the Coddle there. Helps find that kill. They're bringing the heroes. The urn, is it done, though? Did he get urn charges for that?
He got 2 urn charges.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, he's got the urn on the way to the vessel. That is nice. We'll have to see what he can do with it.
This Slark is looking scary, man.
Yeah, dude, he has 5,100 net worth at just like 9.5 minutes into the game. He is enormous. They're coming top looking for the Beastmaster. DM. They're pinging him. They know he's here somewhere. Kuroki's got the Fire Blast, LSA to follow. The Laguna, everything dropped on top of him. It's going to be Sumail with the wave forward to secure the kill. Some couple movements from Enigma Galaxy, netting them some big kills, but Air Vision's showing no sign of slowing down.
2K at 10 minutes is not that bad. I guess as you're getting some stacks stolen, maybe it's gonna get a little worse. I'm just not really sure where this, like how this draft connects. Like, I guess also not blaming them, because when you have to do some swap arounds like this, you just try to make something work. But I think that's the hard part. Like, even if you're not falling behind, I don't know. I guess this Coddle's got to get some kills going with this Spirit Vessel.
Dude, the thing is like when you make all of these stacks, typically they'd go to Beastmaster. He has 0 points in the axes, And no one, he's gone for ghillie suit, so he gets a lot of damage out with the shrapnels. Now, it does have that shield rune expiring. The roll, is it going to connect? It does. Omar, he doesn't kick him back. Instead, they're going to disengage all of this scouted out from Paravision. They're going to get the kill onto one, and now Slark chasing for more. GH will get sniped down. That's a double kill for the sniper. I mean, the smoke, it was a good idea trying to gank them on the Ancients, but who starts the fight, right? It's got to be the Earth Spirit, but they got seen on the high ground first.
Yeah, got there just a little bit too late as well. A lot of the stack had already been cleared. Maybe hoping to not find somewhere there and just like steal the stacks, but yeah, they get caught out, get punished.
Oh, that's a
at
hook
least
shot.
farming in the meantime.
Croaky gonna get found in the mid lane. Easy kill for no one to pick it up. Now sitting at 6-0 with the Maelstrom. Chrysalis already has a defusal. He's going to try and just look for Noob here on the bottom side as no one TP's in as well. Just yoink my kill, thank you.
What happened to my permanent stacks?
I mean, he still gets it.
Sometimes I feel like it bugs out, though. Like, if you're not the one that gets the kill. Yeah. I didn't need to pay attention if he got that one or not.
Yeah, I feel like that part of Essence Shift has been so bugged for so long, and I don't know what about it is bugged and why it doesn't work, but yeah,
good.
It's weird.
Slark's life should be tough.
Yeah, he did already escape from jail, so you know.
Making good use of that passive, getting those D wards.
He's just farming the enemy triangle. Like, what are they going to do? Going for the Mage Slayer next to tank up. Going to reduce a lot of the magic damage that's coming out from Nigma, because for now, it is all magic damage.
I mean, genuinely, what do you do, right? Like, everything is televised. He will press Q in time. It has to be a roll that comes through the tree line or something to surprise him.
Yeah,
otherwise, he can see the LSA, he can see Ogre waddling up, he can see the roll coming in. So he can be as aggressive as he wants this game until, I don't know, maybe like an Orchid or something comes out. I don't even know who would get that.
And Helm the Overlord now done for the Beastmaster, which a lot of people are used to seeing his other facet, but he's gone for the Wild Hunt. So 4 points in Inner Beast already. 6 extra attack speed in that aura per unit he has, so it adds up very fast.
They don't have the easiest time dealing with the ancient creep, so should be able to get a lot done with it, even if it's just constantly pushing in waves to get vision for his team.
Dude, remember when we saw the Troll Summoner Helm of the Overlord the other day, and it just like took a tier 2 tower in like 20 seconds?
Yeah, that was sick. There was so much attack speed with it.
I think it was like 70 AoE attack speed.
Pretty good. 12 damage bonus as well. Maybe we can see it again. You think it'd be worth it if he sees it? I feel like Ancients are kind of better.
Ancients are so good.
You have this. But maybe if he gets killed and he's like nearby one.
Dude, how does Kuro hide behind that tree? That is wild. Hookshot in from Ducalis will stop Omar from closing the gap, and no one. He finds himself his first kill. The Vessel is out. Magnetize running. It should kill Ducalis. It's going to be close. Gets the kill. Now looking for the Keeper of the Light. Disruption out from 9 class. GH should be okay. Might turn it around, but he's going to walk right into the hands of the Beastmaster. 9 class gets the kill. 3 dead on the side of Nigma. It's 9
Things are ramping up.
Oof.
Morphling is on the hunt. He knows how strong he is right now. Ooh, gonna pick up a free courier. Get back to jungling. Beastmaster and Sniper. They're just gonna walk at towers and clean out all of them. This is usually what Caudle is good at defending, and I am sure he'll try once he's up, but with the Ancient Creep, I don't think you can really stop it.
Yeah, it's really hard with the Ancient Creep that's up. Top lane, Sumail is gonna get found by Chrysalis. He's gonna turn into the Slark himself. I know the Sumail is actually farming quite well on the Morphling, and he is going to be a little bit scary in this game, but you're going to need some other damage coming in.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. What is that? Manta into Conda?
You just don't really see Conda anymore after the nerf.
That's true.
He might need to go like Hurricane Pike or something. I don't know. That's the only way you can get out of Pounce.
Ogre wishes he could get out of Pounce right about now.
Yeah. This is the...
Maybe I should get a Hurricane Pike.
Yeah.
You ever see an Ogre multicast Hurricane Pike?
Dude, it's so weird. People just go all over the place.
I don't think he could even get to a Hurricane Pike this game. I think Paravision is hitting this critical mass right about now, and as they pick up the Aegis, I think if they really wanted to force high ground, they can. Like, go pick up that last bottom 2 towers, and then just... How are you stopped? You know, siege that until you get Tormentor as well. Who kicks you out?
With no one being this farmed on the sniper, you don't have a hero that can actually kill him. Like, this isn't a core or spirit, there's a 4 position or a spirit, so you don't have like Blade Mail and Shivas coming out anytime soon. Magnetize is a lot of damage, but there's definitely the reason we see Earth Spirit as like a core hero recently, right? It's because those items really make this hero shine.
Yeah, and less of it at that. It's starting to fall a little bit out of favor after the nerfs. Some people still believe in it, but the win rate hasn't been looking great the last 2 tournaments.
All right, how much attack speed is this aura giving right now from the Beastmaster? Okay. All right, that's cool. 84 attack speed. All right, nice.
Oh ho, haha. I like that no one fidgets a little forward. He's like, no, this is the spot to hit the tower
frenzy as well. Yeah, there you go. That's good.
It's like doubling the attack speed of Sniper for free.
All right.
Okay, double's a little extreme. Maybe 50% boost.
Yeah. I mean, it just allows these Beastmaster creeps to take towers so fast.
Yeah, he's just committing shrapnel to get the... Maybe he can nuke him, actually. Okay.
Not in
That's
position on the Shadow Demon, but that is just life 1, like you said. That was the Aegis. And now with Laguna being down, it's not going to be as easy to do it again. You need to be careful, though. Lina, with his amplify damage, does a lot of work right now. Frenzy out again onto no one here as he's trying to finish off this tower. Drops another shrapnel up onto the high ground. Backdoor protection is going to kick in. Creep wave is closing up. Dude, LSA from far down. Dude, look at the Lina damage.
Has an amplified damage rune, but it's about to fade.
And the shard.
I think maybe Nigma needed to do a little bit of that creep cutting we saw Navi doing in our last series. Start cutting that bottom wave, because I don't think you want to directly fight. I mean, I guess with the Laguna, we saw they can get a kill, but the rest of them is tough. That sniper was a little bit far ahead, which is why his team couldn't save him.
Yeah, smoke up from Nigma.
We'll see that too many more times.
Ooh, that flare is right on the money, but they have no idea. They're backing up to the high ground. It is daytime now, so you don't have the vision advantage on the Slark like you normally do. But you said it before. How do you start the fight against a Slark? He just presses Dark Pact.
Yeah, it's really tricky. I think you have to find... You kind of have to find 9 class first, because if you go on someone else, then the disruption's just going to save them. So you have to somehow find 9 class, kill him, and not be killed by everyone else while that is happening. A very tall order.
Ooh, hook. What? That was weird.
Always such a weird interaction that works.
Goes Scepter to buy Omar a moment, but trapped inside the cogs. Will kick away the Slark to at least deny the bonus agility going his way. That's so weird. You can't actually like target Earth Spirit when he's in roll, and you can't stun him, but the Clockwork like tracks the boulder and then technically he stuns the Clockwork to end the boulder. That's so bizarre.
Yeah, it's weird.
All right, full lane of barracks just being sieged here. Nigma gotta respond at some point. Noob on the mid lane there, smoked up, but can't do anything about it. Like you said, 9 class sitting behind them, just chilling. They'll take the enemy Tormentor and TP back home. Yeah, look, so hook shot, it tracks, and then technically he stuns Clockwork. That's so weird.
Completely intentional, I'm sure there.
Shout out to our production team. They know what's up.
The key replays.
Uh-oh. I like how we both see this go. We're like, so that's unlucky for Kuroki. Not much you can do about that one. Level 16 Slark on the hunt.
I have been that ogre.
Everyone's been that ogre once, you know. In a game where there's a really strong Slark and you're just a support, you're just like, ah, cool. Still rocking the Lance of Pursuit. Why not?
I think they've been hitting buildings more than jungle, so maybe haven't gotten all the neutrals. Looks like it's on the way to him, or it's available. Crystallis just did not quite make it in time to get him before the roll comes out. Should be an escape for now, but Takalis is trying to cut them off in the back. I saw that coming. They're already running out here. Okay, Ricky, do you think this game has not quite worked out? Do you think next game they'll try a different mix of roles? Like, do you think GH will play 4 and Omar's like, okay, look, it's my turn to be the offlaner now?
How dare you assume I even think? I don't know. This is one of those things where you probably just have to rock these roles and hope for the best. I think right now the sniper response to the Lina mid is clearly paying off as he is just crushing this game. And the 24 pick Slark, you know it's good into the matchup of Morphling and the Lina, and Omar gonna get caught from the assassinate and into the hands of Ducalis. Hook shots there. And it should be another kill for the side of Paravision. I think coming back to your question though, you gotta draft like stronger lanes when you're playing with like a stand-in typically. Like, I don't think they're necessarily playing out of comfort, but your lanes aren't super strong to deal with stuff like this.
Yeah, I could see something like that. I think the Lina idea is probably in that vein, but Sniper was a really good response. And then also getting help from the support.
GH so good, actually. Dude, they've just been on point with the flares on the Clockwork this game. He is just in their head.
He sees what they see. Where's Sumail at? He did go for the Dragon Lance, but it looks like he, instead of the Hurricane Pike, he's going for Butterfly.
I'm okay with that as well. Slark doesn't really love building an MKB. I think eventually he'll go back for the Hurricane Pike because for maybe some people are a little bit out of touch with Slark because it's not a hero that's been super meta, but you can't Force Staff out of Pounce, but you can Hurricane Pike out of Pounce. Similar to how you like Nullifier blocks, but that's rough. Yeah, Hurricane Pike will block, or I'm sorry, Pounce, you like it's taken off by Nullifier, but does not for Hurricane Pike. It's a weird interaction, so we'll see if he goes that route or not.
Crystallis running top from that deep ward earlier. Looking for GH. Oh, right around the trees.
Yeah, he's got the Force Staff right now, but again, can't do anything about it. Just stuck, dying to the Slark. He's got the gem in his pocket too. I don't know if you mentioned. Did you mention the gem?
Oh, I didn't.
Okay, Sniper just on the enemy high ground. Ho ho ha ha. Normally, it's your own base, but why not? He just goes to town. DM taking a decent chunk of damage here from Sumail, but they're chilling. Onto the tier 3 tower
going on.
Dude, right? It is the battle of the Space Marine. That's just really funny.
I like that. I didn't really realize that, because usually you don't notice, I don't notice anyways, the attack animations or like the projectile speeds too much, but it becomes really obvious when he copies Sniper and his attack is so much slower than Sniper's.
Yeah. Noob has the Aghanim Scepter looking for a target to engage on, but it's got to be the Earth Spirit that goes in. The Pounce off the mark will allow him to disengage. They do get the Magnetize onto 4. Chrysalis just going to pop the Shadow Dance and walk on out. And just like that, Nigma unable to really find the fight they're looking for. And Paravision will just reset, walk right back on the high ground. All of this bonus night vision being provided from the Slark, just making it so easy for no one to position. As Kuroki just going to start taking a lot of damage, going for the Assassinate. That should be a kill. The smoke, though, we'll keep him alive. The melee barracks will fall, though, as there's only one lane left, and that's going to be top.
Slow and methodical for Paravision. You can get Roche along the way and then just make your way into that top lane. The Lina spam and the Coddle spam has been making this push tough, but you can pick up that banner. Now it becomes a lot easier. Lina will have to put herself at risk to get the banner. At that point, the hook shot, the Roars might come in. So with this Aegis, should be looking at the end of the game for Paravision.
Yeah, part of it's like they likely don't need it, but there's no reason not to get it, right? Enigma can't contest the Roshan at all. And now you're going to go high ground with the Roche banner, like you said. So just make it that much easier.
Listen, we have some time to talk about this. Pub players out there, there are times you don't need the Aegis, but you should just do it. It is far better to just do the Roshan when you have an opportunity. Please stop pushing buildings without it. We have time for this PSA.
I don't know, man. The only thing I care about in games is having top frag, you know? I get kills. Who cares if die?
You can get more kills with the Aegis because you spend less time not dead. Have you considered that?
No.
I'm trying to help you, core players.
I'm creating a highlight reel here, okay? The Aegis is not for highlights. All right, high ground defense. It's pretty easy for them to continue just pushing this back with like against creep waves, but the moment the Sniper and the Slark get up here, I think it's gonna be a little bit scary. You got 1 minute left of nighttime. You could try and take advantage of it while you still can with the Slark. There could be some big items they're waiting on.
What are they waiting on? See, Blink's kind of close for Shadow Demon. I don't really know if he needs it. I think he just stands behind the Sniper. But, I mean, you don't need to use another PSA for the pub players. When you get Roche, you don't have to immediately run at buildings. You have 5 minutes. You can farm up, finish a big item, still have time. Paravision, they gotta get a win streak going on, right? Keep that going, safe play, use up this Aegis time, hold the map, farm up, and then towards the end, around like the last 2 minutes, or if you find a pickup before then you go high ground.
Amplify damage Morphling with the completed Butterfly. This is as good a shot you're gonna have on Nigma to try and find your fight. It is daytime. You've got a limited window here.
In this rune too?
Ooh, that's a big rune if they can actually get it. They're just trying to bait it. It gets picked up by the Beastmaster. They have detection. Sentry goes down, but Omar, he gets found. Gonna kick in the Beastmaster. They actually jump over to the other side. The Slark takes a decent chunk of damage, but the Disruption comes out last second to keep him alive. Roar's not gonna come out. Chrysalis just getting beat down by Sumail, but the damage, it's gonna come in from no one now as the Sniper finally joining the fray. One by one, they start to fall. Enigma. Sumail cannot do it alone. A 2 for 2, considering how far behind you are, is not a bad state of affairs.
That's pretty good. I think they got 2,000 gold. Just need to get another amplified damage rune. Do that 9 more times.
Yeah, it's doable.
Double pounce into the base.
That is a dead Lina. Does have buyback. They actually buyback on Omar as he's going to try and roll in. We'll just kick Crystal's back. The silence does connect. The vessel is there. Can they get the kill onto the Slark? The roll connects. What a grab from Omar. 2,000 gold for the Slark bounty as the rolls continue. Kicks back the Shadow Demon. Enigma Galaxy finding some signs of life here. They see the sniper. Lina with this flame cloak is pretty quick, but they need GH to connect on the solar bind. No one will be saved for the moment. Whoa. Maybe turning around as DM's gonna try and show himself here as well.
This would be the greatest comeback of all time.
It would be pretty dang close, yeah.
You need really isolated pickoffs because Sumail has been farming relatively well, right? Like he can kill people. The Tormentor demands blood.
No, you're not getting this, no one. He's gonna give up Aegis for this? I feel like you just died with the Aegis, right? Surely? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Although I feel like it just healed back to full anyways. So.
Yeah, as I was gonna say, like I thought he would just kill it and die, you know? Oh well. Tormentor gone. Ducalis gets the shard.
That one goes to Coddle. Two charges on Solar Bind and a little bit more Illuminate heal. Guess that's not too bad. Alright, look, we got Ogre Midas. We're scaling. This is a Morphling entering the late game. Bought a blink to get to the sniper.
I like
Paravision about to walk right into the base with this smoke. Real sneaky.
He has a shield rune on the sniper as well. They find no one. That's one of the best targets you could grab. And on the low ground, a beautiful cogs from Ducalis will trap 2 GH as well as Omar. They're trying to get out of here, but Omar just trapped down GH surviving, but
they got to run from their own base.
Yeah, he's the TP. Sumail, speaking of the base, getting chased down from no one. Great use of the grenade to try and chase for more. Assassinate won't be able to finish the job, but we'll buy back on the Ogre. The tier 4 is starting to fall. They actually just planted the banner at the tier 4s. That's one way to do it.
I think they could just end the game here.
Yeah,
no Lina, no Earth Spirit.
Ooh, really nice step throughout.
Plays.
Chrysalis just into the fountain he goes, just stealing those stats away. Sumail trying his best to survive, but gets leashed up, hook shots out, and that's going to do it. Enigma Galaxy are going to drop here in game number 1. Paravision continue their rampage through these groups.
Good draft from Paravision. Clean execution. I don't know how much there is to talk about when we are dealing with a very unique situation with the stand-in and having to do a roll mixes, but you know, Paravision didn't really miss a beat. You know, they didn't slack off. Like, oh, it'll be easy, no problems. They just played their game. It looked good.
Yeah. I mean, anytime you're, second overall or first phase pick sniper goes 13-0, I think you're pretty happy with the state of affairs. Chrysalis finishing 9-1-7 on the Slark as well. These heroes are so difficult for the Enigma lineup to deal with, and they came up with the idea of running the Earth Spirit, but this time in the 4 position, thinking it might be able to find that sniper on the back line, and he just got too big too fast. This gank right here really hurts with the smoke popping and finding out that no one had a shield rune during it as well. I feel like he had so many shield runes this game now that I think about it.
You might be right. He had a lot of runes in general. They were in pretty good control of that mid lane. A lot of support rotations, for example. One on the screen right now. Protecting that sniper. which was just kind of the name of the game. Slark was free to do whatever. Sniper was your tower hitter, and you just watch Sniper hit the buildings. Sure, they can kill the creep waves, but at some point, that long range attack from outside the tower range, how do you get to that?
I mean, they tried a couple times. The mid lane attempt didn't really work out. Top, it did. You know, they actually kind of won the fight there, but it was off the buyback, right? And Omar getting a really good roll, which this is actually it right here. So they managed to take down Chrysalis. Omar, beautiful timed there. 9-class mid disruption cast actually when he dies. But at this point, you're so far ahead on Paravision, and the ease of execution for their draft is what makes it so simple for them to just walk at Enigma Galaxy, right?
Yeah, I think they had some nice plays too, right? The early smoke at the start to get 2 kills just to make their lanes even better for them. I like that smoke play to end the game too, like into the middle of the base. That's a cool one.
Yeah.
They just did a lot of little things. I can't really... Okay, maybe there's like one overextension in that top push that, you know, some people died. Some of that off the like double damage on the Morphling. But that was about it. You know, everything else was pretty clean from Paravision.
Yeah, I will say we haven't really seen the fat chance facet on the Ogre all that much. I think this game, in the lane is where like it kind of makes the biggest change, right? I think for the most part, he managed to get like an actual decent comeback kill, but it does mean that your level 2 timing that a lot of people play for in the lane in terms of being able to try and secure the lane wasn't really there. And they just walked the supports away. Like both of Paravision's supports from like minutes like 4 to 10 were just sitting around mid.
Yeah, I don't know how much their value there is in analyzing this like weird mix up, but I kind of wonder, they went for this approach where Sumail is trying to this hyper carry Morphling, I think. I wonder if the 2 actual core players need to play the more active core heroes to make things happen, you know? If you give that job over to one of the support players trying to fill in, they're not having the greatest lane, they're not really able to make plays, so I wonder if you should just get somebody that can get involved a little bit sooner.
Yeah. Let's take a look real quick at just a kind of a standout performance from this last game. No one on the Sniper, 13, 0, and 8, involved in 70% of the kills. I mean, it's such a straightforward hero to play, obviously, but to play it so consistently well, like no one does, and going ghillie suit in mid lane, which a lot of people actually prefer scatter shot. Yes. Scatter shot. It's one of those things that yeah, it's impressive. It does a good job.
Yeah, I like the idea. I said as the Lina got picked, I was like, what do you even pick, you know, to shut down Alina? Apparently it could be the Sniper. Now I do think he got some help, right? The early kills, the rotation from the supports, but he was at least going even with the Lina, and then they played around him to turn that even lane into a winning lane. And he spent a little bit of time farming a couple items, right? But once he had that Hurricane Pike and could outrange towers, I feel like we just saw him and Beastmaster go tower to tower. The Ancient Creep gives the vision, if not that, the Shrapnel, and just pew, 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 right? It takes some time, but every tower fell to the Sniper.
Yeah, it's good stuff from Paravision. Clearly they have an objective and kind of a game plan from the start, and they execute it very well. There's a reason they're at the top of their group, and so far with the best score, single best score of the tournament, right? Now, whether or not they will end up in a tied situation, I think that like Falcons are in, because Falcons finished 8-2. Technically, if Enigma Galaxy win this one, they'll end up with a similar score. But at this rate, with how good Paravision looks, it's going to be a difficult goal for Enigma Galaxy here to take a win off of this team.
I mean, it would have been tough even with the full roster. So
yeah,
we'll see what they can cook up in this break for game number 2. Maybe they'll have a better shot. Maybe we'll see players on a new role as well. Do Ring Around the Rosie musical chairs one more time.
Yeah, who knows? All right, everyone, we're going to go to a short break, and we'll be back with game number 2 here, our final game of the evening. Stay tuned. We'll see you in just a bit.
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting,
Hello, everybody, and welcome back here to ESL One Bangkok. We are about to jump into game number 2 of Paravision versus Nigma Galaxy. It's our last game here of the day. My name is Cryptic here with Zeke Exotics. And Nigma is having a little bit of a rough one. They are in a sticky situation, a stand-in scenario, causing them to have to move their roles around. And they're up against the best team in the groups. It's not really where you're hoping to be as a Nigma Galaxy fan.
Yeah, but what you are hoping for right now is that you're a huge Bet Boon fan and apparently now a Liquid fan, because if Liquid wins another game and if Bet Boon wins another game, then Nigma makes it through the group stage anyways. So there's a couple of different paths to potentially get through. We'll see what happens, because actually if the games go different, like Liquid wins and Gaozu actually manages to win a game versus Bet Boon, then maybe there will be tiebreakers for elimination, which you might maybe have a better shot since it's not Paravision, but it still will not be easy.
Yeah, their fate's kind of in their own hands, but there is still some things that could work out for them. So luckily for them, they did get every draw up until now. So maybe this is just the inevitable 5th draw of their group stage.
That's true.
And they will end up right where they need to be. But I'm curious how they're going to change the draft a little bit. This last one, we were very confused on where things were going to go looking at the draft. We saw the Coddle come out. We're like, all right, that's definitely GH. Usually that plays the Coddle for this team, but in what role? Ends up being a 3-position off-lane Coddle. He did well. Like, he's good at the hero, but you're playing into things like Clockwork and Slark, and that's really difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I don't know his hero pool. Maybe they're sorting that out right now too. I feel like there's probably more standard offlaners that are a little bit easier to run. Or again, I'm open to do a weird offlaner that they at least have the comfort with, but maybe get some more active heroes from Noob and Sumail, who used to be carry and mid players respectively, so might be a little bit out of touch, but maybe you've played some in pubs, because you just like fill in as needed in your pub games. Get a little bit more activity from them. I felt like Morphling farms up. Lina, very stable pick. I kind of get why they went for it, but also sort of just farms up to start. Doesn't really get as involved. Someone a little bit more active might help them out here in this stand-in situation.
Yeah, and we're going to be jumping into the draft here in just a second, but it's going to be Nigma Galaxy with first pick this time. Actually, they had first pick last game, so we're running it back, it seems.
5 seconds remaining.
Guessing you go for something different than the Lina. Though maybe Paravision will just end up taking Lina.
Or you ban the Sniper and pick the Lina. They banned the Invoker here last time, right? So they want to go for this Lina in the mid lane. I don't think it's necessarily bad to pick the Lina opener, because you can flex it to the 4 if they're comfortable running it on the 4 position.
5 seconds remaining.
But then you have to consider Lina into Sniper again.
Yeah, but if you ban Sniper and then take Lina, I don't really mind the Invoker matchup into it either. Oh, the Marcy. Oh, okay, into the Phoenix first. Marcy, something 9 class loves to play, and the ultimate is very good to just kill off the egg anytime it comes out. Okay, taking a different approach. Grab the support first. Maybe trying to give the 2 actual core players they have better matchups, as opposed to picking it right off the bat.
Yeah, I like that. I think you'll get a little bit more information by the time you get to phase 2, and then of course having 18th pick makes it really nice to try and find your counter matchups. Now for Paravision, they could go back for something like the Clockwork if they really wanted. I don't feel like Sniper is a bad pick for them. Just anyway, for no one. Like, it's just a hero they play really well around.
It's true, but I also kind of think you usually like to see the matchup before you grab the Sniper.
Yeah.
It's ideal. But if you want to try out, like, you could do it and then just try out that line, right? Like, they have room to experiment a little bit if they want to explore different draft openings.
This is a cool.
Instead, they'll just grab the gyro.
They can flex this to the support. I know 9 Class has played this in the support, so flexible hero that can play in multiple lanes, multiple roles. Good stuff.
That's one of the few ranged heroes that are like still relatively viable. And the nice thing about gyro against the Phoenix is that you can pop flak and hit the egg, but still do damage to everyone else. Yeah. As opposed to being a carry that has like 600 damage, but you have to hit the egg. So you're not doing damage to other people. It's kind of like wasted.
10 seconds remaining.
Morphling's kind of good versus copy it, steal the flak. I don't know if I want to see it again, though. I really do want to see him on something a little bit more active.
Batrider ban as well. Okay. Getting rid of some of the strong, actually, I think by win rate, the 2 strongest supports at the moment. Both Ogre and Batrider have looked very good. And they will ban the Morphling, like you said. All right, good stuff. And they do go back for the Clockwork. I'm not surprised. Ducalis absolutely crushed it this last game. Played an amazing Clockwork. He hit so many good flares.
Yeah, he was doing great. Something like Dark Willow or Snapfire could be okay. They do really well versus the Clockwork and kind of protect the Phoenix with the Snapfire pick. Dark Willow is just generically a solid 4. But you will, again, need proper initiation, which we were kind of saying last game, and then we ended up with this like 4 support Earth Spirit. That was a little weird. I hope to see something more standard.
I'm a little bit surprised on the most contested heroes. Like, I knew for a fact it was going to be Magnus, Alchemist, Dragon Knight. I did not expect Monkey King to be this high on the contest list. I looking back at it, it does, like, I can see it because we do see a lot of the times this hero is just banned in phase 1 or even just overall first picked.
I think it's a mix of, there are several players who are just Monkey King specialists and you can't really afford to give it to them. But also, because of the rise in melee heroes, Monkey King is the preemptive counter to many of them, that suddenly you don't feel good about, I want this hero, but Monkey King's just going to smash me in the mid lane, then I'm not going to do what I want. So I think it's become popular because of that.
This is such a wild offlane duo.
Yeah. But it's way better than Earth Spirit Coddle, man.
Yeah.
So I am down for it. This is a classic combo. I don't know if it's GH Darkseer. I guess if we're keeping the same new players on new roles. But you should just be able to like spam ion shells. If things get really bad, you have the Nyx creep drag jungle with the W.
GH definitely plays Darkseer. That much I remember. So I think that's likely going to be his, and then just joined by the Nyx assassin lane. We'll see how much like they can drag the lane in the first level on the Nyx assassin, because typically what's going to happen is the Nyx will drag like the second creep wave all the way to like the enemy side of the jungle, take like a creep with Mind Flare, and then just TP out or something, sending a double wave back to the Darkseer. So that's definitely a possibility. It's a little bit more difficult to into the Clockwork though, and they will pick the Razor. So with this, I think we're going to move that Gyro to position 4, carry Razor off lane Beastmaster, and now this lane just got a lot more difficult.
Man, Morphling would have been good. Okay, who's good versus Beastmaster? Because they've clearly switched up the priority in the picks. They are trying to give Noob and Sumail some later picks, give them better games.
I was going to say Drow, but I didn't know if you would want to pick it into Razor, but they're going to go for it anyway. I mean, once you have Hurricane Pike, it's not that bad.
You also have the Darkseer who can surge you.
Yeah, I was gonna say between
away.
Gust and Surge, it's okay, I think. But it's a very good Drow game at the moment. You just have to be very careful to not be the target of the hook shot.
5 seconds remaining.
They definitely have heroes that
is
can
the
get on
scary
top
part.
of you. And now I feel like you actually have to ban Spectre as well. Okay, they are gonna ban Sniper.
You fit Spectre in? I guess run Razor mid.
Actually, I don't know if you can pick Spectre to Darkseer next lane. That seems pretty rough.
That does seem tough. But you could also bank on the fact that it's two people who are playing like a weird lane. You could probably get away with it.
Get rid of the Pangolier as well. That's a good ban. Invoker is still in the pool here. Should be quite good. His spell kit very annoying against Darkseer.
What mid hero can you go for?
In general, I feel like Drow should do fine in the lane as long as it's Beastmaster Gyro. I don't think she's going to struggle too much. But we did see specifically the Drow Phoenix lane duo from Shopify multiple times. And it ended up kind of being a little bit weak. Or didn't, at least it didn't perform as well as we thought maybe it could have. Because Phoenix is a really strong laner. Like, this hero is definitely a lane bully. Drow traditionally beats the Beastmaster in lane as well. So on paper, this lane should be good for Sumail. You should find his farm. It's just mostly the matchups later on once Beastmaster has like a Blink Dagger, like Razor has BKB and Clockwork. If he, if he gets the hook shot, it's no fun at that point. I'm gonna go for the puck here, ban the Void Spirit, and this helps maybe potentially block the Invoker.
Ban out the two worst. Tiny's out too. Sometimes we see Ricky's, but I don't think it's that great. They did play it before. I think they're the one team that did it.
Yeah. To be fair, that hero is so incredibly niche, and even in the best Ricky games, it's still like a coin toss if it's going to actually do well. And not even like win, but like actually just exist in the game. Like it will be able to play the game. So it's a really hard hero to make work in a draft right now. But maybe if you want to try and shut down the puck with it, nope, they just go something more simple. Earth Spirit, another hero that can gap close. It's going to be 9 class on the Gyro like we expected. Carry on the Razor for Chrysalis. And that's not going to be a super fun game for the Drow Ranger now. Multiple heroes that are very capable of closing the gap.
Yeah, I think Drow she can join more things sooner than a Morphling though. And I think the draft overall makes a lot more sense. Even if Darkseer's not that meta right now. Nyx, depends on the team actually. Some teams run it, but usually into Chen or Enchantress. But it's a tried and true combo from the past. I have more hope in this draft than last game.
I agree with you. I feel like this is a better draft than last game for sure.
Yeah, I'm especially looking at Noob on the puck. You can start doing stuff as soon as you're 6, trying to help out your side lanes. And if things are going okay, you got some nice combos. Coil while Egg is going off. Puck's pretty mobile, so if Omar finds someone while Invis, Puck should be able to join in, do something. Sumail can maybe rotate, help take some early towers. If you lose the lanes, though, that is where things get really tricky, and you're going to have an Earth Spirit everywhere, and a Razor doing well, just running at you, linking you.
I think you're gonna have an Earth Spirit everywhere regardless. I don't think there's ever avoiding the Earth Spirit going
true.
everywhere,
That's
you know?
true.
This guy, he gets it on the 24th pick. He is ready to roll, and he is looking for blood. No one... The tempo setter, I think, for the team this time. As we jump into game number 2, if you guys are just joining us, it is Paravision versus Nigma Galaxy. And boy, does Paravision look very good.
Doesn't look like anything too out of the norm for the facets.
Yeah, I think all of them look pretty much what I would have expected. I think Thunderhead is my favorite facet for the Razor. Obviously, Chrysalis, this is one of his like iconic heroes. He has tons of games played on this. So, not super surprising they feel comfortable going for the Razor in that lane matchup. Smoke actually gets popped right away by Noob, so nice movement from him there.
Hopefully that means no first bloods for Paravision this game. They should know what's going on now. And I doubt they have a second smoke ready to go.
The battle begins.
This is not going to be an easy rune to go for. Yeah, they will back away. It's going to be 3 runes for Paravision. So Nyx Assassin and Clockwork. Clockwork does go for an early Windlace to try and keep up with the Nyx Assassin. A little bit of PMA. Good sportsmanship between these two. Well, like I was saying earlier, I'm curious if Omar is going to try and drag the wave at all against this Razor, who just goes immediately into the static link and trying to just get what damage he can out of GH. And then, well, I say that. He's doing a ton of damage to this hero. They very much underestimated this, as Chrysalis will just get first blood, goes the way of Ducalis instead. And Omar down to 17 HP. They thought with the Ion Shells they would maybe win this trade, but full duration level 1 static link into the Blood Grenade. That is a ton of damage.
And he might have been able to run away normally, but there was a nice power cogs kick that knocked him back towards the safe link tower, which added extra time required for him to run out of there. So it looks like we are going to get creep dragging now with that with that series of events. You're no longer feeling good about playing the lane with a level disadvantage.
Yeah, nice stun there. Ducalis might be able to pull the jungle creeps. No, he's just going to walk at them. He doesn't mind.
Oh, the creep's getting split up a little bit.
That's a weird one.
That makes things tricky. Gonna connect. Okay, maybe this is kind of working out. The others are here now. They took a longer route, but I guess it's fine.
Yeah, being that Omar doesn't have Mind Flare yet, pulling the creeps to try and, you know, go for those juggle creep snipes, it doesn't feel nearly as good. We focus up on some of the other lanes here. Noob mid lane doing pretty well. No one on the Earth Spirit. Unsurprising, having a decent time. Difficult hero to shut down in terms of CS, thanks to the boulder kick.
Top lane. I've been keeping my eye on here. 9 class will have a hard time getting close. Phoenix is better in those trades, but he's just using flat cannon to spam things out along with the axes. And as you can see, Kuroki and Sumail kept pretty low the entire time, despite being a double range lane versus, you know, what's supposed to be a melee and a short ranged hero.
Yeah, I really like the use of the flat cannon like this. It's a really good way to turn a lane that maybe you would expect the Beastmaster to struggle in, but he is just getting a ton of value out of just a single point in the flat cannon. It's just gonna run at Kuroki here. He does get the dive away, dodges the axes as well. Now Sumail Does have the multi-shot that he can fall back on. Those axes are doing work. Gotta be careful. 9 class, he might just go for the chase here. Throws the blood grenade out. Multi-shots out. 9 class falling low. He gets the double kill though on DM.
Burn.
Just a sliver of HP. 6 for 9 classes. He's just gonna deny to the neutral creep and go back to base. Bottom lane, Omar goes down as well.
That was a really nice play top. Even if they didn't get the kills, they were being zoned off of the tower where creeps were just dying, so they were denied a bunch. And then they also got killed. So a huge win for the top lane of Paravision. And bottom lane's already going well. It's going to be a lot of pressure onto Noob. This lane is still going all right. Should hit 6 at a decent time. What can he get done with it?
I am curious about that,
if he goes top, I'm not sure you can kill the Beastmaster. But I'm not really sure. Well, I guess if you've got him low from Ion Shell spam. Bottom lane, Omar just got trapped by some power cogs. Trying to grab the next creep wave.
That's a back-to-back death for him, so he has no way of TPing back. So GH will be alone.
He's got boots. He can walk out faster than usual.
That is true. He's a speedy little bug.
Are we 5.5 on Noob?
Looking to dive here.
Dive
Kuroki
top.
has to dive away himself.
This exact same sequence happened before.
I feel like I've seen this before. Kuroki falling low, 9 class with the Rocket Barrage will finish the job as Sumail. Just kind of standing by.
Oh, he's got him.
Yeah, he had no idea Ducalis was up here. Great rotation through the Twin Gate.
And he's free to do this because the bottom lane was going so well, right? They can probably just leave Chrysalis alone from now on. TP in as needed, but don't really think you'll get much done there. Now you just help with the runes and then keep winning top even harder. Take towers with that Beastmaster.
Yeah, it's kind of similar to what ended up happening last game, where they just kind of sat both supports near mid. I feel like I wouldn't be all that surprised if they go that route. Ooh, Coil comes out. They will snap it here on No One. He gets the Magnetize off. The roll is going to be blocked. No One's trying to finish it off. Or I'm sorry, Noob's trying to finish the kill. They will be able to do so. Top lane, Sumail gets dove onto the tower. Gets the kill onto 1. Chrysalis will finish the job. Well, Omar with a haster going to try and help finish off the clockwork. Noob will be able to jump on over as well. Does he have a waning rift to finish it? Omar just gets it anyway. All right. Some signs of life here in the mid lane for the side of Enigma Galaxy, but boy, this top lane's not looking great. Your tower now dead 6 minutes in. Your Drow Ranger is not going to have a lot of space to play with.
You don't have the same... Last time there was a Lina and a Coddle, which were really good at blasting out waves to at least delay a little bit. Will not be that easy to defend from the Beastmaster this game. But hopefully you can punish him, like as he's pushing up, bring in the puck coil, get a kill there. Oh, are they gonna lose the Wisdom Rune? That is painful.
He steals it
They're
again.
Already struggling on the support.
And he's just dead. He's not going to survive this. 9 class gets the kill under the tower. Puck's going to come in to try and punish this and will be able to get the kill. But losing the Wisdom Rune again is so... It's so devastating for the supports when you're already this far behind in experience.
Yeah, they're about 2 levels behind. It's pretty rough. See if they can get themselves an 8-minute rune. They can get something good for Noob. They can hopefully find more kills.
8-minute room would definitely be useful, but the team needs to get here quicker to help out this puck. Magnetize just gets dropped immediately, and your Phoenix, 1 level 4. Now they did bring in the Drow, so the multi-shot doing a little bit of damage. Omar rotating in as well, but the Magnetize It just cleans him up, and Ducalis lives. Oh no, no one still keeps it rolling. Kroki forced to disengage here, as he will survive, but losing the puck as well as the next assassin hurts so bad.
Oh man, couldn't even get the clock kill at least.
No,
and clock's not even done. He's going for
hook
GH.
shot.
Ducalis.
That was completely blind.
Dude, now he's stealing some ancient creeps. Oh no, okay, he left. No, he's gonna rocket flare steal some. Ducalis, you can't get away with this.
He's playing out.
Maybe he won't.
He has the razor here. He's gonna get Omar for this. Blocks the ramp.
More.
He's just dead. All right, Ducalis' clockwork last game completely crushed them, and he's just doing it again. Now the trap onto Kroki. He dives in, gets the kill, which is quite nice, but Crystallis should be able to find the exchange here. Plaza Field in 1 second, but the surge gets them to safety, and now GH, he has a vacuum, I believe, should be able to prevent Crystals from getting away. Vacuums him back, trying to just finish the chase.
Is really fast.
40 HP, surge for 9. He's actually out.
I mean, this is where Dota's a game of snowballing, right? Because he's got a little bit of extra gold. He's got a few extra stats. You're missing a little bit of damage. You lose out on these kills like this. Still, that was at least they got Ducalis in the end. It's probably worth it.
Sumail just lost all of his HP to a call down, and then 9 Class just dives him under the tower. Mind you, this Gyro is higher level than the Drow Ranger.
He's going Orchid first. He knows how good of a game he's having.
That's actually a disgusting build this game.
It was a much more normal draft, but this one is falling apart a lot faster. 6K lead for Paravision already. You at least have egg since Kroki did get that kill earlier.
Yeah.
But you can combo that with Coil. Maybe you can get something.
Well,
there it comes.
is.
There's the Coil.
And he just walks away. They were all slowed up. What? Was it just a boulder kick? And rocket flare?
Boulder flare.
Yeah.
Boulder kick.
They couldn't chase anything, so Coil's down, and they're trying to wrap around here on the next assassin. Mind you, Omar is level 4, though.
I just did that.
This is not like... Oh, boy, that's a hook shot out. Ducalis is just... He's got their number, man. He like both games of this series, he has just been completely dissecting Nigma on this clockwork.
Counting out some ancient stacks as well with the rocket flare. Guess he doesn't have the best team for stealing it, but maybe if you get a couple kills, you can just walk up and do it.
Mid lane, tier 1 tower is going to go down. DM and no one make quick work of that, as we haven't really even talked too much about the net worth difference this game. It's a 7,000 advantage here for Paravision just at the 12-minute mark. But your Beastmaster is huge. It all starts, right, when they take that tower at like 6 minutes, and he just has full control over the top side of the map. Sitting at 7,200 net worth right now. Is the Helm of the Overlord just done? Where is he at?
It just needs the ultimate orb.
Call down, rocket barrage, just solos off Omar. 9 class versus 4, and he's kind of winning. He's gonna push back Kroki.
He won.
Yeah, that's 4-point rocket barrage. Oh my goodness. Oh, they do just steal away the enemy ancient stack as well. Okay.
Radiant are scanning.
I'm like trying to think where what they can do to try and change this, but you have an Orchid coming out on the gyro right now, and this Orchid is about to catch Puck completely off guard. He's just going to be like, he's going to be so confused. Who expects a gyro 4 position to have an Orchid this early into the game? Yep, there it is. Hook shot out. He's dead. And just like that, the one hero that's having a good game is now completely shut down.
That means you might have to bump this Yules up higher in priority, but that feels bad. How are you going to make plays without the blink? You're going to die every time you jump in with the orb. But then you're not going to buy the Yules, and then you're going to die to the silence, so...
And no one's going to steal their Wisdom Rune again. Omar bottom lane. He's going to get caught from the call down. Does get the missile out. Secondary strikes will help with the damage. There's the Orchid. And a quick kill goes the way of 9 Class once again. He is absolutely owning this game as well. The support duo from Paravision specifically have destroyed this series.
Yeah, they're both doing so well. I really like the choice to get the flat cannon. Great identification of how he can contribute in the laning stage. Ducalis has been on point with the clock, as we've seen, and I'm sure we'll continue to see for the rest of this game, however long it is. I think we will see him get a lot done.
Yeah.
It's on to the tier 2s. I mean, at any point you can go get Roche. I don't think you even need to get Roche yet, right? You just clear out tier 2s. When you want to start threatening the high ground, then you go get the first Aegis. Enigma has no shot at getting the Aegis, so you don't even have to worry about it being stolen.
Omar is level 6 now, looking for the play into the mid lane, but 9 Class on this gyrocopter just comes in, throws that Orchid onto Noob, so he can't get the coil.
He's very nice play. Going.
You're kidding me, does he actually? Oh yeah. My god, he does.
You're not even going to get a little bit of space for that play.
First Vendetta, unsuccessful. A nice attempt, but really good positioning from Paravision. They just know what's going on. And now they're looking top for the Drow Ranger. 9 Class, Ducalis. I don't think he's making it out of here on Sumail. Player is out. He's going to go left. Hook shot into the void. He finds him. And Sumail surrounded once again from the side of Paravision.
A lot of creeps down here. Right, they're gonna bring a lot of heroes, but Razor's here as well, hiding in the trees. I think they might be able to 2v3.
Oh, the Hawk scouts Omar, stun off the mark. Crescendos, he's got the BKB, so he will pop that immediately. Try and just chase GH here on the tail end of this surge. I don't know if he can actually find him. Plasma field just too short. GH is going to be able to escape. So, all right, you get the BKB out of the Razor. Not a bad find, but Ducalis gonna get stunned up here in mid. Now, he's worth quite a bit. They drop the egg, actually, immediately to try and have the damage, and it just gets popped by no one, and Ducalis is going to survive. Wait, Omar denied Kuroki. Nicely done. All right, that's a good way to, you know.
We're back.
That's a silver lining, I suppose. 9 Class, however, about to try and solo off the Puck as the Orchid connects. DM's just gonna drop the roar.
I don't think he does have a strict no-kill policy. What's next? Guess tier 2s? You can do Roche whenever. What item are they waiting for? Pipe? I guess with Pipe you have a lot more safety. Not really sure you're dying anyways without the Pipe.
I'm trying to decide if they even really want to go for Roshan, like you said, because they are really lacking damage right now. Like, Drow is not a hero that plays well from behind. Darkseer, he can farm. Right, this hero always will find farm. But you don't really have a playmaker at the moment because this Puck is completely shot down from an Orchid that came out extremely fast from a 4th position gyrocopter.
Omar found that 4-position gyro.
Did he? Or did Gyro find him? Because he's got a ward and a sentry. The bait is out. Nice pipe out from GH. The call down is there. They're trying to finish off Ducalis, and he will be able to get him. Nicely done from Omar. These wall illusions absorbing a lot of that rocket barrage, but 1-for-1 trade.
I get it now. They knew the game would be hard. And so you want the illusions of the enemy team. So the stronger they are, the stronger your wall illusions are.
Okay. That is definitely an approach to Dota.
Look, all the Beastmaster auras, they're yours. Next time when you use a wall on him. Not this time, though.
Yes, next time.
Next time.
DM is enormous this game. He is so far ahead of everybody. Omar looking for Chrysalis here in the top lane. With the Drow, they actually should have the damage. The BKB comes out, but it's too late, and Sumail will be credited to the kill, and 9 class once again trying to solo off the puck. He's going to get him.
That Centaur trying to help out, trying to deny him with the stomp. Drow has a Midas, got 1,000 gold almost. Well, the team got 1,000 gold for that Razor kill. How many more times does that need to happen?
Sumail.
Oh, it's actually off.
You had to guess. All right. He makes it out. Omar, maybe not as lucky.
Probably not getting it out.
Maybe. Less of a chance, indeed.
The line's immediately drawn. Being killed top, go bottom. Oh, I like this call. Crystallis knows. He's like, I bet they're going to push bottom. Just TP straight in. Oh, they see Darkseer running out with that deep ward they have. 9 class is on his way. Wants another kill. He wants to try to surpass Puck in the net worth.
Where are we at on Puck's Yule Scepter, by the way? I feel like...
Well, he ended up going for the Blink to have initiation. So he is now a Yule Scepter away from a Yule Scepter.
Yes, the classic. Okay. Do you just go BKB over Yules at this point?
The issue is BKB takes so long to get to.
I'm gonna take the
way this game's going, it's probably 3 minutes longer. 4 minutes, maybe. Stolen Tormentor for a very worthwhile target. The Clockwork certainly earned the shard this game.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Ducalis probably saying, or 9 class probably saying the same thing. It's like, what the heck? Do you see me? I'm 8, 3, and 7 on my support gyro.
I was gonna say they've got to cut waves, but every single tower is up for Paravision, so it's not super easy for them to like sneak their way down the lanes. Now they're gonna dive in, drop the 8. The wall is down as well, but the side of Nigma trying to just back away. 9 class not gonna be as lucky. Popped on the high ground, nice kill onto 1, but they might be able to just reset and go again.
Save your Beastmaster illusion. No. They need that thing.
No, they're just going to back away. I mean, they can Roshan whenever they want.
They can do it right now. Lose your carry gyro. Oh, wait, that's just 4 support gyro. Let's go Rosh.
Yeah, they have no egg or wall. This is probably the time.
Is forced to just move out as a team. You can probably guess Rosh is happening, but you don't know for sure. And as you can see, this game's tough, so even smaller numbers, like 2 heroes versus 3, is not feeling good for Nigma. Kind of forced to go as a group. GH, the greatest steal in the world, simply walk in and grab it.
Decides not to. He runs away. The Clockwork with Jetpack right now actually makes it so hard for them to make any type of an attempt like that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Looks like they're on their way. The high ground is much harder this game compared to last game where you had the sniper, so they were a little bit more patient with it. But I think they know how strong they are. And tier 3 already whittled down from earlier, straight to the barracks.
GH Gonna get some help. Hook shot catches 2 on the backside. No one goes in with the magnetize. The call down as well, just ripping through the side of Nigma Galaxy. They fall and fast. Sumail trying to make his way into the base for now, surviving, but the magnetize, the creeps, the damage, it's overwhelming from the side of Paravision. 4 dead. As GH, he bought back for this one to try and get the wall down, but you're just too far behind. With Aegis still in hand and mid lane exposed, I can't imagine they're going to stop anytime soon. They just say screw it and just go in.
Yeah. I mean, they know how strong they are. It was a really nice hook shot. The stun instantly connected on Puck as it jumped in. That was quite unfortunate. I don't know if it really goes much better, even if that doesn't happen. They're going to fight to the end. I respect it. It is a very tough fight, though. Tier 3 in the mid, now down. I think they'll just wait for the next creep wave, go back in. Got a long time on this Aegis still, 3 minutes. I guess you can spend your money and then go back in.
Well, 9 class, gonna get caught here. That's a nice pickoff. Worth a decent chunk of money. Mid lane though, Blink Roar into the hook shot. They take down the Phoenix. A big part of the high ground defense. It's still not super easy to push into the Drow unless you can get her out of position. And no one, he's actually gonna get scouted here off of a sentry that gets placed, so he can't roll in, try and kick her back. Hook shot off cooldown, but the roll, it goes for it. No one. He will kick back GH instead. Doesn't have the damage to finish it off, and now Razor has to be a little bit careful. Does have the Aegis to protect him for now. But with Phoenix respawning, they will disengage. Nigma will be able to keep their melee racks for now.
250 gold for that ancient creep.
Huge. You still have a minute.
No space.
Yeah, so you still have a minute and a half on this Aegis. I feel like you need to use it. Like, you have to keep threatening this mid lane. There's no reason not to. Yeah, they're gonna get it with the Beastmaster as well as the Razor. The melee backs finally falls. They might have seen the Nyx Assassin on the backside, but no, it looks like they don't have a sentry, so Omar looking for any sort of opening here. Just trying to provide as much information to his team as he can. As Noob topside. We'll just blink away. He's going to be fine.
And they're doing their best. Darkseer and Puck both just constantly running down the sides of the map, trying to get what farm they can. You got to do stuff like this. But unfortunately, this is usually paired with... Oh, that Orchid getting another kill.
Yeah.
This is usually paired with, okay, they've split up. We'll try to find a kill. You need so many heroes. You actually need 4 heroes to kill one.
Oh, Omar, your ult expired, buddy. They do get a nice gust there, but Crystal is just going to try and do what damage he can. Staying on top of GH as he's going to try and surge away, but oh my god. He's just doing so much work. The call down connects. A beautiful roll in from no one. It catches onto Sumail as well. And that is a dead Drow Ranger. She's got nowhere to go. Double buybacks out from Nigma. The egg not going to survive. 3 dead. A roar onto the Puck as well. Just tap out Nigma Galaxy. This one is over.
There it is. Another strong performance from Paravision. I think they just outlaned this time. Game 1, funny enough, maybe a little closer to the laning stages. This time, Beastmaster Gyro did really well top. Bottom lane, they managed to find several kills, some great clockwork cogs. Mid lane was the most even one, right? But the supports doing so well in the side lanes freed them up to head over mid to then tilt that in their favor. And then now you got 3 winning lanes. that's never really a winning formula. Well, it is for Paravision, not a winning formula for Nigma.
Yeah, not at all. That was a really rough series for them. Obviously, having to play with a stand-in makes it a little bit difficult. Now, that being said, they are going to finish their group stage at 4 and 6. We'll have to see how these other series finish up, as they're still in it, but they might be in a tiebreaker for elimination. So we'll have to see in a little bit. We haven't seen the results quite yet, but in this series, you got to give props to Ducalis, man. This guy played an insane clockwork in both games, finding some absolutely monster hook shots and some big kills. And then, of course, 9 Class going for the first item, Orchid, on the support gyrocopter, just to shut down the one playmaker that they had on Nigma Galaxy and the puck. Just really smart stuff from these guys.
Did he miss a hook shot? I don't think he did this game.
I don't think so.
I think a lot of really good ones. It's tough too when there's summons in the game. A lot of random junk in your way. But just great plays, constantly finding pick-off after pick-off, giving no space over to Nigma Galaxy. Rocket flares on point, scouting out more information. Even if he's not going, they're scared. They're like, oh, he sees me. He could be coming. We better get out of here. Just a fantastic performance from everyone on Paravision. They all did so well and played really well as a team. Didn't really miss too many marks. You know, sometimes you're doing well, but you don't capitalize as much as you could have. They win their lanes. They steal the wisdom runes. They get the power runes. Right? They're checking every box.
Yeah, they really are. They execute so well in every game, it feels like, and this seems like it's a team that's been around for a year, you know, with how well they play together. But as we talked about earlier, this is a relatively newly formed team, and it has just been owning since its inception. So got to give credit where it's due. These guys they deserve the praise. Like, they've played exceptionally well.
It's going to be exciting to see them play against now Group A, right? This is Group B. Yeah, Group A. I'm looking forward to seeing these teams go head-to-head, some of the top teams versus each other. It's not fully settled yet, so those are going on in the other streams right now. Nigma fans, don't give up hope. Go bat chest in the other streams, since depending on the results, they might still be in. But for this game, I believe we have an interview ready with Ducalis from Paravision.
Yeah. Ducalis, how you doing, man? Congratulations on a really dominant series here.
Yeah, thank you.
So I gotta say, you get clockwork both games. It's incredibly dominant. In game 1, you guys put a lot of attention on keeping both your supports in the mid lane. What was like the discussion for that? Who made the call to kind of like enable no one on the sniper and just shut down the enemy mid lane?
I think it's no one said we can go mid because like bottom lane Slark anyway free farms. Yeah, I mean these games was like just normal games because they don't have their player, so I have always free lane. So it was kind of, I mean it was easy games for Clock. I don't have like bad laning, so I can play game easily.
Awesome. Zach, I'm gonna let you ask a couple questions here.
I want to know, so the clockwork, going off of that, he has the other facet, hookup. Everyone always goes expanded armature. Do you think there's any room for hookup? What buff does it need to make it viable?
They need to, I'm not sure like which is exactly buff. I just don't know that other facet is like full hidden pulled, and I tried to play with it after Whitemon played it on TI, or someone else played it on TI, and I lost all my pups. So I give myself a rule: if it's not broken, I'm not gonna play with it.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, then here we didn't see for your team this game, but it is the Ogre Magi. He's been proven to be one of the most popular 5s. He actually didn't really get a buff. Do you think that was people just sleeping on Ogre, or did it require some of the other supports to be nerfed for him to come into the meta?
I think it's Ogre came to the meta because a lot of people start playing range carries, And it feels like Hero was, people didn't learn much, that it's actually OP. But I thought actually about it after they had the facet, like after that patch, that it can work. I tried, and you just need to abuse it in the right way. Like, for example, CS well on lane, or you can maybe block wave and give Ogre XP. And I did it first, because I saw Liquid did it in official, but I did it just with Mickey and Pap, so they steal it. I didn't get yet to try to do this.
Okay, I will look forward to that. That sounds cool. The fun part of Ogre is bopping people at the beginning. Thank you.
Yeah.
So I got one more question. You guys, one of the things people talk about a lot is that you guys are a relatively newer formed team, right? Like this kind of just came together, and since it happened, you guys have played exceptionally well. Now, what is like kind of the secret to just the mesh happening so fast, I suppose? Because some teams take a little bit to actually find success. What was different for you guys?
I think it's because like we have first of all like good not structure, like the foundation of the team, like it's Astini, DM, and no one. They played one team together before, so it was easy for us three to come and we share our experiences, because I think all of us played like in tier 1 scene, like not in tier 1 teams probably, and we kind of experienced. Nobody of us like new to the Dota kinda, so I think we just share experience, and we know how to win from tier 2 teams easily, and we just learning right now, I would say, how to beat tier 1 teams, and if we do it consistently, we can grow up to the team that win tournaments.
Yeah, you guys have been looking super clean, and it's definitely, the practice is paying off. You guys are coming through the group stage with the best overall record, so definitely not something to be ashamed of by it at all. So congratulations on that. Zach, do you have any final questions before we let him go?
No, I'm good. I'll let you focus up. We already think you guys are looking good, but I know you guys want to focus up and win that tournament that you're hoping to go into.
Yeah. Best of luck tomorrow,
for sure.
And
like,
the rest of the main event.
Yeah, thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye. Thanks for joining us.
You.
All right. Well, it's an impressive run from them so far, finishing the group stage with, like I said, the best overall record, 9-1. The next closest is Falcons at 8-2. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at the stats from this last game from his perspective, because Ducalis absolutely crushed it. Both games on the clockwork. Now, you look at kill death, not that super impressive, but 70% kill participation. He was all over the map with some absolutely clutch hook shots.
Yeah, like you mentioned, he felt he kind of had a free lane, so he could do whatever. Very few last hits, 17, and he still has like 355 GPM. So you know so much of that is coming from these kills and assists. He was everywhere, barely. I don't think I saw a missed hook shot. I saw so many kicked clockwork cogs that were hitting multiple heroes, right? A fantastic performance.
Yeah, this guy's a beast. I imagine other teams are going to be taking note of his clockwork and making, a conscious effort to maybe not let it through the draft, or at least plan for it. There are certain supports that can lane better into the clockwork and maybe prevent him from having such a good start. Things like the Dark Willow, but yeah, it just didn't quite work out for them this time. So yeah, really, really impressed from them. And they'll be going into the playoffs, I believe, to play Avalis in the upper bracket, but we'll have to double check the bracket in a little bit. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the highlights from today. Starting off here, the Na'Vi versus Falcons. Okay, so this series, I think, was the biggest surprise to me. What do you think?
I think so. Falcons, so Crit said he felt they made some mistakes, but I also think Na'Vi made some great plays to really extend this one out. In the end, they didn't win, right? But that is a team that has recently come together, and the fact that they can make Falcons really work for it, it's encouraging, for Na'Vi fans. I think give them some time, let them keep doing some cooking. They got to figure out their own identity, like how they want to play. but it's promising that they're already making teams work for it.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing, is to go up against Falcons and give them such a run for their money and make it look like a pretty dang competitive series. Game 2 eventually got a little out of hand, but it was one of those things that they almost had it. You know, they could have very well won Game 1, and Game 2 there was definitely some moments going their way as well. When it comes to this series, Paravision versus Enigma Galaxy, like Ducal said, it's a little bit rough because they don't have their regular roster. So the game just doesn't really feel as competitive as a result. Anytime you're dealing with a stand-in scenario, it makes it difficult.
Yeah, I think one of the cool things we saw from here, though, is the viability of Sniper against Lina in the mid lane.
Yeah.
It does look like Lina's going to be a kind of a key figure going into the rest of the tournament. She seems safe enough to pick really early, so it is important to come up with some answers against that. And for now, could be Sniper. Though you are going to have to be careful. You know, you play a team like Falcons, it's actually support Lina, right? And Crit has been finding a lot of success with it. Maybe it's because Falcons is just a really good team, you know, I don't know. But other teams might also start flexing that Lina, and then it's stuck with the Sniper mid, gets counterpicked by something else. We'll see. But at least it's a proven potential counterpick.
Yeah, you know, what team doesn't Falcons find success with? Hard to say. It looks like we've got the standings ready now, so let's go ahead and take a look at these, see how things have all finished up. So it is going to be, all right. Liquid actually gets the 2-0 over Beast Coast. We'll get to that in a second. But Group A, Team Falcons, Avalis through to the upper bracket. Shopify and Team Spirit. The lower bracket, Boom Esports and Na'Vi will be eliminated, while in Group B, it's Paravision and Bet Boom to the upper bracket. Enigma Galaxy and Liquid to the lower bracket. Gaozu and Beast Coast will be eliminated.
Well, technically, Gaozu's game is still going, I believe.
Oh, Gaozu and Bet Boom is still going. Never mind. So if
there's potentials for a tiebreaker with the elimination spot, 3rd through 5th. So as we end this stream, make sure you're heading over there to see how that ends up. If it does end up being a Bet Boom win, then yes, this is our standings. They will unfortunately be eliminated, and then Enigma fans, you have another shot in the playoffs.
I'll be honest, I'm looking at the game right now. It's not looking super hot for Gaozu fans out there, as you know, Bet Boom is just pretty far ahead. But no spoilers there. Go make sure to take a look at it once we wrap things up here, and we'll see where these teams end up going. But Enigma, luckily for them, they started out pretty strong. So even though they end up at the final day going 0-2 thanks to the stand-in scenario, they're still in a potential position to qualify, which is quite cool for Enigma Galaxy. We have not seen them at a main event in quite some time.
Yeah, and like before the stand-in situation, they went 1-1 with everyone, including Bet Boom, who's been looking really good. And I think with the full roster, right, I do think it could have been a close series with Paravision. Maybe another draw to round it out. So hopefully they'll be back to the full roster real soon, and maybe even still have a shot at this tournament.
Yeah, hopefully. We do have a lot more Dota to be played, though, and you know, I know we are bringing the group stage to an end, but main event is gonna be starting tomorrow, everybody. So is it tomorrow or the next day? It is tomorrow.
I think there's a day break.
No, it's.
Oh, is it just tomorrow?
It's just going straight into it. Yeah.
Okay.
We're not slowing down. So we've got group stage finished up here, and main event starting tomorrow. Now we should have the schedule, I think, soon, but for now, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Actually, no schedule. But yeah, it's been fun. I will say for now, I think that's going to do it for us. Like, we've had a fun time here through the group stage. It's been a lot of fun casting this event. So we want to say, hope you all enjoyed the broadcast. Zach, what are your thoughts on ESL One Bangkok?
I had a good time. I'm looking forward to more Dota as they get into the playoffs. Be in the chat, bat chesting with everyone else.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get the opportunity to. As always, everyone, I want to say thank you all so much for tuning in. We hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Make sure to go check out the main stream, as it's the final event, or the final series happening here today. But as always, have a wonderful night. See you next time.
ESL One Bangkok is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. Or do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since you live on time, you're here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.